No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that what the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Borogodo.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Updates on Wake Up Nigeria. I am Mary Bashua Alimi. In Oyo State, at least 30 children have died in a stampede which occurred at a fun fair in the Basharun area of Ibadan. Commissioner for Information and Orientation in the state, Dotun Yelade, confirmed that the injured victims are receiving treatment in about 5 hospitals. Senior reporter Olaide Oyewole has more in this report.
Sorrow and grief filled the air as parents helplessly watched their children get stampeded to death, while others were injured at a fun fair intended to gift 5,000 children 5,000 naira each for Christmas.
Just because of, I don't know.
The ill-fated event was said to have been organized by a former queen of the Oni of Ife, Naomi Shilekunla Ogunwusi, in collaboration with a popular radio station, which held at the open field of Islamic High School. However, the event took a devastating turn when the number of children exceeded the expected 5,000, leading to a chaotic struggle for entry. This is the open field where at least 5,000 children were supposed to get a token of 5,000 naira each to celebrate this Christmas. But unfortunately, a site that is supposed to be a place of celebration has now turned to a location of sorrow and grief. Following this incident, Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Adebayo Lawal, visited one of the hospitals where some injured children were taken. The doctor confirmed that 4 children were brought in dead, while others are still receiving treatment.
Altogether, exactly. Yes, so 2 survivors, 4 dead. 1 has been taken away by the parents. Police are out.
The Oyo State Deputy Governor revealed that the government was not aware of the event.
The security agencies said they were not contacted. That queen should turn in herself to the police. immediately. And then the radio station, proprietor of that radio station, should also turn in himself.
Mothers who lost their children to the tragic incident are still in shock, struggling to come to terms with the unimaginable loss that has befallen them. Oladio Yewole, TVC News, Ibadan.
Outside Nigeria,
This is sad, very, very sad. This is very, very, very sad. It's a heartbreak to a lot of us. When I heard this news today, I was shocked. But meanwhile, the deputy governor is saying that the queen should turn herself to the police or to whatever. You know where the queen lives. There's already title there. The former queen of Oni of Ife. She should turn herself where? You know where she lives. You know where she lives. If she was a commoner, probably by now, the commoner would have been bundled. So which one is you should turn yourself? Anyway, I will say more. We have more. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'll come back to that.
We're beginning what's trending on a sad note today, actually. Let's begin what's trending with the devastating news in Oyo State, where at least 30 children lost their lives, with many injured in a stampede that occurred during a Christmas fun fair in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital, on Wednesday. Well, according to reports, the children's fun fair was organized by the ex-wife of the Oni of Ife, Queen Naomi Ogunwusi, who planned to host 5,000 children at the Islamic High School, Basharun, where the children will win exciting prizes, scholarships, and other bountiful gifts before the tragedy occurred.
Alessa, bring water. Alessa, bring water, please. Bring water.
Only 5,000. Only 5,000. Lòun nílò. Only 5,000 ni. Ó jẹ́ pé ọ̀nà àwọn ọmọ tó ń fẹ́. Ó jẹ́ pé àwọn ẹ̀gán pé ẹ bá farabalẹ̀ ní. Ó gba dáhùn ìbáyé àti tó 5,000 naira. Àì tó 5,000 rárá. Torí wípé àìfarabalẹ̀ gbogbo wa olóúnjẹ kó rí báyìí. Irọ́ sì fi ń dé.
So ẹ ṣe lọ́mọ tẹ́ wá báyìí. Ó kẹ́sẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ ọmọ tẹ́ wá báyìí. Ọmọ kan ti kú báyìí. Nǹkan ti kú wà ní stage báyìí.
This was a really sad incident, really needless death that occurred in Oyo State. And I mean, there's been some response, especially from the governor of the state, Seyi Makinde, who put out a statement saying that the organizers of the event have been, taken into custody and investigations over the incidents have been initiated. He also said that measures have been put in place to prevent further deaths at the venue. I believe that they had, taken some of the casualty to the, nearby hospitals in Ibadan. But, there's been reactions, and I want to take Peter Obi's tweet before we discuss. Peter Obi wrote a lengthy tweet, and his statement reads in part. He said, "This tragedy, which occurred during what should have been a moment of joy, highlights the harsh realities of our society, a country where the scramble for basics such as food, drinks, and small gifts often lead to unimaginable sorrow. How did we, as a people, reach a point where children, the very symbols of hope and the future, lose their lives in the pursuit of something as simple as Christmas gifts? This calamity exposes the deep inequality, pervasive poverty, and desperation afflicting our nation. It also reveals a broader failure in event planning, crowd control, and the fundamental duty to safeguard human lives. As we mourn these young lives, let us commit to building a society where such incidents are unthinkable. The measure of a nation's greatness lies in its care for the vulnerable, and this moment should inspire us to create a safer, more inclusive Nigeria. We owe it to these children to ensure their deaths inspire lasting change. I mean, the part of Peter Obi's tweet where he mentioned failure of event planning. I believe the organizers of the event, like I mentioned, one of them was the ex-wife of the Oni of Ife, who had, put out a statement at a radio station saying that, she was inviting children. I believe there was 5,000 of them, and 7,000 showed up, if you saw that crowd there. And, at the time when the stampede occurred, there was no sort of, safety measures to guard these children. There were children between the ages of, infants to 13 years old. Ayo.
This is such a sad news, and first of all, our condolences to all families affected, and of course the governor of Oyo State, who has responded very swiftly to this incident. An eyewitness report from one of the parents in the Nation newspaper said that they'd arrived as early as, a lot of people had arrived as early as 5 a.m., 6 a.m., so there was a crowd already in front of the gate. It was when the gate was open. And I'm sure many of us in Nigeria have seen things like that, where a lot of people are pushing against the gate because there's so many people outside. So once the floodgates open, as it were, people just rush in massively. Before then, at that time, because of the crowd, some people had already started fainting. At that time, some people, so of course, if you have children, very young children there, some people had fallen on the floor. And when you have a mammoth crowd like that, they were stepping on the children. And unfortunately, they lost their lives. It raises a lot of questions. And I'm glad that we've spotlighted the impact of poverty on people's reactions and response. 5,000 naira for 5,000 children was such a big deal that a mammoth crowd beyond 5,000 emerged. So the organizers should have taken that into context, knowing that since they didn't have any measures in place, whether a ticket, an armband, or a pre-registration, there was a possibility of an oversubscription of human beings coming there. What provisions did they make in the events that they had more people than required there? Maybe the first question to ask was the venue capacity. Could it take 5,000 people? Because if you have a crowd like that and then you see so many people, it means that perhaps the school wasn't even sufficient for the crowd that they were expecting. We see this happen a lot of times, and people take such risks. The other thing is, was there supposed to be a permit that should have been given for such a massive crowd gathering? Was that permit obtained by the organizers? If this wasn't done, then it's a case of negligence on their side. Was there provision for emergency responses? We've seen large events happen. There's no ambulance in sight. There are no paramedics in sight to respond to emergency situations like this. If that wasn't done, again, another case of negligence on the part of the organizers. Going on to go on radio later on to say, oh, we've reached capacity, was too late, too little, too late at the end of the day. So this is carelessness, negligence, but unfortunately, guess what? It's led to the loss of lives, and so people should pay for this. Because if we don't have examples of people not following due process when they want to hold such, even though it was in good faith, good gesture, if we don't have examples of this, then we're going to continue to see needless lives being lost. Finally, poverty. Poverty has been weaponized in such a way that we have turned our people to beggars. Yes. We've turned our people to almost animal-like situations. We saw this where we're sharing bread, people will be scrambling, killing themselves for a piece of bread. It highlights a failure as well of government to meet the needs of the people such that desperate measures are taken for a piecemeal. Yes. It is very sad. Yes.
Shedrack Odubai, let's return back to you, Comrade Collins Amadi. How does this impact on grassroots politics, as it were, the suspension?
For me, I know the suspension, if AFCC or whatever committee that needs to look into their expenditure, what they got and their expenditure, find them not wanting with a transparent document, I am sure, and I know very well, they will go back to their offices. Probably for the ones that are found wanting, could as well be excused, because that automatically become criminal act as a servant of the people. So, but I also feel that the grassroots needs to understand that every chairman, councillors as it were, we expect or believe that they had come from the grassroots. Though unfortunately the one that was put together by Governor Obaseki before he left, many of them just came from nowhere and they were placed there, either because they have fat wallets or they were his personal cronies. That was how Obaseki placed them there. But that not to be the local man and local woman who intend to serve at the local level should now understand very well that they don't have immunity to assume that I will run that 3 years anywhere I want it, and at the end of the day, I might do play bargain, because that is the common thing they do now. Where politicians have siphoned the money, all the money they were. Ask me, all of these local government chairmen since they came. Maybe apart from exceptional, maybe I want to take out Ibadan council chairman, who we could visibly say 1 or 2 projects he did while he was there. The remaining 7 things, nothing to talk about. Nothing. Oh, maybe he also did one building that she built the other time. Maybe I just want to also give a little.
Are you giving all this data and analysis because it's not your party?
No, I am telling you the reality. That is why we are saying, if I were there, now they should put up documentary. They should by themselves read to the people that in January, so year, I got 2 billion and I spent 2 billion on AYZ. Ordinarily, you don't even need to be mandated to doing all of this. When you have been assigned, transparency, accountability should be your watchword.
Thank you.
So why should it be a problem?
Talking about transparency and accountability, the governor actually alleged that they were suspended by the House of Assembly, though he was the one that actually sent a request for that, because they were insubordinate. It was an insubordination case. Now, how do you now strike a balance where you have the local government chairman not listening to the executive in the state?
It's not an issue of listening. It's like telling me that the governor is not listening to the president. These are different levels, tiers of government. Is the people listening to the president? There are governors in this state who have different parties from the state, the power at the center. Is the Anambra State governor from Labour Party listening to President Tinubu? They have different agenda, they have different resources, they cater for different individuals. Why not allow them manage themselves? See what happens is that the APC has completely destroyed governance at the presidential level. There's gross unemployment, insecurity, inflation, and poverty at a large scale. The state government has come on ground for 1 month now and has shown some high level of ignorance and cluelessness. What he now wants to do is to destroy the last tier of government that is now serving, that people cannot have recourse to, because he simply wants to empower more of his men. This is a government of agberos. They put agberos in every corner. At every nook and cranny, there's one strong man somewhere talking nonsense, speaking irresponsibly, speaking rubbish, and trying to mobilize and intimidate other persons in the state. And as long as they went to now also import another agbero yesterday. That one also came again. And that's why the people have said is the first expatriate that Monday Okpebolo is bringing to Edo State.
Well, however, we have experts in this government. Who are these agbero you are talking about?
There are agberos everywhere. If I call in association, Shadakudu is coming to court. He knows them. They are all the committees they set on ground to do all manner of what they all look at the.
I'm very good at all this. Laugh what finish me for backstage for this side. I'm very APC people, Bebolo people. Are you there? Are you in the house? There's una be agberu, una be tout. Not be me talk about. So there's agberu everywhere. This man, I don't know what will be this man. I want to rewind it back again. He said there's agberu everywhere. Oh my God. I was it.
If I call in association, Shadakudu is coming to court. He knows them. They are all the committees they set on ground to do all manner of what they all look at the government. Any people that they are appointed in this government are people that have the capacity to mobilize and deploy violence. If you don't have the capacity to mobilize and deploy violence, you are not given any responsible portfolio in this government. And all of these things shows clearly, whether you like it or not, what concerns a man that just gone to office 1 month is alleging, is trying to hoodwink somebody. In summary, what I want to and try to mobilize and intimidate other persons in the state. And as long as they went to now also import another agbero yesterday. That one also came again. And that's why the people have said is the first expatriate that Monday Okpebolo is bringing to Edo State.
Well, however, we have experts in this government. Who are these agbero you are talking about?
There are agberos everywhere. If I call in association, Shadakudu is coming to court. He knows them. They are all the committees they set on ground to do all manner of what they all look at the government. Any people that they are appointed in this government are people that have the capacity to mobilize and deploy violence. If you don't have the capacity to mobilize and deploy violence, you are not given any responsible portfolio in this government. And all of these things shows clearly, whether you like it or not, what concerns a man that just gone to office 1 month is alleging, is trying to hoodwink somebody. In summary, what I want to tell them is this. Monday Okpebolo, Blessing Abibaku, the Edo State government and the State Assembly should desist. I repeat, should desist from interfering or meddling into the affairs of the local government. Because any attempt to do so will be resisted vehemently.
Monday Okpebholo and this APC administration appears to be clueless and ignorant. Instead of them to face the portfolio that be given to them and find out where they can bring on the democracy, they are focusing on issues that do not concern them. Yeah. What I want to tell them is that, for me, I've looked at them. See, the challenges before Edo State and Edo people is one that requires problem-solving skills. Problem-solving skills that cut across innovative thinking, creative thinking, infusion of technology, and the adoption of international best practices. All of those things are bereft in this APC government.
The governor is already going there. He said Edo will rise again.
See, this Edo State government is like a beautiful car. Monday Okpebholo is like a beautiful car, no engine. If you see the car here today, and tomorrow you see it there, it is because somebody pushed it. That vehicle cannot move. Because how can a man come on air?
No, listen, Odugba, this governor just came on board. This is just 1 month.
What are the 5-point agenda of Monday Okpebholo? What's the 5-point agenda of Monday Okpebholo? What's the 5-point agenda? Monday Okpebholo, the first time I ever got to hear the 5-point agenda of Monday Okpebholo was when he was presenting budgets. This few days ago. That was the first time I ever saw it on paper. Throughout the man campaigned, through the rank, from all the campaign period, he never mentioned. There is no paper, no documentation. There is no part. I will say that, see, how can a clueless leader lead the people to promised land? I don't think I can even be talking of a promised land because there was no promise made in the first place. See, a social contract, what I will do for you is the social contract that bends the leader.
You know, it's been hard on His Excellency by the West. What is the West? Calling the governor a cruel and all.
I'm not saying cruel, I say clueless. If a man writes a budget, brings the paper, they say, how much are you going to use?
Shut up, Kodogba. If Asue Godalo was the governor.
Oh man, let's talk about something serious.
And of course, we saw things like this. Will you be calling him a clueless?
If Asue Godalo goes into government, I cannot promote the amount of money we use for budget. Then it's clueless.
Okay, let's not go there.
If Asue Godalo goes into government, I cannot present his manifesto. This is exactly what I have with people. And this one, if he goes to government and begins to engage in attacking things that do not concern him, wants to begin to bring Agbero from all nuclear academy, cannot focus on the electoralism.
All right,
Asue Godalo wants to be clueless.
Let's get to Comrade Amadi. Comrade Amadi, the Asset Recovery Committee, they've been working, and of course, what do you think is the core issue behind this battle and the inauguration of the Asset Recovery Committee?
Now, the Asset Recovery Committee, depending on the area of jurisdiction, because I also believe that it needs to be well spelled out. There are a lot of government property that were being confiscated by Governor Obaseki and his team. They virtually used all government properties to do their campaign. And after campaigning, they took some to different workshops. They will remove the engine and put old engine. For the one they know can be traced. For the ones that cannot be traced, losses and what have you, they send some outside the states. Now, how can a service commissioner be given a vehicle, ordinary, to be dropped while leaving office that worth over 100-something million naira? And you say you now bought it for 750,000. 750,000 cannot even buy Yaris Okada at Mission Road. Now it's still very brown. Now you can see how clawless and cruel and unethical administration can be. Now Obaseki government grabbed almost all the lands and property of people, both individual and that of government in those states, and converted it using their cronies in the name of consultants and what have you that they imported into the state. There are a lot of government property within the GRA area, government reservation area, and even outside government reservation areas that were being sold at a very cheap rate to individuals who are their friends and turning into their real estate arrangement. I think the governor should look more into all of this. Okay. Because one, artifact that does not belong to Governor Godwin Obaseki, he used partners to confiscate the funds that were coming with such artifacts for himself, and just took some penny and was building a building that can collapse in 1 week around Central Hospital. So the governor now, I'm coming. Let's talk about you're not giving me time.
Okay.
No,
land.
I will soon land because you're things to be investigated.
Because you are taking us back.
No, I'm trying to atomize area that the government is not looking at.
Taking us back.
No, I'm not. Those are areas the government need to look at. Now, Governor Obaseki went to different communities, both in Wode, Oriomo, Ipobaora, confiscated a full community.
Just write a letter to your governor.
He tears them into. We are going to do all of that. Yeah. He tears them into two. He steals them in the name of government. And then now the modular refinery. Go and check now. The state is probably fully private owned. Edo State percent is 5% out of 100%. That is how Governor Obaseki reduced Edo State to. and now colonized it to himself and his friend. Now, many we can talk about. The Central Hospital, the same thing he did.
Okay.
He sold it to his friend. He sold it to his friend. Now,
can we compare?
No, it's not Central.
No, you have to round up now. You just have to round up.
Okay, let me round it up.
You have to pause.
Let me round it up.
I just need to pause you now. Just you have to hold on.
I thought you wanted me to round up.
Let me tell you. You know what happens? That was most disturbing when Moko mentioned this issue of asset recovery. It's shameful for me being an Onwa man. That whenever APC needs somebody to do a dirty job, they go to Onwa. Imagine NS Afolabi Makin, a man who had reason to become a permanent secretary at the federal parastatal. Now come back, having once aspired to be governor, is now being given this dirty job of being a asset recovery committee. It's a responsible man for Onwa. As that is not enough, when they need another House of Assembly member to be issuing pepper soup suspension, they have to look for another one man in the person of Blessed Aribaku. So whenever APC needs somebody to use as a tool, they go to one. When they need people to give responsible position, they look elsewhere. For me, it's irritating. When I listen to that committee, I just look at them and say, man, what exactly? If you have any basis of, why don't you put the things together? And present it. Let you call Governor Gordon Obaseki. He will come and answer if he has any crime to answer for. Why begin to do it? You drag the issue to the court of public discourse and begin to make Yamek. You forcefully go into the house of a former governor. You begin to embarrass a former chief justice. Begin to make all manner of derogatory comments because you just want to raise traction. See, Mondio Pueblo should know that Gordon Obaseki is not his enemy. Aswe Godala is not his enemy. His enemy are the people of Edo State. They are the people that did not vote for him. They are the people who collected his money and still went to vote for PDP.
He was declared winner.
He was declared. I said those are his enemy. What should be focusing on now is how to win the hearts and minds of people in Edo by engaging in people-oriented projects that will elevate their life. Where people can look back and say, this government is really doing well. Not to be fighting, chasing shadows, pursuing a basket up and down. Try to every publication they issue, there's always a Obaseki on it, and he begin to empower people who do not have the requisite capacity. A man like Monday Okpebolo should be staffing his weakness. Should be looking for people with intellectual capacity to ensure that they are able to think, brainstorm, and come up with the responsible solutions to the challenges before the government. What is he doing? He's appointing party loyalists. And after finishing the cadre of people of power, he's looking for more people that will vacate office so that he can enroll more people into power. For me, he should focus on delivering the ideas of democracy. Edo State cannot continue like this. And he should stop bringing shame to this state. The next time he will embarrass Edo State again, we will make sure he regrets that everything, embarrassment. We can't stand high now. Everywhere he goes to show that Edo State is such a critical.
Is the sitting governor, Honorable Shadrack Odubai, and as such, I would like us to add a little respect to that office. Now, the Asset Recovery Committee, have them be fair in their approach? We saw a clip where a senior advocate of Nigeria was harassed in a way and was asked to return some of the vehicles that were in his custody. Do you think that is normal in a way? Ebo Stone, the name Ebo Stone was in that picture.
It also depends. Now, he that doesn't want to be shamed should be guided. When I mean be guided, now when the new government came on board, you know who was your best friend. You know who probably you can steal 100 billion from government and we turn face to the other side. And another government had come and have issued a circular that please, if you have government thing with you that is not statutorily yours, please return them. Somebody who probably have risen to that level, you will expect that you can never be hungry till you die. Because even your pension alone can make a complete poor man today become a billionaire. Not even to talk about all that you have gathered before now. So if you have been asked to please come and submit those things in your possession, it is honorary that you do a cover letter and they go and submit the things that are not yours to those who are supposed to have it. And now let me also tell you, if you do not want a child to insult you, you must apply a level of decorum when talking to such a child. Now, if you have been asked, sorry sir, you are supposed to come and deliver this vehicle thus far, or this property thus far. Why haven't you, sir? Then you probably explain, I wasn't notified. Oh, now that you have come, please, I can assure you, in the next 24 hours, I will deliver them. Or I wasn't served. You know, that also now depends on who delivers the message. Automatically, if such a person was served before, people now become making it a ridiculous, like, oh, the governor is using Agberu to go and be collecting things. I do not also think in that light. You know, it's ordinarily, maybe they would have showed the man, sorry, will you serve this paper? To have delivered what is in your possession.
Okay.
If they didn't do that, maybe they would have had that style of recovering.
We are due.
Giving them notice first and reminding them they were asked to, and probably then I'll take what is for.
We are due for another break, but when we return back from this break, Honorable Shadrack will be helping us. At least every political appointee, public office holder, they are entitled to using the means of unction to get some of these properties to themselves. You pay a little to the government coffers, and it becomes your property. What is the whole essence of this drama? We'll be unfolding all that. Honorable Odugbai will be helping us with that right after this break.
On Edo matter tonight, first and foremost, some of the top stories in Edo related to the Edo governorship election. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, as they presented the certificate of return to the winner of the Edo governorship election, Monday Okpebolo of the APC. The ceremony took place at the INEC headquarters in Abuja earlier today, and INEC declared Okpebolo winner of a Saturday, September 21st election after polling 291,667 votes to beat his closest contender, Asue Ugodalo of the People's Democratic Party, who polled 247,274 votes. Well, after that ceremony at the INEC office, the President Bola Tinubu received the governor-elect of Senator Monday Okpebolo and his deputy Dennis Idahosa at the presidential villa. They are also accompanied by Senator Adams Oshiomhole, some state governors in the APC, including Abdurrahman Abdulrazak, the chair of the Nigerian Governors Forum, the chair of the APC Governors Forum, Hope Uzodinma, the governor of Kaduna State, Ubasani, and the governor of Kogi State, Usman Ododo, and that of Yobe, Mai Malabuni. President Tinubu received the governor-elect alongside other political and party, APC party chieftains, including the party chairman, Abdullahi Ganduje. Well then, it does look like Mr. Okpebolo is already speaking, and he's gotten some message which we'll be bringing to you. But this particular election had come with a lot of twists, and a lot of people are reacting. Tonight, let's hear from the man, the major contender in the race. He believes he won the election. His party said they've gotten all of the facts together, that he won the election. In fact, there are some documents now that are surfacing from the PDP as to the effect, to the fact that that election was won by the PDP, and they said they've gathered some credible information to prove their stance. I'm being joined by Mr. Asue Ighodalo, who is the PDP governorship candidate in the Saturday governorship election. He joins us virtually live from Benin City. Thank you so much, Mr. Ighodalo, for joining us tonight.
Good evening, Shale. Nice to see you again.
Thank you so much for coming tonight. Let me begin. You hold the view that you and your political party, PDP, won that election. And as a lawyer, I know you probably will be dwelling more on the facts, not on conjectures. But tonight, how much of those facts do you have?
Thank you very much, Shale. If you look at our electoral process, the BVAS, IREV, and all the result sheets, the fundamental and most important result sheet is the form EC8A. Because we anticipated a lot of what subsequently happened, we had a plan to ensure that we got all our form EC8As as quickly as possible after the elections. So we have all our form EC8As, and when you total them up, you see that we won the elections very clearly.
Does this form EC8A, I'm wondering how the departure between what you have, because the thinking is that you have your agent not only at a polling unit, you have them at the ward level, you have them at the RA level, you have them at the LG level, and you have them at the state level. So why was the departure?
You know that the form EC8A is the base document for determining the election and the results of the election. You take the EC8A and you take it to the Ward Collation Center, transmit into EC8Bs, and then you move on to the local government collation centers, and then you move on to the state collation center. That's how it works, okay? But the fundamental document is EC8A. That shows what happens at the polling units. And it's the result from the polling units that are transmitted upwards to the ward and to the local government and to the state.
So give us an understanding. What have you discovered so far? How much of a departure? What are the figures that you have come up with in your tabulation?
Okay, I'll help you a bit, but I also have to keep my gunpowder dry because there are a lot of things that will bring up at tribunal stage. But I'll give you three straight examples. There's Ipobaha Ward 10, Unit 13. We have there accreditation of voters being 156. The results that were announced by INEC suggests that 2,110 votes were scored by the APC and 57 votes by the PDP. Clear case of overvoting. The accredited voters, much lower than the votes that are declared. Esako East, Ward 4, accredited voters 213. We have votes for APC, 352, and 52 votes for the PDP. Akoko Edo, Ineme Ward 9, Unit 11. Accredited voters 39. 419 votes for the APC and 19. That guy must have a sense of humor. 419 and 19. And 19 for the PDP. And we can go on and on. We have over 160 such units where we have data and information of such overvoting. And then we have over 160 polling units that we've identified now that there was no beavers registration, especially in the 3 Esakos. Okay, so there's a lot of data and a lot of information, a lot of evidence that we have. So we're fully confident that going through the tribunal, we will win the case. We will regain our mandate, and we're clear without any doubt that we're the winners of the election last Saturday.
You're probably one of the most respected lawyers around. Although your practice may not be exactly in the area now that you have forayed into, which is election law, but then you understand the principles and the baseline of how to prove some of this fact. But you do know that this is a marathon.
Sure.
This will take nothing less than 6 months to be able to see through to the Supreme Court, because the Constitution provides that. But the question here, Mr. Godalo, is how did you? What do you understand in the manner? Because your party has said this election was rigged. How did those who rigged the election? How did they come about it? Why didn't you see this coming? How come you were not present when this was rigged? At what point were these elections rigged? Didn't you have party agents at the levels?
You know, this is one of the areas where you feel really disappointed. Disappointed with INEC, disappointed with the security forces, particularly the police. There was a collusion of the INEC and the police is to really subvert the will of the people of Edo State. The people of Edo State came out massively to vote for us. We won the elections clearly, but by collusion, and it's painful because you have a bunch of many young people who feel that they've been disenfranchised in the past. They feel their votes don't count. They wonder what kind of democracy we run. I've been trying to encourage them that your votes will count, we'll make sure your votes count. And then we have serious collusion by INEC and the APC, indicating, suggesting, and working towards votes not counting. But this time round, we'll go through the judicial process and the votes will count, because we're quite clear that with the evidence we have, we will show clearly that we won the election and the mandate of the people will be upheld.
Yesterday, I was speaking with your good brother, not only because you're from the same state, but also in the same profession, Olumide Akpata, on the program. And he was of the opinion that your party and the APC were involved in vote buying, and that the people were being bought over. How much of the vote buying did your party do?
No, I can state categorically. Show you around. I saw you around, you know. And I hope you moved from polling unit to polling unit in different places. We were not involved in vote buying at all. APC agents, different agents, came with notes straight from the CBN or from the banks, mint notes. And they were offering 25,000, 30,000, 50,000 per vote. What our guys did was go to them and ask them that, harass them and tell them that you can't come here to buy votes. But we were not engaged in vote buying in any way. I'm clear about that, and I know that. You know, we didn't even need to go around buying votes. The people of Edo State were solidly with us. Solidly. It's only when you're not sure of your capability, you're not sure that you're able to perform, that's when you do underhand things. And APC, through this election, with the connivance, complicity, and support of the INEC, undermined the whole democratic process.
But that was perhaps a deviation from some of what we heard and some of what has been said now. Because there are those who say that it's in fact your party that rigged the election. And there are those who are in the EFCC and police net, who they say they are agents of the PDP
If we rigged elections, why weren't we announced as the winners? If we rigged the elections.
It was being said, some civil society organizations said it was a case of who bought more than the other. It was a case of the highest bidder.
I don't know what civil society organizations you're listening to, but the credible ones, Jäger and others, have said very clearly and pointed fingers at where the problem areas were. INEC, APC, the police. So don't let's just mince words. Yeah, it's the credible civil society organizations have very clearly stated where the problem was. So, and I'm confident, very confident, that if we go through this judicial process effectively, we will reclaim our mandate. I'm confident. We have the evidence, we have the facts, we have the data.
But where exactly? Because usually what politicians do is that you only rig where you are popular. That's what they say. And from experience, that's only possible because resistance also comes. Now, where do you think you were rigged out?
See, Shiv, we didn't rig. And I've already started saying to you and pointing out to you the problem is there. I gave you 3 examples in Edo North and Edo South, as where we had accredited figures not matching the number of voters. Clear case. I'll give you another example. Saturday night, when APC and INEC saw that APC was losing woefully, they then subverted the electoral laws and the guidelines. Collations are done, first of all, at the polling units, and then you go to the ward collation center, and then you go to local government collation center, and then you go to the states. There was a jump from ward straight to the state. Ipoboha, Oredo particularly, and Ego. They moved all the collation straight to the INEC office in Benin. And then they did not allow our collation agents and none of our party agents to go into the INEC office. When I heard about this, my deputy and I went straight to the INEC office, and we were not allowed in. And that again is against the guidelines and the rules. All the agents are my agents. So they're my agents. I have the greatest authority to represent myself at the collation centers. But I was not allowed in. My agents were not allowed in. So we don't know what was happening behind closed doors.
No, Mr. Godalo, you didn't quite get my question.
Yeah?
I was asking, you didn't quite get my question. My question was that you can only rig, politically speaking, is a popular saying, that you can only rig where you are popular. Now, the question I'm asking you is that, where did you think you were rigged out?
Yeah. Sheil, that was my first answer to you. We didn't rig.
That's the point I'm making. I'm saying
that
well, if you say that the APC rigged, which areas did they rig you out? That's the question. Where are the areas did you think
there
that
are different forms of rigging? Where it's shown there are different forms of rigging, and I tried to explain this to you. There are places where the accredited figures didn't match voters. The voters. So there were places where we were strong. The strategy of the APC, the way I see it, was that in places where we were strong, they suppressed our votes and tried to enhance their votes. That was their strategy. That was their principal strategy. Then there were places where they were perceived to be strong, where traditionally people had said they were strong, like their circles. They then tried to return phenomenal figures that didn't match the accreditation or even number of registered voters. So those were the areas particularly where they focused on.
Let me take a break now.
Suppress us when we were strongest, and then try to enhance and inflate their votes where they thought they were strong. But in a free and fair election, this election, they didn't even win in their circles.
You were confident that President Tinubu, one of those who fought for democracy, you said that he's going to stand his ground and will not allow democracy to be messed up. Are you disappointed? If that is the case, are you going to speak with him? Because I understand that you are not alien to him. You're someone that you perhaps could pick your phone and talk to. What's your next line of action right now?
No. I'm looking at INEC and the police. The president acts through agents, and if he's put agents out who have now failed him, it's not directly his issue now. He'll need to interrogate his agents and see the points of failure. My concern now, and I haven't seen any connection with the president yet, but my concern now is INEC and the police. They failed the process, they failed democracy in Nigeria, and they really need to go and do a serious rethink. I'll give you another example, Sheil. It takes for 360 people to vote, it takes 10 hours. If you look at the results that have been churned out in favor of the APC, they have all these polling units where they have 1,000 votes, 900 votes, nearly 2,000 votes. That will take 2 days of voting to achieve that level of voting. So clearly there's some voodoo that's happened here that has been subscribed to and allowed by INEC, permitted by the police forces. And so we have the problem that we have today, a stolen mandate. But we're quite clear that when we take all this through the judiciary, we'll reclaim our mandate.
All right, let me quickly ask you.
State to stay calm and stay confident and just stay calm and know that by God's grace, at the end of the process, we'll have our mandate back.
Let me quickly ask you, the Form EC8A that you have the copies that you have of Form EC8A, are they the signed copies that you have?
Every polling agent gets a copy of the signed EC8A. We don't manufacture Form EC8As, and we don't print them. We're not like some other folks. So we took copies, our agents took copies, signed from the presiding agent at the polling units, and they handed them over through a process that we had devised. Because we knew all of this would happen anyway. We suspected it. You know what happened in Kogi? You know what happened in Imo State? You know what they tried to do in Bayelsa? And I keep wondering why INEC will not redeem itself. And INEC is going to cause a lot of problems for our democratic process if they do not redeem themselves.
Quickly, Mr. Godalo, if you look back, do you have any regrets? If there's one thing that you could have done If you knew that this was coming, what could that have been?
No. Do I have any regrets? No, definitely not. I stepped out and chested out to work for my people, and I'm still going to do so by the grace of God when we reclaim our mandate. So I have no regrets whatsoever. And I'm confident in the people of Edo State. They came out and voted for us massively. So I have their confidence, they have my confidence, and no regrets whatsoever. What we could have done differently, well, honestly, maybe we could have made a lot more noise about it before, but we weren't making noise about it, and people weren't listening. We didn't sign the peace accord because we said the playing field was not level. It was really upside down. It wasn't even level at all. We spoke with the British and the Americans, but when they came to see us, but, you know, they now have come out after the elections to start mouth platitudes that it was a peaceful process. What does that mean? You know, you would expect that those who are the proponents of democracy would pay true attention to processes that are flawed and say the truth as the truth is. So, but again, you know, we have to shoulder our own cross in Nigeria, in Edo State, and we shall do so.
All right. My final question for you tonight, before I allow you to go, but I would like you to watch the video, including all of our viewers. The APC candidate is already calling every Edo citizen to come together to work with them. But I want everyone to watch, then I'll get Mr. Ogudalo's response on this. Take a listen to Senator Monday Okpebolo, Governor-elect of Edo State.
My good people of Edo State, a while ago, I received my certificate of return from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, who officially declared me the winner of the September 21st, 2024 governorship election in Edo State. With a great sense of humility and gratitude to God, I accept the result of the governorship election as declared by INEC. The journey to a new Edo has started with this mandate of the good people of Edo State. I want to especially thank our supporters and party faithful who work day and night to take our message far and wide. I want to particularly thank our leader, our president, our father, and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, for his unwavering support for true democracy. I hereby extend the hand of fellowship to you so we can all build a new Edo of our dream. With my partner and Deputy Governor-elect, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, we are committed to addressing the yearning for a new Edo State, full of equal opportunities and development for all. And so we are ready to hit the ground running to fulfill all our campaign promises. Thank you all. A new Edo is rising. Long live APC, long live Edo State, long live Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Just in about 30 seconds, if you may, Mr. Godalo, are you receiving this hands of fellowship from Senator Monday Okpebolo? He has stretched it. He says, for the interest of the Edo people.
You know, I'd said this from the beginning, that free and fair election, level playing field, you know, I have no problem with the outcome. This is not a free and fair election. We won this election. This mandate has been stolen by INEC and the police force. And we're clear in our minds that we will regain our stolen mandate. Because the mandate is stolen, there's no way you can accept this hands of fellowship or hands of friendship that's some kind of pyrrhic kind of fellowship. So I will stay with the people of Edo State who gave me the mandate, fully gave me the mandate of their free will, and I will go into the courts and the tribunal to reclaim our mandates and then form the government of this state. You know, I was listening to Monday Okpebolo now, and he was talking about his promise to the people and his campaign promise. They didn't campaign. There was no promise they made to the people of Edo State. He didn't even speak. This is the first time I've ever heard him speak, and he must have gone through serious coaching. So I honestly don't understand what kind of message he's trying to send to us. We will stay on the facts, we'll stay on the evidence, we'll stay on the data. and we'll take this through the tribunal.
All right. Mr. Aswai Godalo, thank you so much indeed for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Sheldon. Take care.
Is transit and that no one is above the law played out today at the premises of the Edo Governorship Election Petition Tribunal when the members of the Edo Task Force saddled with the responsibility to recover government vehicles swept on the former Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice in Edo State, Wole Iyamu SAN, whom they claimed has refused to return government vehicles in his possession. Let's now join our senior reporter, Best Orator, for details.
Members of Edo State 12-man committee tasked with recovering of government vehicles on Wednesday accosted the former Attorney General and Commissioner of Justice Edo State, Wole Iyamu SAN, and demanded that he should immediately return government vehicles in his possession. The committee said, having made several attempts to reach him without success, they decided to lay an ambush at the court premises when they got information that he was in court as a member of the PDP legal team. The situation created a scene at the tribunal premises when the former Attorney General tried to explain to the committee, led by its chairman Kelly Okungbowa, also known as Ebo Stone, that he bought the vehicle after the vehicle was involved in an accident.
That is my answer. So if you want, you can come and okay, the one you know is between now, let us have it then. With our... Are you arresting me? Sir, you are taking this. No, I'm asking. I don't want us to have it. I told you where the vehicle is. But where's the key now? Where's the key? I should go to somebody else. So what do you want me to do now? When you go with us now. He told me the vehicle. I said your driver so that I can pick the vehicle. Sir, nobody's assaulting, nobody's harassing you. You are the one that was even shouting.
His explanation fell on deaf ears as members of the committee were not willing to let him go, insisting that he provides the alleged 3 vehicles in his custody. They allege that Wole Iyamu SAN has been ignoring their calls and letters written to him, insisting that he will not be allowed to move an inch. Although the former Attorney General claimed that he has only 1 vehicle in his custody, which he bought, the committee differs. Wole Iyamu SAN then heaved a sigh of relief when he caught sight of Ken Mosiah SAN, who got a wind of the travail of the former Attorney General and left the courtroom to meet with him. Mosiah's arrival at the scene as a respected senior advocate of Nigeria saved the former Attorney General Wole Iyamu SAN from further embarrassment when he agreed to hand over the vehicle parked at a hotel premises to the committee after the business of the day at the tribunal. Drama again ensued after the tribunal had adjourned when the former Attorney General entered the coastal bus to leave the premises. The committee members were bent on impounding the coastal bus, maintaining that their earlier stand that Wole Iyamu SAN to take them to the hotel to recover the vehicle where it was parked. This resulted in a free-for-all between some perceived overzealous bouncers who apparently came with the legal team. Again, Ken Mosiah SAN doused the tension and promised the committee members that the vehicle will be returned before Saturday this week. Best Orator reporting for BTV News.
All right. This vehicle thing, IBT. Anyway, let me move on. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. We appreciate you. Good evening to you. Today is Thursday, 19th December 2024. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia Bujumi. I appreciate you, Madam. Thanks for all that you do. Abu Azi, thank you, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Martina Basu TV. God bless you all. Mr. Pansat, I can see you right there as well. Mr. Johnson, Manuel. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people right there. Simeon Nagboye in the building. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Pablo is right there with us. Blessed Lady is with us as well. Patience Idemudia is right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll showcase so many people already. In case I did not showcase your name, I want you to know that we appreciate you on this platform. Our presentation continues anyway. A link has been posted for those of you that want to join this broadcast today. To air your voice, please click on the link and join us here. Let's talk about what is affecting us together. And those of you that have already super chatted me, Didi Anthony, thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you. My pocket never run dry. Pretty EJ, thank you very much. My pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. For those of you listening to us, you can do the same by pressing on the dollar sign, encourage our work here, and help us to press on the like, share our videos, take my voice and the voices of my wonderful contributors here far. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God bless you. Now, for this vehicle thing in Edo State that is going on, when everything started with Stone, a lot of people were thinking that it's a child's play. You all can see now that it's not a child's play. It's becoming the realism of what you and I expected from these criminals call themselves politicians. You can see now a lot of them are already, just look at that man now, all the way to the courtroom to disgrace him publicly. Then at the end of the day, he admitted, it's only one vehicle in my custody, only one. But all the letters and all the effort trying to reach out to him all this while, the man was ignoring everything. So now, who do you want us to believe now? Do you still saying, or you still sit on that path, saying that all is propaganda? We saw Chris Neihai the other day on a video accused of the same vehicle. Although Chris Neihai have responded, I would like us to respond to. You guys remember the Chris Neihai, the huge guy, the former commissioner of Edo State for whatever, blah, 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 communication, I guess, under Governor Obaseki's administration. He said they bought the vehicle at that particular time for 750,000 naira, which triggered a lot of people to question how can you buy a car worth over 200 million naira, according to allegedly what people have been circulating for 700 or 750,000 naira. Then he's out now to tell us, yes, he really bought the car, but this is how he got the car. I'd like us to listen to what Chris Neihai have to say here. He's not very, very happy how his name has been tarnished and all that, blah, 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 blah. On this platform, we try to balance it as we see him. And so the current come here, make us see him. But you guys listen to what Chris Neihai, the former commissioner for communication, I guess, what they have to say concerning the government vehicle under his possession.
On the allegation concerning a Toyota Prado vehicle by Chris Neihai. Over the past fortnight, I have been thrust into a center of a coordinated media frenzy, a deliberate and calculated campaign aimed at sullying my hard-earned name with baseless allegations and outright falsehood. This statement is not simply to defend my integrity, but to expose the truth behind this orchestrated witch hunt. The subject of this controversy is a 2012 Toyota Prado sports utility vehicle SUV, which has been sensationalized and weaponized by a committee led by one Mr. Keliokongbowa, alias Stone, which was set up by the Senator Mondo Gbevolo-led Edo State government to ostensibly recover government vehicles that may have found its way into private hands. Let me set the record straight. I served as commissioner during the second term of Governor Obaseki's administration, a period marked by transparency, due process, and prudent governance. During this period, official vehicles were not assigned to political appointees. However, between 2016 and 2020, during Governor Obaseki's first term, Mitsubishi Pajero SUVs were predominantly purchased and assigned as official vehicles for government officials. For the avoidance of doubt, Toyota Prado vehicles were never part of the official fleet assigned to commissioners or purchased by the state government since 2016. Anyone familiar with Edo State's operations during that era knows this. The true history of this vehicle in question is entirely mundane. Purchased during Governor Adams Oshomole's administration, this vehicle had long since fallen into disrepair. A derelict shell abandoned in the former Edo Land workshop along James Watt Road, now the operational workshop of the Edo State Fleet Management Company, Monkey. By the time it came into my possession, it was closer to scrap than a functioning automobile. In line with due process, the government initiated an auction of unserviceable and delisted vehicles. I participated openly and transparently in that process. I acquired the dilapidated vehicle for the sum of 700,000 naira, which reflected its true condition at the time. Far from acquiring a luxurious SUV, I purchased a mechanical wreck. one that required significant investment and commitment to bring back to life, it was towed from its resting place. This most ridiculous claim that this vehicle is worth a staggering 200 million naira is a valuation so absurd that it immediately betrays the farcical nature of the allegations. What followed was a painstaking restoration process, personally financed and meticulously executed. This included complete disassembly of the vehicle, purchase and installation of a brand new engine, extensive repairs and refurbishment of the interior, and full respraying and refurnishing to restore it to a roadworthy condition. Each phase of this restoration was thoroughly documented. I have verifiable receipts, records, and witnesses, including the mechanics who worked tirelessly on the project. These individuals are available to corroborate my account at any time. The assertion that I acquired this vehicle improperly is not only false but malicious. Furthermore, the outrageous claim that the vehicle is now valued at 200 million naira exposes the real intent behind this campaign: to mislead the public and assassinate my character through sensationalist propaganda. Following the spread of these unfounded allegations and the request that I provided documents for the purchase of the vehicle, I formally provided the same to the appropriate authorities, including the Secretary of the State Government and the committee led by Mr. Okungbawa. To date, I have been met with an inexplicable and deafening silence. Make no mistake, this controversy is not about the vehicle. It is a targeted attempt to discredit me for reasons that are all too clear. It is about weaponizing the bureaucracy and media narratives to serve political interests and settle scores. Mr. Kelly Okungbawa voiced this in one of the many videos he's producing and starring in. To those driving this smear campaign, I say this: your tactics are glaringly transparent. The discerning people of Edo State and Nigerians at large are wise enough to see through this charade. I remain fully prepared to confront these allegations head-on with verifiable facts and documented proof. I will not allow falsehoods to take root unchallenged. My actions were legal, transparent, and above board. The vehicle was legally acquired, the restoration was personally financed, and my intentions were pragmatic, principled, and completely devoid of wrongdoing. I urge the public to disregard this politically motivated distraction and remain focused on the issue that truly matter. For my part, I remain committed to upholding the highest standards of integrity and service, no matter the political headwinds I face. This statement stands as a declaration of truth, a clear light amidst the fog of misinformation and manipulation. To my supporters and well-meaning citizens, I thank you for your trust and confidence. I will rise above this distraction and continue the work of building a better future for our state. My name is Chris Osanehari, Publicity Secretary, Edo State PDP Caretaker Committee.
All right, Una hear that one. That was the former Commissioner for Communication for Obaseki's regime that was accused of stealing the government vehicle. He finally came out now speaking and telling us his own side of the story. Yes, he agreed he bought the vehicle 700,000 naira, but in this condition. But my question is, one, this vehicle, this video particularly, where did they record this vehicle? So when was it done? Because the vehicle is already in a good state. You know, I don't understand. Is it the exact vehicle? The video they are recording right now, the vehicle inside that video, is it the exact vehicle that we are talking about? Then two, what happened to a vehicle that can be dilapidated, destroyed? According to him, he bought a new engine, he bought almost everything. Because normally just the headlight of this vehicle is more than 700,000. So does it mean that there's nothing at all left in that vehicle? Because for me, for those of you that have been buying government auction before, and so they tell the seller, come here, I don't know. I'm here to learn. I'm just asking questions. You know, there are so many questions that need to be put out there on this particular case, and there are so many answers we must be expecting as well. But Chris Naikai have responded by telling us that, yeah, they are doing all this to tarnish his name. But what happened to this vehicle? I wish they can tell us. The vehicle lost 4 tires, lost engine, lost all the headlights. lost theory, lost all the shares, lost. What happened? Then they now put it on auction. What happened to the vehicle? That's my question. Because even though the vehicle had an accident, you can't lose everything like that. Is it possible? I want to learn. Is it possible for you to just lose everything? The 4 tires, the shares, or the seats, the engine, the headlights, both front and back? I don't understand. What happened? Anyway, I want somebody to educate me on this because say for here, we know the two no finish. I never see where they are auctioning government vehicle before. If not, maybe me myself, I will still bid. We that is not in government, why not? We'll bid and see if we can have one. But I don't know. Maybe this is a closed door auctioning or whatever. It's not open to the public. Or is it open to the public? There are so many questions I'm asking now. I don't know whether some people will answer this one today. The government auctions, is it open to the public or them themselves? I don't know. But meanwhile, the stolen vehicle saga continues. Let's take this.
The lion killer.
Yes, yes.
What is the update from the court?
Oh, what happened for court today?
Yes, sir.
My brother, say yesterday, Tinubu say if they catch Aswen, say they go arrest Aswen. Tinubu say if they catch Aswen for court, say they go arrest her. Now if people say that lie, nothing they happen because they say Aswen thief 21 cars. How? Oh, Jagbo Jamie. One car become our governor. 21 car, Aswen, only one thief 21 car. Now today, in case say if I the top and I say na lie, when I hear where Tinubu last say if they catch IPC chairman, he said they want to catch. I think say, what did they call her? Oh.
No, wait, Pastor Cassie, because you be pastor before, Pastor Cassie, and the funny part of this, our brother, so now Igbo man, he don't take the whole everywhere. In fact, the way he understand Benin, understand everything, he even understand and pass people like us. Now Igbo man, this man, one of the so. He just love the state and they have been the state for since 1930. I don't know how long he has been there. But my question to him anyway is that what is your position in this government? Now you be the commissioner for communication, be director of communication, or minister talkie. What could be your position now? We want to know. Bebolo government.
Aswe go get boldness come. Me you're surprised they Aswe you're right. Now he send here to the general. No, I don't watch me at the video.
Yeah, right about now, we don't begin tender for government house. We say we want to begin to talk with some person we concern Abducted and APC. Will be say the present government today, a political party now produce the government. And the person we start getting with also, na person wall of now know whether they call Mr. Emperor. We be Oga Gidigba, we be there for APC for the state. It next to remain Jared Tenebe. We want to for the matter we be say some of these vehicles that they recover from people. So now matter we be say is saying go took my put. And the one we be say concern and the one we concern the PDP candidate, whether they call Mr. Aswe Godalo. We be say as at yesterday, the committee when he recover vehicles say as at yesterday they don't record 21 vehicles in possession. We be say they under Aswe Ighodalo. Anybody if you talk with they like, then I won't get the side of the Aswe Ighodalo. Now we go know the balance information. We go take. But today, Emperor Terebe say in go took mat. Well. If you be say want tell us, make it people understand some areas we don't know.
We have the almighty Aswe Ighodalo here. The Seth Ighodalo indeed, the PDP gubernatorial candidate of the just concluded election. He has over 21 cars in his possession. 21 cars. We have the videos of those cars. He was using during the campaign. Immediately after he was defeated, he transported those cars to Lagos.
We want to appeal to them, especially the candidate of the PDP, Barrister Aswe Ighodalo, and it is good for us to also advise them as a father, as a leader in the state, that they should do the right thing by returning those vehicles.
Make you tell us what happened for the area of recovery of vehicles for the state.
Say yesterday, the vehicle recovering committee
came up to tell the whole world that Aswe stole 21 vehicles. Aswe Godalo stole 21 vehicles. And don't forget that last week, when I was responding to some of the criticism from the Aswe Facebook urchins, I clearly said that he's a thief. And just yesterday, the Asset Verification Committee have also come out to say Aswe stole 21 vehicles. But what I want to tell Aswe Godalo is that by tomorrow, he's caught. And those vehicles that he stole, he has to return them. If not, by tomorrow, we will be in court to ensure that those vehicles are taken from him. We will definitely be in court tomorrow to ensure that those vehicles that Aswe stole from government, 21 vehicles that he stole from government, he returns them. And that's why I'm in Edo State today, so that by tomorrow, I will be in court to ensure that Aswe will not enter that court until he returns those vehicles.
Okay, what they talk now? They said the people will say that they recover these vehicles, so they don't give you the list and the locations where those 21 vehicles, then they?
Yeah, they don't track those vehicles, and their vehicles are tracked to him. And they have sent messages to him to return those vehicles. Till now, he has not returned anyone. So those vehicles are in his possession. He stole those vehicles.
Okay, what will they talk about Edo State today? Aswe Godalo's chairman for economic team matter for 8 years. And whether he did right for Aswe Godalo to carry 21 vehicles for the state for 8 years, now will they talk about. Make you check back for this matter because it's one of your government will be say when I produce as APC. Whether he did right for an appointee to get 21 vehicles.
He not did right for appointee to get 21 vehicles. The point is that not even only the vehicles. He was the chairman of Alagodao and the financial advisor to the government of Edo State as at that time, during Obaseki's time. But the same Aswe Godalo, the same Obaseki gave Aswe Godalo a government where he's serving. He gave his firm a contract for financial advising and everything. That is Bawo and Igodalo. Is that not stealing? It's clear that that is stealing, which is not supposed to be. He is not supposed to be a judge over his matter. You're not supposed to give a contract from where you are serving, a government that you are part of. You gave contract to yourself. That is the meaning. And it does not follow the law. And there are aspects of law that he has breached. So we are waiting for him. This is a clear message to him that we maintain that he's a thief and he remains a thief until we get to court and he goes to prove it otherwise.
Aswe Godalo, you go stand Grigba for yourself to defend yourself. Say the 21 vehicles is not in your possession and 2 allegation that they put for your head. We open to everybody where we say anybody talk anything against. We ready Grigba for to come make una side to us. Make una not forget say as we see her, that's what they talk am. This one at TMC TV Radio. My name still remain the articulate patron. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Cannot see you telling me for the water. Say if you no bring that 21 car. Then oh God. That's when no court again. or we not see as well for court. Now send it to the general. They said that one motorway they will reach 14. Attorney General of the state. Now they went like this. They say where is the vehicle? With the big like they say, you know, I'm going to see. Impostor, Impostor, this thing you are doing. Mommy, see you.
All right, I'll stop that video right there. Pastor Cassie, not the carry Bible again, not the preach again. Pastor Cassie is now Bebolo talkie commissioner or spokesperson. I don't know, because he needs to come out and tell us his position. If not, we'll be confused, confusing his position by something else. Just come out, tell us what will be your position now. Because they preach again. Every Sunday now, I go your church, they preach. We know they see you. Now, assistant pastor will come to see where they preach for us there. But meanwhile, my people, I appreciate every one of you. That's all I have for you guys today. In terms of my presentation, Edo State matter. All right. I know say Aswen will feel response to all of them. I trust Aswen for that. So, Oga Aswen, they say you carry 21 vehicle. To be nice, you respond to these people because this is another defamation. But meanwhile, I have a very sad article that I would like to take here before we move on. A link was posted earlier on. For those of you that want to join us, please come in and let's talk. Make I give you now the statistics here. Now, People's Gazette, they carry this one. Kidnappers abducted 2 million Nigerians, collected 2 trillion naira ransom in Tinubu's first year in office. NBS reports. They tell us say kidnapping have become a lucrative business for Nigeria now. Some people will come here and say, no, you are antagonizing the government. But you can see right now, you can read from there by yourself. The National Bureau of Statistics says kidnapping incidents in the country is estimated at 2.235954 between May 2023 and April 2024. 2,235,954,000. What a word. You know, the NBS revealed in its crime experience and security perception survey, CESPS 2004, released on Tuesday, which was 2 days ago. You know, so I'm not going to take on this one, but I'll just leave it right there. But as you can see, it said the average amount paid as ransom for kidnapping was 2.7 million per incident, with an estimate total ransom of 2.2 trillion naira paid within the reference period. The Northwestern West reported the highest ransom paid with 1.2 trillion, while the Southeast was the least with 85.4 billion naira. Okay, let's take these figures again. That means what these guys are saying now is that 2.2 trillion paid within the reference period, right? The Northwest reported the highest ransom paid within 1.2 trillion, while the Southeast was at least 85.4 billion. Like, wow. Are you sure say I'm not going to talk something we go indict this person, say, maybe come there and say, because put yourself in trouble. No, for all this thing to be happening in a country that have government, I'm not just saying these people, they are part of this whole thing. Now, you know, I said these people, I don't mention name, and these people, are they not part of this business? Eh? How? Why is this possible? Eh? I'm just saying these people not join all this business. Like, wow, what a country. Eh? And the pilot is sleep. Anyway, as we see, and so the carry record they give una for here. I appreciate every one of you, my people. For those of you that want to call into the show, this is the best time for you to call in, so we can take calls and just move on. Those of you that want to join the panel, is the best time for you to come in as well, so that we can take it and move on. Thank you so much, my people. You see what we've presented so far concerning my states. That one is very, very important. You know what is currently going on in Edo State right now. For me, I'm not happy, to be honest. I will explain further. Let me take this call quickly. Agashimizi, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Nigerians.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Nigerians, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all. Good evening, Nigerians family. Mama and diaspora, I greet you for all you do. The commentators, the listeners, everybody, the panelists. I greet everyone. Compliment of the season to all of us.
Thank you.
Yes, Nigerians, your question, and thank you for all you do. You're trying. It's not easy. Your question, I will answer some of the question. You know, I'm a business person, so you see, auction is when is man no man. Like government auction is man no man. They will tell you.
Speak now. Speak, sir. Concentrate, please. Concentrate and speak.
All right. My daughter is calling me. Don't worry. Let me speak. So they will tell them they want to auction cars. So if you know somebody, or if you're willing, or you know somebody, you have to tell them. They have to make
Mr. Shimeze, what is happening? You are repeating yourself. You are not communicating. You have to tell them. You said it more than 78 times. They will tell you you said it more than 78 times. What's happening?
My daughter, I don't know. So my daughter is calling me, but let me go. Let me speak it.
Then attend. Okay, go ahead then.
Now, the thing is here. So my take, the only thing, if auction comes up, people in this person from PDP, I will make sure I will deal with him. That's one thing is happening now. See, you know why Kachi doing what he's doing right away? You know, Kachi get himself into trouble at the early this year or last year. You know, he was inside the jail. Either I get this pastor, what's his name? Almost for so but he's still pastor. But all people, they say him now. Instead of him, you say God call you, and you're not going out to all of this you're doing. I don't what you're doing now, we understand you like Adaja was saying. We don't know whether you're still carrying Bible or you're spokesperson to
All right.
man to
Round up, sir.
So now all of this thing is because Nigeria is doing what they are doing, and they're getting away from all these things they are doing. So for me,
Thank you. Augustine, thank you. We need to go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Oga Pansa, please unmute yourself. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Evans. How are you today, sir?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. I can see you on the road.
Yes, I am.
Talk to us quickly then.
Let me just greet everybody, Mommy Diaspora, in the comment section. Everybody, I know you loaded for the bear for the program. I'll make a couple of comments, and then when I get to my destination, I'm going to dial back in online to deal with the topic. First of all, I will make a comment on the seizure of fake drugs and food items in somewhere in the southeast. But more importantly, I want to talk about something I watched over the weekend, which was the governor of Abia State, who we now know is said to be a performing governor. He's doing well. But it was quite distressing to watch him for hours doing a protocol of launching some kind of airport that he's going to build in the future for hours. And he had all kinds of dignitaries from Abuja, from Lagos, from all over the state, talking for hours. And I thought that was really, really bad. I hope one of his minions is listening to me. That is just not a good sign of the inner person himself. He shouldn't be wasting time and productivity doing anything like that. It's not even like you're launching the airport now. The airport is not ready. You're going to launch it in the future, and you're wasting how many man-hours doing ceremony. I was very disappointed about that because I haven't really paid attention to his what do you may call entourage and what his activities are. When I see something like that, it tells me a whole lot. It tells me a whole lot. There's a lot of waste there. So it's a useless thing to be doing to launch something. You waste the resources and time, praising one another, giving each other title, protocol of announcing this person, and it was hours. Quite embarrassing, and I'm very serious about that. But now, to conclude, in this initial opportunity I'm given, is to say that, you know, here in the United States, if somebody is coming to court to be an expert, let's say our NAFDAC, first you have to be qualified. We have fake presidents, like I was saying in the comment section. Fake presidents, fake INEC, fake Supreme Court. Do you really think those people in the NAFDAC are people I could trust? Besides, you know if you make anything, the little way others they make, you say, oh, you're going to be like first world, to say the efficacy. They say it's drugs you're making. Maybe the efficacy is not good or it's not up to par. or somebody is making milk, Bonvita, over tea. So it's good because that's the way we're supposed to be. But if everything is fake in the country, we should be more concerned with our fake president, with our fake INEC, who are putting all these officials. But it doesn't, if you want to perpetuate the same stigma, say, oh, people in the Southeast are making fake goods. Okay, make something now. What do they make? Or you're supposed to go there and develop those people who have that kind of talent to do something. You're supposed to go and help them. Say, hey, why are you doing this? Why don't you do the right thing? We're going to help you. You're wasting all this time doing something dangerous. That's an approach, not to come on the news. Somebody where you know even get certificate. If I challenge some of them to bring your certificate, not fake. So as far as Nigerians want to be first world, say, oh, we're worried about our health. Make something now. Elect good people. If they steal the election, don't let it happen, because our lives are more imperiled by a fake president than a fake cooking oil. Or somebody go make battery, maybe they last forever. Be like Barry. You go make battery where they at least give you light for a couple of days. You did that, they talk nonsense. Make something now. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will listen as I drive down, but I'm going to dial back in for the program itself.
Thank you, Oga Pansat. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, my brother.
Yes. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Go
Can you
ahead.
hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. You see, people are very funny. People are very funny the way they reason. With respect to Brother Chimezie, you say you live abroad, my brother. Look at the way you are talking. Let's assume, okay, you think it's easy to go and interrogate or embarrass such a big figure in the streets if it's not true? SAN, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, governorship candidate like Iceland Godalo, they will just lie on him, a lawyer like that, a billionaire in Nigeria currency, a multi-billionaire in dollars. I don't know what is wrong with some of us. So you think those guys are just touts, they don't have work to do? So you just maliciously damage people's personality and character publicly like that if it is not true? 21 cars. And you are, instead of condemning the acts that the previous government failed woefully, you were busy allocating money to buy cars. How many cars was the Prime Minister of UK ride on and the entourage? How many cars was the Queen of England even had when she was alive? How many cars was the government of Finland or where you are there? How many cars do they ride on? This is a governor, regional government, regional, sub-national, not the main government. We are mad in this country. We are mad. We are crazy people. We are very crazy. We are very crazy. Instead of condemning the acts, this is a governor people say it works. Now we would have been thinking they are dragging that he built too many markets, he built too many schools, he built too many factories, he brought in too many investments. The money he left is more than $200 million. What he did is so much. So something went wrong. He overborrowed because the development is overwhelming. People are making videos. Jamaica, Bahamas, they don't have what we have. Go and check their markets. They trade like us. They are blacks like us. They live like us. But they live in this clean environment. The technocrats. These are the type of things. People are telling me that a group of young people that were powered by a new government who are also called criminality because of the way they came in, but that's not the contention here. How can a government give one person 21 cars to one election and you are there in a Western world? You should go back to your village. You don't deserve to live abroad. You don't deserve that 24 hours light you are seeing. You don't deserve the good life you are giving your family there. Bring them to village here. That's where you belong. Really? You tell me those boys are risking their lives, their children's life, their wives, their siblings? Do you know the kind of power those people command? The former Attorney General, the former governorship candidate? Do you know who those men are? Those are the cream de la cream of Edo State. The movers and shakers of Edo State, if you don't know. The billionaires, the reigning stars of Edo State. You think it's easy to confront them? Really? Can you stand before their gate men? Can you stand before their cook? Those are not ordinary men. them here the way we like because of social media. Those are men of timber and caliber. Whether good or bad, give them their respect. So for a young man to lead a squad, to what graduates cannot do, what me and you cannot do, what English language cannot do, what protocol cannot do, what bureaucracy cannot do, he's doing it the way he can. Go and read about Jephthah. Jephthah was the son of Alot, rejected, but he gathered worthless men. They threw him out of the house because his father died. When Israel had a problem, Jephthah had gathered Akberos. God gave him victory. He became a figure. Israel had to beg him, Jephthah, come and help us fight. The king could not do it. They had to go and beg that man that was rejected in the Bible. Jephthah helped Israel to win wars. And Akbero, the son of a prostitute, which is against the law those days in Israel. You don't talk like that. You should be blaming your wicked and your past administration for being wicked enough to buy cars in that numbers. In that numbers. Oh my God, Edo State is finished. What can I say, my brothers and sisters? We are in big trouble. When people like you and I are not allowed to go into office to serve, people with proven certificates and proven, background that can be verified. Akberos have to take over. But unfortunately, we are not saying the truth to ourselves. What is a governorship candidate doing with 21 cars? That should be the core question. What is an SAN doing with 14 cars or 3 cars? That should be the question. What is a commissioner of education telling us he bought car for 700,000? I did the research. To spray that car alone, the color is 650,000. The color of that car, if you are spraying it with the color that it came with, if you are putting another color, it's almost 800,000 naira. Go and verify. Just the color. So Chris Nigerians should stop lying. Should stop doing damage control. But I think you should sit down and re-examine yourself. I love you. You are serious, but you are going on the wrong direction. Or possibly should be called into question. You should make videos. It cannot be a ghost now. The box stopped at his table. The box stopped at his table. Now we are dragging cars. We are at the developmental projects. We are calling them Agbero. When you were not Agbero, what did you do? He said, don't like Dubai. They stole our mandate. When you have a chance to turn a dot like New York, so that we will stand Kidnappers and wage this war for you. You had a chance, you didn't do it. I know you're still dirty, you're flooded. Our youth are going into different things. Prostitution, Yahoo, 419, when the governor had 8 years to bring industries. Our had just about few years. He turned the Western region into a mini production hub, into Singapore of those days. Today, the Western region is producing industries like biscuit factories, Facebooks, Eleganza Barron, and different things. Almost 8 good years, uninterrupted. And now we are hearing about cars, and all those frivolous and outrageous allocations. So what more are we not going to hear? We've not started hearing about the properties now. So we can't move on. I'm not for this government because they came in a questionable fashion, but it does not stop me from questioning why cars. Why will you buy so many cars? One man, 21 cars, and they want to be a governor. If you cannot see now that things were wrong, even with the past administration, the way they behave, flamboyant display of wealth, and although women were suffering in those marketplaces without structures. You could not build roads that our young people go and make videos and say, I'm driving on this road. It was done by our government. Look at the bridge, look at the color, look at the demarcation, they will make video, they will praise you. You can't hide it. Look at the money allocated for just cars. We've not heard about the money stashed in different accounts. I hope Okpebolo can really do what Dr. CM said. They should consult an international firm. Auditing firm. To come and do a neutral auditing. But Okpebolo is not as smart as that. He is not as educated as that. He is not as pragmatic as that. His educational background is questionable. They said he had just three credits. And his godfather has a primary school certificate. The other one, his godfather is a pastor we have not seen him preach. So the whole thing is a confusion. Obaseki had a chance not to make these guys come into power. But exploit it. We say this. People living abroad, some of them don't deserve abroad. They should come back to the village. Nonsense. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, I have more people. Mr. Chimizi, you are calling back. You only have 1 minute. Mr. Shimizi, hello. You have 1 minute. You have noise on your background, sir. 1 minute, only 1 minute. Go ahead. Mr. Shemizi, you are giving me headache now. Talk to us 1 minute. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chimizi. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay, you are back now. Thank you very much, ma'am. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. It's been a while. It's good to hear from you, man. Talk to us.
Yes, it's because I just wanted to let you know that, but let me just, let me not forget my manners. I greet everyone here. Mommy Desperate, God bless you, man. All the ninjas, God bless you. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you for this candlelight. Thank you for all you do, for giving me opportunity to have a say in your platform. I just called just to reassure you that I'm here. It's just that I have doing a little more in-depth research, because that's what I have made up my mind to be doing.
Thank you, Madam Patricia.
And a few other things. So I have just 3 things now that I'm speaking. Let me say these 3 things out and get them all in the air. You see, Mr. Niger Watch, please, people, please, man, I know they are from Puff. I don't even know why anybody is hula-balooing and hyperventilating and talking. And let me tell you all, please, about this car issue. You see, whenever you buy a car, whether you buy it $1 million or 10 billion naira, as soon as that car gets out of the show, whatever, gets out, that car immediately loses its original value. So that car will not be the same amount of money you paid when you brought it out mint new. It must lose its value. Now, issue with when you go to a car auction, a car under an auction, it can be sold at 1 naira or 1 million, depending on who is bidding. So that is not, and because it is in a country called Nigeria, under this current regime, current system, current whatever, that operates in impunity and lawlessness, that is absolutely normal. Whatever they sold that car is normal according to where the current state of that country. Now, on the issue of the young man that was imprisoned for, sentenced to death, he had a life imprisonment, he had a 3-year imprisonment, and then a death sentence because he stole a chicken. It is what it is. It is normal the judge on the state of the nation when this issue or when this case happened. That analysis is like top notch. I thank that young man. These are the people. And I also thank the fact that just like we are hullabalooing and shouting and huffing and puffing and sweating out about the injustices that are happening in our time right now and right here. If you see, as we are speaking, there are a group of people talking about Dele-Farotimi, we have been screaming. If he is not released, nada. I hope he is not forgotten. Because all these people that are shouting for him are still shouting for Mazin Nandikan and still shouting for all of the other ones that are forgotten. The young children, that is the one that is just, if you are not dropping tears for these 30 children that are no more, how long are we going to continue to cry? How long are we going to continue to scream and weep over a nation that, as far as I'm concerned, is gone? We come here every day to put band-aid on a carcass of an animal. How many bandages are we going to put? Mr. Nigeria, I'm going to send you I'm going to send you 3 different videos. I want you to watch them. You may make sense out of it, you may not make sense. And let me tell you so that nobody will be thinking I'm sending anything that is crazy. One of them is on General Brigadier Edward Buba. The second one will be on the Chief of Defense General Christopher Musa. And the third one is going to be on an intelligent guy that began. I think that analysis is, what made me, and I have my peace. I'm not going to be screaming anymore. Because when you are behold in a nation that the 250 million people, almost 200 million are naive and about 50 million is gullible, then it will leave you with what we are going through. Because I believe the problem is no longer in the hand of the seas, the impunity makers. It is in the hands of the people that are gullible and naive. Nigerians are not bad people. It's just that we have gotten to that place. Because this current regime, let me tell you, if it continues, based on what I see, that Brigadier General Edward Buba and Chief Defense General Christopher Mustafa are doing, and let me use, because I give my own example from what I know. There were all the Operation Python, Utoka, Shinkoro, all of them. They are on Nigerians, indigenous people. Each state have their own. And all of them, they tell you they are engaging on war on who? People. The people that they get together when they open up the fire is on the people. The people that they form them as whatever over each other. People are fighting every day. They continue. If this system continue, what it will continue to do, to sustain it, it must continue to buy us. It must continue to buy the citizen. And I am done. I'm tired of screaming over their head because they are not hearing. They are not listening. They will continue what they are doing. And who knows who will stop them. I rest it there, Mr. Nigeria. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. It's good to hear from you. Thank you, man. God bless you. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. People on the phone. Let me quickly go to the panel. Thank you, Black Panther, for joining us. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, very clear. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you once again for giving us the medium to speak, and I want to thank you. May God continue to bless you, and may God continue to expose all the atrocity in Edo State. This is what is called expose, so that we all can learn on how governance, how their attitude and their ways, and how they steal government properties. I'm learning a lot from this, and a lot of people are just they are not learning. I want to thank Mommy in Diasporas. I want to thank everyone. Mommy that just spoke. Mommy, we miss you for a long time. You've not heard from you. I want to thank our lovely Mommy in Diaspora. May God continue to bless you, Mommy, and keep you in good health for us in Jesus' mighty name. I want to thank the commenters. You guys are awesome. But you guys don't talk on the main issue because we are diverting too much. Let's talk on the let that comment section be on fire. We are all supposed to be learning to know what's going on and how men of integrity, quote and unquote, subvert government properties to their own. But they think that because they are holding very strong position, they cannot talk for the people. Now they cannot use that position, that elite position, to suppress the people. That is wrong. That's really wrong. The modus operandi of what is happening in those states might be wrong, might not be proper. But to tell all of us that these things have been happening for a very long time, it just requires one person exposing them. And that is what we are having today. Most people are talking about Agberu. We were here when they said there is no longer Agberu in Edo State. We now know that there was Agberu in Obaseki regime too. They were only silenced. No, we don't know what they used in silencing them. We might guess, but we don't know how they silenced them. But they played a key role in Obaseki regime, and it has been exposed. So a lot of things that government will come to us and speak, these things are lies. Obaseki lied. And come to think about it, most of us that are in diaspora, and most of you that are friends of the Edolites, brothers of the Edolites, look, if anybody is fake, you can only be fake for some time. At an appropriate time, your fakeness will be open to the world to see, to know whether you truly love the Edolite, or you're just playing a role of covering your face for us not to see the person behind that face. There was a time I stood my ground. Now some people don't love Edo State. I don't know how to put it. But my instinct is telling me that something is wrong somewhere. That's why I stood my ground. And it's beginning to show. And it will always open its loggerhead and show more and make the Edo people more angry. Now, what happened? What is the illegality in what Madia Watch have shown us in terms of recovery of government property? Somebody was in government and cars were allocated to them. 1, 2, 20, 22. It all depends on the people that, that put us together, because it might not be only you driving the 22 cars, your team, very wide, and utility cars might be there that you use to do some other things, to move items, to move things around. It doesn't mean that doesn't mean that it is your own. But when you refuse to bring it back to the rightful people, they don't like that owns it, the property, then it is no longer an alleging. You have stolen. Because if the government now compel you to bring it, that means you have stolen. There's nothing like I buy it on hire purchase, I bought it this, I bought it that. You have stolen. Even the man that the commissioner of whatever, a commissioner in Edo State that said he bought it on auction. I know you can buy let me tell you, all of you, you can buy government property at a very low price. Even they build the house with 1 billion, you can buy it for 150 million or 100 million. That is Nigerian government for you. They don't give it to private enterprise to do the auction. They do the auction themselves, and they give it to, you know, the party government. That's how they do it. Me, I know that's how they do it. And come to let us analyze what the ex-commissioner did. He said he bought the car, he changed the engine, and to spray that car, Alex was right. To spray that car, to take that same color, you have to spend thousands of naira. And to put the car seat that fit that car, you have to put that car together and look at the money used in buying it, $750. That guy is not coherent. He's just using grammar to turn things around. How can you buy a car that doesn't have a good engine? Because that car is automatic. It's not a car that you just take to the car lot or engineer, they don't change it like that. You got to spend more than 10 million to fix that car. More than 10 million. So what is the rationale behind you fixing a car that doesn't have an engine, does not have a good car seat? You have to repaint, which is well over 300 and something thousand naira to repaint. And what is the rationale behind it? That's the question we should ask ourselves. What's the rationale behind it? You have that kind of money, you can buy another car, which is commensurate with that car. You can buy it. Why you are not telling us that you're using your own money to do that car? They need to investigate all this issue. We don't document the present, they need to investigate whether that car was really auctioned. Who auctioned the car? How was it auctioned? Was it open to the public? Those are the fundamental questions we should ask. And those of you that say you are friend of Edo State, most of you are just wearing a camouflage attire. Mr. Chimeze, you are not coherent when you were speaking. Now, would even tell you to talk. You are not coherent because you had nothing to present. A man stole. You are not even talking about the crime committed. You are talking about the big manism in the man. Don't you see how coherent you are? How loving you are to the Edo State. Please don't love Edo State, oh. Leave Edo State for your own. If you cannot say something that will be on the side of the Edo State, you be on the side of the bourgeoisie, then you don't love Edo State, please. In United States, can you take the pin of the people, so that belongs to the people, you take it? You are talking about serving a junta for more than 10 years. What are you talking? You are living in the land of the brave, and you are not on the side of the people. You are on the side of the so-called SAN. SAN, my foot, that's the personal affair. He is a citizen of Nigeria. He has to be dealt with as a citizen of Nigeria. There's what called equality. We are all equal before our creator, and we are all equal before the constitution. It should not be treated differently. He stole, an SAN stole from the people. Why did he leave that car? Why? Why did another SAN have to talk to him? He not calm down and left the car. Why? So, Mr. Chimeze, please don't love Edo State. Say it as it is. Don't love Edo State. Neither should you like it. Say it as it is. What you see that is wrong, say it is wrong. You cannot confiscate Edo State property and you start speaking grammar. And you are on the side saying, oh, they should not do it like that. They should follow protocol. Is it not the protocol that came to meet him in the court? Have they not served him more than 5 times letters for him to bring it? Did he reply the letter? That's the question you should be asking. You should do your own personal investigation and be upright in your reasoning. You cannot be zigzag in your reasoning, thinking that we are born fool. You have to be upright in your reasoning. On which side do you stand? Are you a PDP official? Or were you a PDP official? If PDP is doing wrong thing, will you stand on the side of PDP and leave the people? to rot in poverty? What are you talking about? I want to ask this question. Do you even mean well for Nigeria? Or you want Nigeria to go get gaga? Those are the questions you should be asking yourself. It is appalling for you to see a crime committed and you are moving left, you are being leftist, you are going left direction. It's left for you to go and put yourself together. Don't see what you said today is not, you are not even coherent. Like that, what you're pushing you are not even coherent. You don't know what to say. That's to show you are a politician and you're a PDP member. Because it only shows a politician that will speak the way you spoke today. A man that is a free thinker that stands on the side of truth. We speak eloquently well on the issue on ground. Not saying that, oh, you shouldn't treat that man well. Who is he? An SAN? Was he not a lawyer before he became an SAN? Did he not go to university like me and you went to? So what's so different? Is he not a human being? Because you hold a title now. If anybody steal, that is how you people are living. You people are, the way you spoke today, that means you support all these governors that are stealing money. You're on their side. If that's the case, you're on their side. A boy stole foul. They put you on death row. And you are coming here to say you love Edo State. A big man, all of them are stealing cars all over the place. Cars, common cars. How much is car? Car. They are stealing car. And they will pay millions of naira that they can buy a new car. They are even stealing the one given to them. Does that not tell you that this will don't mean well for the Edo State? Does that not tell you? Even I swear, I know he will come here and will be speaking eloquently. All of you will just gag you with English language. The basic thing is that what did he do with the property given to him to make sure that it functioned well in the state? Did he return them back? Did they not serve him letter? Why did he not reply those letters? Those cars are not government owned, are acquired. Why did he not reply those letters? So that we can know what is going on. Simple as ABC. What are you doing big journalism? Are you bigger than Edo State? I just want to thank you, and I just want to put a condolence to the kids, the future generation of Nigeria that we lost. I just want to say condolence to the entire family, and that the madam that organized that thing. I don't know what is wrong with most Nigeria. You want to help, and you are not doing things the way you are supposed to do. Do things as somebody that is learned. You can go to schools and do all these things rather than bringing the entire village. There are schools, local government chairmen are there. You can go through them and do all these things. Why bringing? What is the rationale behind it? What is it behind it that you have to bring whole children to one place that is not well organized? You would have given them ticket. My son was given a ticket for being very good, very he had this hospitality kind of way of doing things in school. He appreciates people, he helped. He was given a ticket for go to one of the best restaurants in Texas. He was given that ticket because he was humane. He propagated love to other his own fellow students. That was why they gave him that honor. They gave him that ticket. They do it once in a year, once in a semester. They gave it to him. That is how she should have done. Give ticket, let them come. With the ticket, they'll come in, take what they want to take. That's all. Do it. What is the political gain does she want to even do? I don't really understand. And look, we have lost a generation. Nigeria, thank you, and we'll keep on speaking. And it's annoying and it's provocative, and to see people talking as if they don't have compassion inside of them. How are we going to go in this Nigerian people? We are going straight. Somebody will not divert. Oh, leave the big man. You don't know how to treat a big man. For Christ's sake, what do we want? What do we really want? Do we want Nigeria, or let us do them the way we used to do them? Let us stay this way. Move doesn't go like that. If you want the Nigeria, be on the side of the people and speak the truth all the time. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. God bless you.
All right, Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that submission. Patricia, no for my dear sister, thanks for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. Please do your part with the Iris Finance. I can see you in the building. Thank you very much. Divine Cross, I can see you as well. Thank you, Chidima, in the building. Thank you, my people. Moderator, I can see right there. God bless every one of you, my people. Mr. Alex, you don't have to talk on the phone since. I'll just say you give your final submission 4 minutes, please.
Yeah. You want to rig me? You want to rig him?
Okay. Both your final submission and your submission and final submission, I'll give you 8 minutes. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You see, we cannot, because APC is in power, we should be quiet for you to praise us, to say we are not on their side. No, we are speaking for Edo people. If I was on the part of APC, by now, this is the time to reward me. What am I doing behind the cameras? Put 1 and 2 together is easy. If Pastor Cassie, with respect to him, can be giving something on social media, Okpebolo's high of Okpebolo's projects. Talk less of me. Come on. I'm bigger. I'm bigger than that. I'm not. If I want to do something, I come clean. I've been on this platform for almost 4 years now. And I have never looked back. I have 1,000,001 reasons to look back, but I've never done it. I'm like that. It's difficult to get me to get me on board. But when I'm on board with you, I go to the cross with you. This is my nature. I know I'm not perfect, but this is my own personality. I don't jump around. Edo people is my concern. So for me, let me quickly address those children that died. May God grant their soul eternal rest. And I call on the organizer of that event to be picked up and interrogated. The former queen of the king, with respect to her, maybe her intentions were right. She should be arrested and interviewed and interrogated. Her intentions need to be checked. The organizers, everybody involved. These are lives lost, 30 human beings lost, 30 future parents, 30 nation builders, 30 future generations just lost in the twinkle of an eye. For what reason, we don't know. Like somebody just said, it could have gone through the schools. It could have, there are other ways to do things. I don't know why we are not proactive. We are very reactive when it comes to things. So I hope the governor will do justice, make sure people will face the wrath of the law. There are no sentiments. Even if your intentions were right, but you need to prove it to us that those 30 children's life will not just go in vain like that. You see, it also tells that 5,000 naira for 5,000 children, about, is it 25 million naira or so? I made my calculations. If I'm right or wrong, I don't know. I think it tells poverty.
Yeah, you are right. So 25 million.
It tells poverty, 5,000 naira. Somebody was talking, he said, you see white people, people in the Western world, they go and make experiments, they go to the ocean, they will catch a particular type of fish and they will release it back. They will go to the bush or the forest, they will catch a particular type of animal, they'll make a short video on YouTube, on Facebook, they will release those things back. That's because they are not hungry. They are not hungry. Our government, they need to look into poverty. Look at this administration of the Tinubu's government. They came into power buying SUVs for 150 million naira instead of addressing farming crisis. Look at the lives that are being lost through the insecurity, 2.something trillion paid as ransom. That is enough for Tinubu to step down and be investigated. Buhari is celebrating 82nd birthday instead of him to be arrested, to be facing trials over the amnesty report of 1.1 million lives, 1,065,000 lives lost under his government. Laha Mohammed came to deny it and said it's just 65,000. He caught 65,000 lives just. Even that one deserves to be in prison. They are working scot-free. So the country is in a very chaotic state. So it brings us back to our land, our state. You must face your state now because those at the center are making businesses from the government. They don't care about you. So they don't care about you and I. That's why we should hold. So that's why we should hold people accountable. Coming to the modus operandi of people recovering government. I'm not in government, all right? I can't tell them what to do. But my disappointment is for people who were technocrats, people who claim to love the people. They are not harassing them because they built markets. Don't you get it? They are not harassing them because the schools they built were too much. They borrowed too much money to build schools. Our children are now getting the best of facilities. They don't address, the people supporting these guys don't address that.
They're not harassing them because, okay, the highways they built, they are wonderful, very fantastic, but the money borrowed was too much. They are not harassing them for highways now, for bridges, or for drainages that were built, or they are harassing them for, having a what I call Silicon Valley like thing, like industrial hub. They are not harassing them for having modern facilities. They are harassing them for overbuying cars, plastics and metals. Plastics and metal. Africa has a long way to go. Though people have a long way to go. And people support these people. Speaking against the dastardly act of the administration buying cars with such an amount of money. 21 cars, 14, even the governor right now supposed to step in to help all these people, to save them from this embarrassment. So for me, you may say whatever you want to say. Edo State remain my state. I cannot say because of you, I will stop talking. No, I have been talking. I'm still talking, and I'll continue to talk. It's a disgrace. It's an embarrassment. A senior advocate of Nigeria, why didn't you return those cars? Why would I be hearing, okay, out of all the cars, I saw Ngodalo, the former governorship candidate, he has returned his own before now. He returned it with a letter of apology. Before now, we didn't get to harass him. Senior advocate of Nigeria, former attorney general of the state, returned his own. So, I mean, your name will be there. That's what Peter Obi would have done. The person that we are all following now. But the other thing today is still eloping with those cars. And we will not, they say, don't talk. You are APC in disguise. You cannot fool me. You are APC in disguise. I just laugh. APC will come and go. I will still be here talking because I'm working for the Lord. I'm doing the Lord's job for Edo people. Nobody born of a woman can call me out and say, I gave you money. Call me out. I can beat my chest. From any party, I dare you. Open your camera, I will open mine. Call me out and say, Alex, shut up. I gave you money to speak for us. Nobody, I'm saying it again, nobody born of a woman on this Edo State land, from APC, PDP, from Labour, to tell me I gave you money to speak on Nigerian Watch or other platforms. Come out now or forever remain silent, according to my brother, Mr. Elvis. Come out and disgrace me. If you have proof, show it off. But they won't talk. They will quiet that they didn't hear me say this. They will always attack you because you are saying the truth. So for me, harassing an administration, I don't care how they do it. The method, they've been speaking English all this while. What has English done for us? English has not turned Edo State to Dubai. I will never blame Ebo Stone. No, I didn't give him the job. So long he's giving me results, I like it. If Tinubu turned out to develop Nigeria today, I will support him. Yes, I will support him. I will praise him. If he turn it out next year that he's turning Nigeria around, we are seeing it. Not audio, not the way they are borrowing money, not the way they are, taking lives and kidnapping is going on. If he turn around and Nigeria is being restructured, there is a constitutional effort and things are changing. How dare you tell me how to speak? And I will not control you on how to speak. So when I said some people don't deserve to be abroad, you cannot be abroad and be praising people that have 21 cars to their escorts. 21 cars or more. What is going on? Donald Trump does not have 21 escorts. A billionaire. So let's give it to Ebo Stone for what he's doing. Give it to him. It's not easy to confront men that have the whole world on their fingertips. Men that will press their computer system. Bank of New York will respond to them. Men that will press their computer system. Bank of Luxembourg we respond to them. Bank of America we answer them. So this guy is facing a lot of danger. The least he deserves from us is our support. Okpewolo is not educated enough to do the right thing. What should I do? Can I go and force him? No. So the way Ebo Stone is going about it, I like it. I applaud him. He's transparent. He's not hiding. If he was taking money now, people would have come to also disgrace him. So he's getting us results. Me, I can't do it. You can't do it. So why are you against him? Isn't it a shame that a government we just allocate money to buy such amount of cars, and you tell me develop Edo State, and we are still looking for another Messiah in Edo State? You develop Edo State, you will still bring in another Messiah. Where is the development? If you develop Edo State, you will sign out.
Alex,
you sign out in glory.
Sorry, Alex.
Tell me, my brother.
Alex. Yes, assuming Obaseki handed over now, all these cars would have been documented, and the government will know which car is left for the government and which car has been auctioned. If you had handed over, this thing will not be this will not be like this.
My brother, Obaseki, for me, his government was a criminality government. Gangster cabal. We are seeing it now. He had a group of people he just enriched, and he just wanted them to continue like that. And those people suffer for it. They suffer for it. Mr. Elvis, let me round up with this. Finally, as we speak, our markets are still dirty, dilapidated. We are still swimming in erosion in some parts of Edo State, and we are the technocrats. Gele Seaport is still missing. International Cargo Airport is still missing. Billions of money were spent on those things. Under the past administration, people were killed, murdered. No investigation, no press conference. People want me to celebrate that. I'm not for the APC. Okpebolo should try and fix Edo State for me. Kudos to Ebo Stone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Kudos to Ebo Stone. I salute his courage.
Thank you, Mr. Alice. Thank you, Love God is my strength. Thank you for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Good evening. And can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you. We can hear you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Good evening, and good evening to everybody on the panel, and to my mommy Kaspura, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year advance. You see, I heard when Black Panther was giving submission of the incident that happened to the children. First of all, I just want to pray for the parents of the children who lost their life today. And I pray that the Lord will comfort them. The Lord will give them the garment of praise for the garment of praise for the spirit of heaviness. I pray for that, and I pray for the oil of joy, for the spirit of mourning. That's my prayer, because this is a great loss to our country, and it's very touching. I just want to say this to Black Panther. Shile Kola is somebody that I contribute money. He does this every year, and he does this every Christmas. He came out last week and said she wants to go to Ibadan. I was even challenging her with an email to tell her that why do you go to Yoruba land? Why don't you go to other land? I was even telling her, but I didn't know it was going to happen. A lot of us put money into this charity. So, Black Panther said that, why would she do that? This is what happened. She called for 5,000 children or 7,000 kids. They are running over themselves the way Nigeria does. So for me, please, Black Panther, my brother, it's not good to I'm going to play someone if you have not really found out the news. She's not wrong. She does this every year. So this is not the first time. And as I'm telling you, she can't even talk. She's really, really devastated. It's not the fault of Queen Naomi. Because it's every year.
Thank you.
And she asked for 5,000 and they brought 7. So please, Black Panther, it's not nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Love God is my strength. God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, we're done with calls tonight. It's already past 10. So, but I appreciate every one of you right there listening to us. Please continue to do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. Like us to hear from the next person on the panel. I don't know. It's supposed to be on the Irish Finance. I don't know if Oga Pansat you can wait or if you're rushing.
I'm good.
Okay. Good. I'll come back to you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Madam Irish Finance, it's good to have you on the show, man. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like to talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you. Good evening to everyone. Our commenters, invisible viewers, we thank you all for always coming back to the platform. You guys are the one keeping the platform going. We appreciate you all. We want you to help us to share and like, support us with the $ that is in the comment section there. And I want to greet all the gentlemen in the panel. Thanks for joining us today. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you. God bless you for all you do. And Mr. Elvis, God bless you for your consistency. I hope Christmas is smelling gradually in your environment. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for always coming through, for giving us the platform to lend our voices. What I actually want to say, I missed the presentation, though I came in shortly after you finished the presentation, but I'm hearing something about cars and all that, which I've also saw online a couple of days, but I'm not aware about the one of today. Or they're talking about 20-something car from Aswen and Obaseki and all that. I'm not aware of that, but I'm aware of Edo State government setting up a committee for vehicle recoveries and all that. What I want to say here, this is my opinion. So I'm not talking about any other person's opinion, and I'm not talking based on party or candidate or whatever, but it's just my personal opinion. I honestly told myself that I will not be talking about Edo State, especially in this present administration, but I just want to make this clear. This issue of car recovering is good to recover government property, and I'm of the opinion that any government that serves, once you're done serving, any property that doesn't belong to you, being building, cars or whatever, you drop it back and go back to your next life or your next priority or your work or anything else you want to do after your service. Yes, I'm of that opinion. But what I am totally against is the way Edo State government go about this. I was not brought up to be used to Agbero. I am not brought up or at this point with what I knew now and with my exposure right now to come and bow down and agree to be ruled by some touts or for a certain group of touts to be my leader, or for me to agree for some group of touts to be working for me. It's unacceptable by me. I don't care what they are doing. I don't care the results they are bringing. We have security agencies in Edo State. We have the police. We have the EFCC. We have name them. We have them. And they are getting paid with taxpayers' money. What is their job? What are they doing? Do we really necessarily need to set up a certain corner committee of group of touts to go and start recovering our properties? As far as I'm concerned, if they go through this in a legal way, as in using the legal agencies, the experts that should do this, and the investigation took the right course, and they came and they come back with facts and evidence, I will be so glad. All of us, we want Edo State that will work. We want Edo State that will be good, that we can come back home and show to our children that this is our ancestral root. But with the way it stands now and the way everything is going, I'm sorry to burst some people's bubble, that I don't foresee that coming in for some time, for a couple of years coming. I don't foresee it. Because for me, as far as I'm concerned, if I'm fighting for a better Nigeria or for a better Edo State, my conviction in that route is clear. Due process, things should be done the right way. I cannot be fighting for what if we cannot agree for a due process or for something to be done the right way, even if we are not seeing it now. We should be able to applaud due process and the right way. And that is why the Western world we are living is functioning, because things are dealt with the right way, legal way, with due process. So we cannot sit down today. We are saying we are shouting, fighting for a better Nigeria. We want everything to be good. Then tomorrow, anybody enter in a crooked way and start nominating some Kurukere people to work with. Then we come back and I say, oh, it doesn't really matter. Anyhow, they are working as far as the result is coming. Come on. Where do we stand? Which means we don't have one place where we are standing. Unfortunately, it's difficult to find a government that will find their way to the seat of to the corridor of power in Nigeria with due process. Yes, it's difficult, but that will not stop us to continue fighting until that thing happens. Because honestly, if we cannot achieve that, nothing good will happen in that country. Nothing. Because anything worth doing, it's worth doing well. Anything that is not well done can never yield good results. Like my principal said, that you cannot pass through the window to come and clean the house. It's not done. Look at Edo State yesterday. Government welcoming MC Eluomo in a very royal manner to come and do what? To come and do what? In a very loud way. Who are they welcoming? Is he a fellow governor? Is he a minister? Is he a commissioner? In fact, what record, what track record, what kind of personality is he? So what are we seeing in Edo State now? Agberos hyping on the streets. And somebody will come out to justify it by saying the former administration also have Agbero in their existing. Yes, they have Agbero, if you people say so, which I don't know. But all I know is that I did not see any Agbero shouting on the streets, don't mind them, working governor for under 1 month when we have not seen anything that is being done. I did not see this level of psychophancy before in Edo State. It seems now that governor has specifically elected a certain group of hype men of not mind them, working governor, and then they will suffer. You are working. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's tell ourselves the truth. The level of psychopathy with Agbero in Edo State right now is becoming. It's not becoming. For me, I cannot take it. I'm not here to support any government, but I'm just saying my stand in Edo State right now. I can never see anything good from them until they change their way of operating. They change these nuisance we are seeing on the streets. They change this levels of Agbero psychopathy. My state don't have government as far as I'm concerned. I remember during the election, people accusing me of playing tribal card. Here I am saying that I completely stand against this government until they change, because it's so appalling. Sometimes I see my state in the tally, I'm ashamed, because I personally am not used to Agbero lifestyle. I don't know if many people are used to it, if they are enjoying this display of stupidity in our streets. I don't get it. Which normal government will be coming tomorrow, maybe with an investor or with an important visitor to Edo State, and the background of the video you are hearing, don't mind them. Tell them, our working governor, people, father and brothers suddenly turn shameless on the streets because of psychophancy or because you want to pepper some group of people. I think that very aspect should be worked on. That is what I'm here to say. And if they have to probe, let them probe. But they have to do it in a legal way. If they have to recover properties, let it be credible and professionals that can do the right job. Not some group of Agberos and some group of partisan and some group of, I don't know, everywhere Nigeria is messed up, but I am focusing on Edo State today. Because this level of Agberoism, me personally, I cannot take it. I cannot applaud it. That is what I'm here to say. Thank you. Mr. Avis, are you there? Okay, since Mr. Avis is not there, is anybody in the panel hearing me?
Yes, we hear you clearly.
We hear you loud and clear.
Okay, since that Mr. Pansat is next, since Mr. Avis is not here, so Mr. Pansat, maybe you can just go on. Good evening, it's good to have you on the show.
Thank you, Madam Irene, the finest. You know, you are one of the best, eloquent, passionate speakers that we have on this platform, a patriot. I'm not going to take long. I would like to use 1 second for a moment of silence for our Ibadan accident for the 35 kids that were lost today. Thank you. I do concur with you, especially that's to Madam Irene Finest, when it comes to due process. That is one of the biggest problems we have in the country, but we shouldn't expect anything less. Everything is upside down. We have goons in government, federal, state, local, it doesn't matter, because they know they can fool us. How could I trust even this new Edo government? They come in and they say that they are political enemies, not opponents, did XYZ. You can't fool me twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. You have no credibility. Yes, the allegations they're making could be true. That's why you have to have due process. Here in the United States, you have a mayor, you have state governor, you have the president of the country, but you also
And that
have,
part, it might not also be truth. You know, these people, they are full of lies.
yes, now,
You know,
yes, now, because they want to come in because they've come in with such vengeance and
exactly. That's the right word, vengeance.
yes. But if there were independent people, for example, let's look at the local governance state, like here in the United States, you have county supervisors. Those are professional people who they don't care whose ox is God. If you procure government property, it's itemized, has serial numbers, have all kinds of things. The chain of command, how those things go. What is the rule? Are these government servants who get cars? Are those their cars? What is the law? No, everybody's talking here, but I can't speak to it because I don't know what the law is. When you give somebody, a civil servant, a car, is that their car, whereby you deducted some money or you gave them some fiduciary responsibility to maintain the car, to do all things like some of them are saying. As far as they're fighting it, then you have to go to an arbiter, you have to go to court. But I'm not excusing people taking government property home with them, but it's not supposed to be done by your enemy to accuse you and be the jury or be the judge, the accuser, and everything is just depends on what they say. That's what happened. No, because we're dealing with illiterates. You have to understand these people have no respect for rule of law. They have no respect for due process. It's not just because you come in and then those people who left, you could say whatever you want about them. They have to have due process. And if they are fighting those things, then an arbiter needs to come in and sort it all out. When are we going to look at how others organize their society? We're still like the cavemen. Just because you're a governor now doesn't give you that right that you have the truth on your side. Now, often on a platform like this, I always come to the side of the accused. I don't want that to mean that I'm for criminality, but I rather one guilty person go free than one innocent person be damned. So unfortunately, that's the way we are. But the country is not in order. Why are we even fighting about tangible goods, cars? Whereas the intangibles that mean more, that mandate that this guy, Governor Opebolo, whatever his name is, he knows he doesn't belong there. He knows he didn't win that election. So now, just because you're a governor, you're going to tell us with your minions, obviously, the ones who are there. I could look at Obaseki and look at Opebolo and know who is the beast and who is the man. You don't have to tell me. Obaseki is not a saint, but he's by far better than the present administration. Now, he could prove me wrong by changing his mind and be for the people. He could convince me. Because once in a while, somebody comes in, maybe the end justifies the means. You come in and you prove all of us wrong. And your name will be written in the history books for the next Bible or whatever comes afterwards in the history. Prove us wrong. Don't just come in tearing like a bull in a china shop, complaining about this, tearing this person down, tearing that down. If somebody stole cars, it's very easy to figure out. It's not the governor that does it. It's not his agberos that do it. It's the court. Sue them, make them, give them notice to bring back these properties. If it's not in the press, go to court, bring the properties back. If you don't, you have a hearing. But the intangible, the virtues, that's what I'm looking at, because our country is upside down. Goons are in charge. Now, the first speaker here was quite. We've had everybody who's spoken this morning has been quite eloquent. I believe that I was driving, so I came in even before the process. Mr. Davis takes calls before I missed that. I thought I was we're already in the panel, so I'm sorry about that, Mr. Davis. But what I'm saying is that everybody who's spoke very well. We have very short memories. I think that the speaker I'm talking about spoke about how quick we're gonna forget about the referral to me. We're gonna forget about everything that's happened, even last week, and now we're gonna be distracted with this. So let's try to do things by due process, but also keep our eye on the prize. I made a statement earlier about a performing governor is a good governor so far, because everything is relative. If a governor builds roads or brings electricity, hey, this governor is good. But relatively speaking, that's really nothing. You're doing your job. That's the minimum you should do. Get people jobs, create jobs, tackle inflation, make sure that those who stole money are brought to justice, do things properly, govern according to the Constitution. That's too much to ask. Somebody does that in Nigeria, it's like such a big deal. So I give my colleagues, the governor, OT of Abia State is doing a good job, but it is quite appalling to watch him go through hours of procedure and protocol on an airport that's still yet to be built. Yeah, maybe you could do a lot of things with press people, show the place, but you don't invite people from Lagos, Abuja, everywhere, dancing, talking for hours. It's a waste of time. And I also knocked a little bit on NAFDAC because that's just a political thing. You go, you don't show. Somebody says, where are the corporates that are molding these things? Why don't you bring them to justice? Bring them to court. It's not for the agency to be the judge and jury. You go confiscating things in a place that doesn't make anything. We want the full story on that. If we don't take our time, we're gonna be distracted with all these trying to do a stigmatization of an area because they think they're throwing red meat to the people. So having said that, I would go ahead and wait for this. If we have final comments, I will deal with the other topics. But so far, Madam Irene Finest, your presentation is usually one of the things I like my fire. You are very passionate and you're on point. And you have the voice. Ever since I've been on this platform, you've been here and used to host. And you were fair in the way you did things. And I really thank you. It's good to see you again. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans.
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. You're welcome. Mr. Evans, are you there? Mr. Evans?
think the next
There.
person
Who's supposed to be the next person?
Abdul Malak.
I think
So
is it me?
no, Abdul Malak.
No, I don't think so. I think it's Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul Malik, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good evening. Welcome to the broadcast. So you can make a submission. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening to you. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. And good evening, commenters. Kidnappers abducted 2 million Nigerians, collected 2 trillion naira ransom in Tinubu's first year as president. You see, Nigerian, APC, they are the sponsor of Boko Haram. That is the reason why they have the privilege to do whatever they like in this regime. Look at how many millions, trillions, how many people they are abducted, 2 million. Other first year, just first year, 2 million people. There is a country in Europe, they are not even up to 2 million. Place like example, like Luxembourg. Imagine, government, they are the sponsor of Boko Haram. Nigeria government. What Farutimi said, what is different? Is it not what we are seeing now? Is what we are seeing is true, it's obvious. Yes, it's obvious. How can 2 million people, it's not even 2,000, 2 million, other first year. Where are we going to in Nigeria? Where are we going to? And they paid 2 trillion ransom. What that trillion will do to economic of Nigeria? How far, how long that 2 trillion will go far to develop the country, the entire region? Some people, I don't really, some people will still come on air supporting, defendable. When this issue will set in Nigeria, I know one day things will turn around. It will not be forever. There's nothing lasts forever. Any person that defended those people, they will take it along with those people. Yes, we classify them as those people because what is happening now today in Nigeria, you are supporting those people. You are among of the oppressors. It's quite clear. All they are criminal, they are crooks. All the politicians in Nigeria, they are crooks in one other way around. It's not allegedly. It's what I'm telling you, she's fat. They are thieves. That is the reason why the economy is not growing, it's not moving forward. Nothing is going in the country. Hardship everywhere. 129 million people are in poverty in Nigeria currently. If somebody will still come on air to defend the defendable, no time will tell, not now. I come to this Edo State issue. The reason why you see our government, I keep saying it, they keep us stealing, looting this money because the current government don't prove the previous government. For me, what is illegal means that something that government is not approved, that is illegal. And those people that are collecting those cars, the government in seat, president, they approve them. They are the one that approve them to collect those government property, to connect those government property. For me, it's not illegal. It's legal because the government currently they approve them to collect the property. Yes, It doesn't mean it's not money. This is property. It's not money. If it's money, you go for EFCC. It's a government. It's a government issue, state government, not federal. I don't really understand. You see what that APC man say? They sent they are waiting for to go to court. Okay, what evidence do you want? Let us stop those things. It's not good for us. Even if we want Nigeria to move forward, how other nations move forward, even though your son do something is not right, you call it out. Talk less or somebody is close to you or somebody you like. What is likeness? What do you like the person for? People are dying in the street. You are telling me you like somebody or is close to you. Nonsense. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik, for your submission. I can see Madam Rita just joined us. Thank you, Madam Rita, for coming in. We'll get back to you as soon as possible. Mr. Chris, welcome to the panel as well. I want to urge everyone there, keep doing your part. Hit on the like button, like and share. Support the platform. The $sign is there. And keep the comment section going. Thank you very much. I think the next person should be Dr. Siem.
No, it's me. Or
Mr. Midwest. Are you sure you are here before Dr. Siem?
Yes, I know when he came in. I greet everybody. Good evening, madam.
Go ahead and give your submission. Good evening, my brother. Welcome to the platform and the broadcast today.
I greet everybody, both listeners and viewers. Please, if you have not subscribed to this channel, kindly subscribe and also share the program as well. I've had so many submissions anyway. I watched some video. First of all, may the souls of those little children rest in peace. It's very unfortunate in that situation we find ourselves. So as if life has no meaning again as far as Nigeria is concerned. Police can come in and they will promise people they want to investigate. I don't even know where the investigation will start from in the first case. So that is the greatest challenge. If we were to be in an advanced country today, I strongly believe people will go in for it because there should be a proper procedure on how to do those kind of things. It's not just gathering people. They need some certain levels of authorization based on the capacity that very structure can hold. So that's it. I want to go straight to Edo State. My opinion is very clear. The real Agbero in Edo State and the highest of it all is the former Attorney General. No matter the degree you handle or your levels of education, if you are opportune to serve your people, serve them in honesty. I'm so glad today Boston was the one questioning former Attorney General. Where is the vehicle? And he agreed that he bought one, he repaired it. The other one is not in my possession. This one is with me. Okay, tell your driver to go and give us the one that is in your possession. He refused. That is the highest level of agberoism. Boston, to some certain degree, I think he has upper secondary school. If he have that, then he's not an illiterate. So I don't know how people define illiterate anyway. It depends how we want to define it. That is my submission there. And ever since he has been handling this committee or heading this committee, they have behaved well. I've not seen them fighting. Because they are dealing with educated Agberos, sometimes the Agberos are the one who try to provoke people, whether because of their position. The way the man introduced himself, do you know you are talking to this former Attorney General? And so what? If it's an advanced country, they won't even talk to you. Police will pick him. And that's all. They have involved in criminal issue and they should be dealt with in that same manner. These are people that are supposed to be an example. It's very shameful with what Edo State people gave to the previous administration 4 years ago. We end up having this kind of people fooling themselves. People that we have been looking onto. People who said they are technocrat. People who said they will put a system, they will do it differently in the first case. The first question, like Pansa says, is a due process. The due process is that it is not even possible for you to take government vehicle to your house if the due process are there, because they are not registered in your name and they cannot be under your possession. So that will tell you, how do they even register this vehicle? It's very, it should be the first question. Do they register it in the name of these people, or they register it in the name of the government of Edo State? If that is what is on the paper, how come people can just possess it and take possession of it overnight? And that's all. Not only that, we should commend Aboston. You can't put this into the hands of the Nigeria police force and get the result they are be giving to us. One, they went to Welu spare parts. Vehicle for 5 years, no more engine, no seat, everything removed. Who sold it to those spare parts dealer? We don't know. It shows the high levels of rottenness of our politicians. We have to be honest. Edo diaspora, for me, I'm one of them. I'm even ashamed that we deceive our people to elect someone like Obaseki to even govern that state. It's very shameful. They've tied the hands of diaspora. How are we going to convince our people? We said Okpebro is not doing anything for first month. What do I expect for someone that just come into office for the first month? Tell me the structure that is on ground that will make things or facilitate things to be fast for him. How many construction companies do we have in Edo State for the past 8 years? Tell us their address and their name. No one. Companies that the government itself patronize, we don't know their profit, we don't know their loss, we don't know whom they are employing. To the extent, some of the vehicles were given to cook, and those cook were not Edo Idiji. The accountant general, not Edo Idiji. People you were just appointed, we don't know where they come from. Even when we talk of investor, Obaseki that spent 8 years, please, can someone tell me the investors he attracted to? A great economist to Edo State. Apart from deception, investor Saro farm, you confiscate farm people's land without due process, chase farmers away, people that need your help, people that you're supposed to invest upon, people that you're supposed to bring agricultural know-how to. You chase them from our villages, and foreigners have taken over that places with meager payment that cannot sustain any family. Let us be honest. If you take land from people, they are no more in existence. We should be honest about this. And that is not what we expected from him. They said sorrow, and at the end, they are going to probe all of it. They discover Obaseki agreed that he pumped billions to this company. Is a Canadian Canadian government don't even have that kind of company because they don't have land for Pakana in their place. So these are just crook set up companies, back it up with one foreign name so that people can believe Oibo is coming to help us, and at the end you deceive them and takes. How can you pump our own money into that kind of price? Investors bring money to society. Now, there's no accounting book that has reflected in Edo State that investors at the time they brought any amount of money to our place. No book, apart from our state money sponsoring people. Let us be honest. If someone like Obaseki is unable to attract investors, how should we expect Okpe with just less than 1 month to start? What kind of investor? Inflation is there on the federal level. People that are coming to our society are not stupid. Where you destroy people's house overnight, they will just come and be invested in society. It's not possible, to be honest. So there are a lot of challenge. As far as what Okpebro is doing, for me personally, I support them, and I will going to support them at the moment. But however, if they turn around and not focusing on what the people need, I will also criticize them because they don't feed me. They don't pay anything for me. They don't employ me. I don't do anything for them. Neither must I continue to sing their praises like what people were doing in the past. We have to be honest. Aboston is doing his best because most of the job they have been doing, it is not easy. There's no way you can put that into the hands of police and they will be tracing. These are the people that knew. Aboston has been in the system for a very long time.
Mr. Midwest people, excuse me, there's no way they can put what an Agbero is doing under the police. What are you talking about?
Find Agbero, because for me, to my own definition, the Agbero today I found is their former attorney general. For stealing government vehicle, these are #1 citizens that are supposed to show an example. It's not a good thing. We have to be honest. I cannot use maybe
Anyway,
people.
it's your opinion. Try and round up.
Yeah. So let us be honest to this fact that these group commissioners and all of them are the real Agbero. And the question we should ask, do we even know those that were really working with Obaseki? We don't know them. Do you know them as an Edo person? Is it not Edo people who stand for him in the past 4 years? The real inner caucus that was in the finance of the state, they are not from the place. Now, why did Obaseki decide to be quiet? If his hands is pure, why can't he come out boldly to say, I didn't do this? If me and you, we are here, we seeing the doings of these people, we be seeing the evil that they have committed for many years. And I also believe most of these guys, they saw their pictures across all the social media. Why didn't they return those vehicles? Some people are not, majority of those vehicles, they are not even in those states. People came from far away, they took those vehicles away. So I round up my own case there. I strongly believe Arebo Stone is doing the best. And Okbewuru will do much for Edo people. He's so connected to the people. We don't want too much grammar again. No rule, nothing to write home about. And that's my belief. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your submission. But there's something I want to point out in your submission. Anytime you keep hitting on if the people are Edo, the people that work, if they gave the work, if they are Edo, if they are not Edo. For me personally, I'm talking about personal opinion, not for everybody. Everybody have right to believe in what they believe and choose who they want to support. I'm 100% in support of that. But I disagree with that statement because we all know that in Edo State, it's not only Edo indigenes that reside there. And even the people that are not also, let me finish. Excuse me. Let me finish. Can I finish? Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Because some people are fond of making that statement. They didn't use. Some people doesn't use Edo people to work. They employ foreigners. I don't know who are foreigners as per se. But what I'm saying here is that everybody living in Edo State are Nigerians, as far as I know. And most of those people that are not Edo indigenes, I believe, that are residing in Edo State, during the election, they also exercise their constitutional right. They vote. They join to choose the government that rule them in the state where they reside. So I don't see any problem in any government that come in Edo State to work with anybody residing in Edo, whether Edo indigene or not Edo indigene. That is what I just want to point out there.
They don't even reside in Edo. That's what I'm saying. They don't reside.
I don't know about that. So that issue of they don't give Edo, it doesn't sound.
No, madam, they don't reside. They don't reside in Edo. Most 80% of the people is not in Edo State now, as we speak.
That is what they say, which I will not take that record into consideration until they go through letter process.
Defend themselves.
And if anybody wants to know who I'm calling Agbero, Ebo Stone, straight away, they don't feed me. I am not, as far as I'm concerned, it's an Agbero. So I cannot put water in my mouth to say it. So it can be doing a fantastic job for some of you, but for me, I will never recognize him. That is my opinion. So thank you very much, Mr. Dr. CM. I think it's your turn now. We are going to you.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome to the broadcast.
My mind was somewhere. Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much, Irene Finance. It's good to hear your voice today, and you're hosting you are moderating. That's good. So I greet each and every one of us, those listening, those on the chat, wherever you may be. Greetings. Now, I wanted to discuss something else today, but I listened at the background a bit, found out that there's a much more important burning issue, which is this asset recovery exercise going on in Edo State, new day, probably new revelations and everything. What I have to say at the instance is, as far as this asset recovery is concerned, I classify it under, what is it called? What was the term we used? Probing. Yes. I said, if when you are entrusted with public fund or public property or resource. It is not your own. You are holding it in trust for the public. You should expect that you will be called upon the day you are no longer there to come and help us. Let us see how you did, how you took care of what was entrusted unto you. That is the principle of probe. That is the principle of go and verify, like Peter B propounded. I agree to that. Now, in trying to do that, you, the person going to do it, that is initiating the move, and the people you are inviting, try and be above board. Because Okwewolo, to me, is not doing this for his own personal gain, unless if he doesn't want to do it very well. And I feel it's for the interest of Edo people. But in trying to be above board, in trying to be above criticisms, there are ways of doing this type of thing, and it yields results. That way, you wash your hand off. I proposed here, I suggested that Okwewolo use internationally recognized auditing firm. Since you want to probe Obaseki, from 2016 that he entered to 2020 as APC governor, from 2020 to 2024 as PDP governor, 8 years. Accounting, they told me, is only two things, two sides, the debit and credit. What was received as revenue for 8 years under Obaseki? How was the expenditure made? In trying to know that expenditure, that is where you see, oh, they bought typewriter, oh, they bought this vehicle, from which company? You will state it. Where is the vehicle now? That is when you invite all, because I know every ministry in Edo State must have vehicles attached to them. No Nigerian will leave his office. I mean, with the moment you enter, it's only maybe, I don't know, maybe abroad. If they employ you, you use your private car to go to work. But a Nigerian will say, oh, this is my official car. Everybody has official car. All those official car comes from the expenditure from government revenue. So, is it not time you engage the services of, at least there are 4 top ones. I have their names here. You are not, if you do so, you are not being novel. It was done in Abia State. Today, nobody is accusing Alex Oti of anything. You can't see it in the newspaper, in the social media. Oh, he's witch hunting Ipazo, he's witch hunting Ojozoka. No, because he did it. And when you use this type of internationally recognized auditing firm, what it means is that whatever report those people present, if you don't like it, you feel this, when you go to court, it is not even Okwewolo. Those people will come to court and defend their figures. They have a reputation far bigger than what happens in Nigeria. That's what I suggested. And the advantage of doing that is this. Nobody, Okwewolo, you'll be above criticisms. Now, for instance, look at what happened. The other day we were entertained here. Oh, this man, the one they said they bought vehicle, 750,000. 750 was the figure I had then. It was room, everything, we saw it. Now, I think it's about a week or 2 weeks. The guy now have to come and prepare a written document, which I know he will circulate to the press. He said a lot of things, but what I heard him was, he said he's being witch hunted. You see it? He's being witch hunted. But if you use all this internationally recognized auditing firm, in the course of them trying to know how Obaseki spent, whether it's 10 trillion or 1 naira or 2 billion, that's why they say follow the money. When you follow the money, you get to who used the money. So many bank accounts, you will go into invest everything. In the end, when you present your report, because before you present report, all these people you are saying you are giving a 21 vehicles you stole. I mean, somebody calling somebody a thief. I'm not holding brief for anybody. Maybe he has his evidence, but all these people must have appeared before them. And then to say, look, we found out that so time you were the commissioner for this, so this thing was budgeted for this, or the cap. I mean, they know how they do it because it's professional. It's not a party person. This is not a case of somebody was in APC before, a crossover to PDP. They didn't do him well. He went back to APC because Obaseki punished him, because some people will claim so many things. So that alone, what is happening justifies that. What we've been treated with was bags of rice, the one I saw, loaded in a car, and then SUV they displayed. We've not had anything about laptop missing. No. We've not had anything about land. We've not had anything about maybe money. Maybe in future we hear all this. Then to forestall it, if you want to do forensic, let the professionals do it. What is worth doing is worth doing well. That is what I meant. I'm not, my interest is public fund for public. I don't have no dog in the fight. But I feel if you want to do something, do it well. And if you do it this way, excellent. Meaning that you are inviting the same probe to yourself when you leave office. I once quoted what Brutus said in Caesar's funeral. Maybe not word for word, but he said that I pied my best friend for the good of Rome. I still have that dagger to myself when it will please my country people, who are the Romans, to want my death. In other words, he's trying to say that's when I die. So that's why I say this. And if that is the case, look at the former attorney general. To me, you've written a letter several times for him. All this, he didn't come. Even if 100 letters, he ignored it. What is the police there for? What is court? What is it called? Bench warrant. What is it for? That somebody didn't honor your letter doesn't mean that he's not guilty of what you're accusing him. No, he might be wanting you to commit yourself, and then so that when he can answer maybe on human rights and then use it make money out of nothing. Maybe instead of him being the accuser, he will not be accusing you of this. So when you are doing certain things, I mean, you have the state institutions to use. He's not running away. You know where he lives, everything. All you need to do is you even without it, just go to court and go obtain a bench warrant the way they do it. They will serve it to him. He's a son. Failing it, they will retake his time. I mean, there are ways. And when you are doing this type of thing, any sensible person, because you are following that's what they call due process. I remember when Peter B said we go to court, people didn't like it. But in the end, people found out that he said you use the due process. If it didn't work, then that's when you now come back. But to go and bring somebody standing, mouth to mouth talking, I mean, that is an eyesore. That is an eyesore. Go and show for what? It doesn't mean he's not guilty. All you need to do is let him be talking with the police, with doing. Then all your own is that the fact that the police went to arrest him in court. Do you know how degrading it is? Not to talk of using a human being. The fact that it was police that laid ambush for him in the court is okay. So that's why I'm saying in this thing now, because it's public, so in the attempt to protect public interest, do it very well. If your hands are clean, you do it. That is the way. Nobody can tell you of witch hunting, like the guy who prepared a note and they read it out. The one of a car. We don't know. I'm just looking at it as an independent person. I'm not favoring anybody. They do it well. There's no point trial by media. It's not necessary. The fact that you announced it is okay. Let the police do their work. You have the police at least under your control. You tell them that you need this. You've appointed attorney general. They know the law. Go and get a bench warrant and then you appear in court. Then you go to court and stay. Say, let him go and bring what he did, because you don't need to go. You don't need to. Maybe I'm not knowing his state of health. Supposing somebody may say in the course of that the person slump. They say high BP. Say it's a high BP patient. What escalated it? They say it's because of this. That will be another case again. I'm not saying, and I know his state of health, but to me, what is worth doing is worth doing well. All these things, there are more to come. We've not heard of land. We've not had laptop is missing or computer is missing or one this. All we hear is car. What of generator? Have you heard that? Okay, in the quarters they were living, one spoon was missing. Even the TV there, they didn't see. So these are what the auditors should do, because the moment they computed all the money Obaseki received, the one he met in office for 8 years, they will now say, how were this money spent? Okay, budget of 2017, budget of they will start looking at it. They know their onion, they know where to look for. In the end, they will tell you that they will tell you, please, we need so people to come and appear before us. There are certain things we need to clear with them. That is the way to say it. When you now come there, they confront you with, say, there was 21 cars attached to you. Can we know where the cars are? Because they are government, even if they are rake. And the other one said, just a minute. The other one now said he bought it in a way it was auctioned. People will say auction is something public. Which which venue. There are ways to get all to the to the root of all these things without causing public upstairs and then trying to make it as if you are all out. You have a personal interest. That is the area I want to clear. Let anything that can make them clear that area of personal interest, let them not do it. Use professionals and do the work. Everybody will be happy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sim, for your submission. It's good to have you on the show today. People in the comment section, keep the comment coming. And the platform is dry today. Please support the platform. The $sign it's on the comment section there. Continue to like and share. And you can also join our silver or gold member. You know, we appreciate your support. As you do that, God will bless you. Thank you. I'm going straight to the next person now. Mr. Chris, are you there? Hello, Mr. Chris. It seems Mr. Chris has gone to make pounded yam and eat first.
Good
Okay.
evening, Madam Irene. Can you hear me? Madam Irene, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I was thinking you have gone to swallow
Madam
some
Irene,
pounded yam first before you come to us.
hear me? What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Can you hear me, Madam Irene, the finest?
Oh, yes,
Okay.
yes. You
Yeah,
can
well,
go ahead.
Chris, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much.
I wanted to hand over to you as well, now that you're here.
okay,
Yes.
Madam Irene, finest. Yes, I must
Mhm.
It's Nigeria was talking.
No, go ahead, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
So,
Mr.
okay,
Andrew.
okay. I was saying, Mr. Chris, that I wanted to hand over to you. I'm still going to be here a little while, but since you're here, I think you have to continue. You are the master of late hour, right? Thanks for coming in.
Yeah,
Welcome
yeah.
to the show.
Yes, talking about later, Madam Irene Finance, I have to thank you for taking up this mantle of leadership, even while we were not available. Thank you so much. That's what I like about this station. And nobody is indispensable, nobody at all. If you cannot do it, Dr. Sam will fall in. If you cannot, Black Panther has done it before. Everybody can do this job. Thank you so much. And it's about Nigeria, it's about democracy, it's about testing our rules and regulations. It's about deepening democracy. Well, before I continue, let me say good evening, everybody. Let me stand on existing protocol so that I can quickly give my submission and allow other people to talk. Yeah, my name is Chris and I'm speaking from Dublin. St. Thank you for the opportunity, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much. For me, I think I usually like to say the issues remain the same. They keep changing, but everything remains the same. Now, let me take 1 minute to kind of, what will I say, 1 minute silent for the people that lost their life in Oyo State in Ibadan, the children, specifically because of the Christmas party or fund going that they wanted to do in Ibadan. I think it points to the problem that we have as a nation. That event was supposed to take 5,000 people initially, and 5,000 naira each per child, and they received a total number of 7,000 children. And this is not to talk about their parents and everybody that came with them. And of course, as we can be so bad in organization, and then the rest they say is history. Talking about organization, talking about processes and procedures. I just have to lay that short history so that we can just oppose it with what we are discussing today. I can see tempers are freeze and nerves are exposed. Dormant nerves, extra dormant nerves, they've all become exposed because of these issues. But yet we must have to talk about it. Dr. CM, I also quote Shakespeare that said, I'm tied to a stake in, what was that, in King Lear, I'm tied to a stake, I cannot move. But like a bear being baited, I must fight the cause. Yes, that's the situation in Edo State. It looks very dodgy, but for whatever it is, we must talk, we must take a position without being ambiguous in any way. And when it comes to issues like this, issues that are very edgy and dodgy. I think best thing any person can do is to just fall back to what the law says. Immediately you stay on the path of the law and you shield yourself from every kind of controversy, because any controversy that might come up from what you've presented, it will be based on what the law says and not your personal opinion. First of all, it's very important we make clear, we make a distinction who is an Agberu. Who is an Agberu? Let it be known that an Agberu will be any person that is allergic to processes and procedures, any person that resorts to self-help, any person that refuses to follow the rules and regulation that the people of that community rules and regulation, the rules they have agreed to live by. If you are constantly found wanting of obeying those rules, then automatically you become an Agberu. So in this definition, I'm very sure that we will understand that it's not only touts in the marketplaces that are Agberu. The vast majority of our politicians, they are all Agberu. No matter how they dress, even if they wear suits, even if they are legal luminaries, even if they are doctors, even if they are engineers, even if they are professors, as long as you are not guided by community guidelines, then automatically you become Agberu. So having made that distinction, talking about the asset recovery, now I'm very happy that these people that are being accused, at least they have agreed to something, and that is they bought this vehicle from auction. Now the question is that let's go back to Edo State laws, extant laws on procedure for auctioning. What are the procedures? Because if we want to talk about procedures not being followed, it has to be from the beginning. What are the procedures for acquiring these cars? These people, what are the procedures that they followed in auctioning these cars? Did they follow the law? No. What did they do? They used Agberu style to sell the vehicle. Agberu as championed by the government, the PDP government, led by Governor Obaseki. It was Agberu style they used in auctioning those vehicles, because the procedure is supposed to be, first of all, you make announcements, and then you do registration. Everybody that is interested is registered, and that announcement must last for a particular number of days. Then after that, you call everybody to come and inspect whatever you are buying, whatever they want to bid for. Then after the inspection, you now have the opportunity to submit your bid. And of course, after the submission of the bid, winners are announced. And once winners are announced, payment is supposed to be made within 15 days or thereabout. Yeah, I think it's 15 days. I can barely remember that, but there's a time frame that if you are not able to make that payment, then in that case, the next person that is coming below you will not be given the opportunity, because you probably might have outbidded the others by giving a value that you cannot pay. Then after that, even before that 15 days, you are supposed to make a 10% upfront. It's commitment fee. And if you guys might know, you have to make that payment through the EFCC. You have to make the payment through the EFCC. Now, before you come out to argue with me, the extant laws of Edo State that gives life to everything I've just said, you can find them in Edo State Public Procurement Act. There's Edo State Revenue Administration Law of 2012, if I remember clearly. Then there's another one of 2011. It's your responsibility. There's a section 9 or thereabout. You read down. It's your responsibility to go and read those sections and come back for a robust argument. That is the procedure. Now, doesn't it stagger our imagination that the Attorney General of the state, the number one lawkeeper of the state, has not demonstrated decorum in handling the affairs of the state? And he has sown wind. He is now reaping wild wind. They have conducted their wedding in the evil forest, so they shouldn't be surprised that they have evil spirits as their in-laws. Again, having said all those, it is pertinent that in moving forward in this issue, we must not only condemn the manner in which the people are going about their duties, but we must also condemn those people that have created the opportunity for these people to conduct their activities in this manner. If I cannot hear a word against the people that bought this vehicle at outrageous price, if I cannot hear a word about questioning the processes and procedures, if I cannot see any newspaper publication, radio announcement, television broadcast of this purported auctioning, then everybody involved from the beginning to the end, they are all touts, they are all Agberu, no exception. It is not the way you dress that makes you Agberu. It is not the food you eat. It is your inability to stick by the rules, to always want to operate outside community guidelines. There's a reason I keep emphasizing on community guidelines, because what is applicable in Edo State might not be applicable in Abia State. And my brother, Dr. Sim, you have constantly emphasized the need to engage professionals in doing this, which is perfect and excellent. But as long as the law has provided that the executive, they have the power and the prerogative to set up committees that can look into the affairs of any arm of the government vis-a-vis past governments, I think they are still functioning within the ambit of the law. As long as that law exists there, they are still functioning within the ambits of the law. So it now becomes their prerogative to use whatever means they want to use. Mind you, the law can never be insensitive to issues like this. Now, if this committee, when they finish, the committee can only indict. The committee can only, yes, indict, but they cannot go more than that. The committee will only produce a white paper. And even in the eyes of the law, with this white paper, the people accused can still take this white paper to court, and the court will squash everything that the committee has done. The PDP versus Atiku Abubakar, Obasanjo versus Atiku Abubakar. Obasanjo set up a committee, and the committee came out with a white paper that Atiku was corrupt, blah, 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 and he's not qualified to contest as the president of the nation, because Obasanjo wanted to prevent Atiku. Atiku took that piece of white paper, went straight to the court, and the court squashed everything on that white paper. So I also expect Attorney General of the state, he should know better. The PDP, they have suits wearing Agberus. They have a lot of lawyers amongst them. So they should know that whatever the committee does is not a finality. So whether it's witch hunting, it is ghost hunting, it is exorcising demons. It doesn't matter at this stage. It is what the white paper finally says, which also does not matter. It is what the court finally says, that will matter at the end of the day. Like I said before, when issues are so controversial like this, the best thing any person can do is to revert back to the provision of the Constitution. And again, if you really are interested, there are so many of them. Like I said before, there's the Edo State Revenue Administration Law of 2012. Nothing has been done with that law. The Attorney General of the state, he knows that. The Customary Court Rules of 2011, the Attorney General of the state also knows. It's also a son. The Procurement Procedure Manual, it's not a very big book of Edo State. It's something you can flip through and you understand in details and in total what has transpired. Then, after doing all those, you sit back in retrospection and ask yourself, who is an Agberu in this case? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and permit me to rest my case here. Yeah, having said that, once again, good evening, everybody. Use the opportunity to like the share button.
Okay,
Yes.
Chris, sorry,
Yes.
just 10 seconds. What I want you to explain or sort of put more light on is this. Yes, I understand what you said. Would it not have been better if you've written to somebody several times to come and they account for something and the person ignored your letter? Would it not have been better to tell the police, since you know the person will be in court, get him arrested or get
Yes,
a bench warrant? Do you
yes,
know why I'm saying
perfectly.
this? Is that Attorney General, let me concede that they've written to him several times. He knows the law. To me, it should have been that as he's coming, the police will be with handcuff. Because these people, they have no handcuff. You see it? Police with the handcuff. Or God, we've written you. They show a copy of the letter. We'll be written you this is this. We have the authority to you don't have to say whatever. Before you know, the hand goes behind and they handcuff him. That creating that alone is enough a sort of a dress down on his reputation. And they are doing it, is the institution dealing with him, not a person appointed, somebody standing, say, come and show us. What if the man will claim, what if I had followed them and they shot me on the way and they buy me? That's why I don't want to go. So that's what I'm saying, because you don't give people a loophole. You have the institutional. Tell the police arrest people in court. Police go to court. As you are coming out of court, police will put your handcuff.
Dr.
We've
Siem,
seen it.
Dr.
That's what
Siem,
I'm saying.
I got you the first time, and I completely agree with you. But I'll
Okay.
have chains of questions to ask you, maybe 3 or 4. And Dr. Siem, which one comes first, action or reaction?
To me, the action in this case
No,
should
no, no,
be
no, no, no,
to
no,
go and
Dr.
arrest
Siem.
him. Okay, you
No,
have to put
no.
it in context. You don't have to say any
Okay,
action because
now, in
action.
this case, okay, wait,
Uh-huh.
wait. In every, it's Dr. Siem,
Yes,
you are
yes,
very scientific. Everybody,
yeah,
you are very scientific.
yeah.
Between an action and reaction, which comes first? I'm not
Of
talking
course.
about the
Okay,
accused. I'm not
okay,
talking
okay.
about
Yes,
the accused.
there should be an action before a
The
reaction will
action.
take place. So
Yeah.
action comes first. Action comes first.
Okay, Dr. Siem, in
Yes,
all sincerity,
yes,
what the Able Stones committee, what they did to the man today,
yes.
do you think it's an action or a reaction? In all
To me,
sincerity,
do you think it's an action or a reaction?
yeah.
It
In all
it is
sincerity.
it is not an action and it's not a reaction. It is neither of them.
Okay, Dr. Siem, it's okay. It's
Yes,
okay. I think people
that's
are
what I'm saying.
listening. No, Dr.
Yes.
Siem, I understand. Yeah, people are listening. I'm not going to
Okay.
change your
Okay.
mind. That's your opinion. People are listening.
Yes.
But for me, it's a reaction. I'm going to use your own example because you said that let's assume that the man was actually written to. I'm even struggling to call him the AG. I'm even struggling to call him a
No,
son.
no, former
Let's
AG.
assume,
Just say former
okay,
AG. It's
former
okay.
AG. Let's assume,
Yeah.
I'm also using your example. Let's assume the man was written to from your own
Yes.
explanation. Let's even assume
Yeah.
that they wrote
Yeah.
to him. In
Yeah.
my view, that is an action.
Yeah.
That is an action.
Yes.
So, and the man refused to, or
Yes.
he answered
Yes.
them shabbily, and the
Yes.
people are now reacting. So, this is
Yes.
a reaction. So,
Why can't the reaction be to authorize the police to get him arrested or or a
no,
bench warrant?
Dr.
That is
CM,
still a
see,
reaction.
no, Dr.
Mm.
CM, wait. No, Dr. CM,
They
wait.
are taking the law.
Dr.
They are
CM,
taking the
wait.
law into
Let's,
their hand. That's
Dr.
what I'm
CM, let's
saying.
take it step by step.
Okay.
Dr. CM, we
Okay.
are not talking about the legality of what they have done, whether it is right or wrong. We are coming to that.
Okay. Okay.
What we are talking about now, what they did, was it
Yes.
a reaction to what the AG, former AG, didn't do properly?
Well,
If
to me,
see, Dr. Sam, if we agree first that okay, it's a reaction, then we move to
yeah.
the next step. Was it a proper reaction according to law? Then
Okay.
the
Well,
answer becomes no. So
okay.
we have
Yes,
to take
it's
it
not.
step by step. Yeah.
No, it's okay. I get you. Yes, yes, their reaction wasn't proper. It's a reaction anyway because
Good.
if they had
Okay,
if
now,
the
now that, now that
because if the man has when they motivated the action, if the man has replied them or dealt with them, they wouldn't have come to court they wouldn't have the need
exactly,
for them to. I agree to that. But
exactly.
that's why I'm trying to even exonerate them from blame. But in this
Yeah,
case, you tell the police, go and do your work, police. We've authorized you.
exactly.
These are the letter. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. You see the point I'm making. So, in looking at this, anytime we refuse to look at these issues holistically, then I will always see a political coloration in it. it's not only about blaming one side. You still have your own blame when you refuse to condemn the people that started this thing in the first place. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Is
no, not you, Dr.
it?
Suen.
Okay. Oh,
No,
thank you.
sorry,
Okay, thank
not
God. Okay.
you in general. No, Dr. Suen,
Okay.
no.
Okay,
Come
thank you.
on.
Okay,
I
thank
mean,
you.
in general. See, you see, this is
Okay.
the problem of language. In Danish, there is a word for you that relates to everybody, and there's a word for you that relates to you as a person, as one person. But English does not have that. So that's another complexity of languages. I think Midwest people, there's something like that in Swedish as well. Well, and let's continue on the broadcast. Dr. Singh, both of us, we've taken so much time. I hope we are going to keep quiet and allow the other people to talk. And from what I can see on the screen, I think Madam Rita will be the next person to talk to us. Madam Rita, good evening. It's good to have you on this broadcast. And thank you so much. Open your microphone and talk to your audience, Madam Rita.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Chris, Mr. Elvis, good evening. My lovely mommy diaspora, I love you, Mama. And everybody in the panel, and my sister, Irene Finest, the only lady like me in the panel.
Wait. What's happen for that your voice? So now this kind of voice, they carry come out and make trouble with me.
Anyway, it's Edo State. Excuse me, my love for Edo State, but I'm fine. It's just just one of those hitches. It doesn't mean that my brain is not functioning very sharply.
So sorry. Try and take some lime and sorry
yes.
about that.
I think I'll feel better when all our assets have been recovered in Edo State from Governor Obaseki's administration. Okay, first of all, I'd like to say, may the souls of those children and even some adults who passed away today or yesterday, I think the incident happened yesterday, may their souls rest in peace. It's a very sensitive thing, especially this season. People are going through a lot of pain. A lot of families are going through a lot of pain right now. And some people are just still living their life like nothing happened. People in government are just living their life like they don't care about the next generation. People are making laws that would favor them and not favor the next generation. This issue of these children passing on and some of the adults, Nigeria happened to them. Yes, Nigeria happened to them. Everything that we come here to say every day here is not because we want to speak English or we want to yell or we don't have anything to do. Or Mr. Nigeria just wants to feel like he needs a channel working. We come here every day to prevent things like children dying unnecessarily because of the wickedness and improper way most Nigerians do things. It's only when somebody passes on or when something terrible happens to the people who are making these laws, who were having this lackadaisical attitude before, unless it comes close to home, before they see or they hear or they take action. You see this thing that happened today in Ibadan? It's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. Unfortunately, it's just like children who have passed on, who are in boarding schools and they have passed on. We've heard about Sylvester Oromoni. We've heard about the girl that was passed on in the school in Abuja. We've heard it's time and time again because the elite who owns these schools, the laws are selective to them. The laws are selective to their businesses. If the governor of Oyo State really wants to follow this through. The organizers, I don't care who they are, but they are high people in the society, the people who made the tickets, the people who sold the tickets. I can guarantee you some people duplicated some tickets because they want to make money. But this is where we are today. A lot of people are in pain. A lot of people are in unexplainable pain because of the way the country has turned out to be.
Madam Rita, excuse me, I thought it was free. Did they sell the tickets?
I heard it's 5,000 naira per ticket.
Oh.
It was 5,000 naira, and it was oversubscribed by 2,000 people, 2,000 children, excluding their parents.
So I just want to let everybody come back to remember those families.
Oh, sorry, Madam Rita. Me, I was thinking she wanted to give out 5,000 naira to each child. I didn't know she was selling out a ticket for an event so they can win prizes. That means she wanted to make money. It was not a giveaway.
Mr. Alex,
that was what I heard. That was what I heard too.
Okay, fine. Perhaps maybe because different publications are putting different things out there. Let's say it was the other way around. She wanted to give people, or the organizers, because I don't want to put it streamlined to one person. The organizers or the sponsors of that event, they wanted to donate money to those children. Come on, there are various ways in which you can give these children money. There are various ways you can do it. The thing is that in the Nigerian society, people want to, they love this grandiose way of trying to show that they're doing something. And then people praise them or give them titles called philanthropists. That
Madam
is
Rita,
not kid ourselves.
please,
Sir.
pause. Let's make the clarification now. The lady, of course, we know who she is. I don't even want to mention her name.
You have to mention her name because those children need to be mentioned. If she's a queen, I don't know her name.
It's a former Olori Naomi. There's nothing wrong in mentioning her name.
Exactly.
I don't, before you know, it becomes like a tribal war.
It's not only for tribal. The children who passed on, they could be Igbo children, they could be even Benin children, and not children that passed on, but they live in Oyo State.
Okay, we understand her name is like Madam Irene the Finest said.
Is it Queen Naomi? Okay, her name is Queen Naomi.
Queen Naomi, yeah.
She's former Olori Naomi,
former the ex-wife of Ooni of Ife, as we know. So the thing is this: she runs an NGO. Now, in that NGO, they were supposed to give Christmas giveaway just as small as 5,000 to children, not by her, but the NGO supporting her. You understand? So, because they were using her, they wanted to that's the funds were going to come through our organization. So they made the announcement, and it was oversubscribed with over 2,000 people. With over 2,000 people. And somehow the procedure is that you are supposed to register with the NGO first, because that's why the question even popped up. Now they were doing this thing as claimed by them. They were doing it online. They could see that the number was going on. So why did they still allow that to continue? Because people made the assumption it's because it has to do with money. Payment was involved, that people were going to pay. So that was why they just allowed that to continue running, despite the fact that they have exceeded their capacity. And the event organizers, the reason the governor took all of them into custody was that the event organizers on their own, they've never handled this kind of event before, nothing close to this size, and they claim that they could do it. So it's like writing what you cannot do on your CV, and you go ahead to present that in an interview, and you were given the job based on what you wrote down on your CV, and at the end of the day, you cannot perform. So you can say it's all about profit. Thank you.
Thank you very much. See, this is what I'm saying. Nigeria happened to those people, those children, and those adults. I just want everybody to remember, well, everybody's looking forward to Christmas, the New Year, or whatever it is that you celebrate, some, victories in your life and all that. Please always take time to reflect on people that Nigeria has happened to. in a very bad way. This is very, very painful. It is very, very painful. A lot of people are in pain already. This is like triple pain. And if the governor of Oyo State, is he Makinde? I don't know. I keep mixing Ogu and Oyo State governor. Whatever his name is. It's not just about arresting these people and then all of a sudden it's a cold case file. It's not about leaving a former Queen Naomi and it becomes a cold case file. This is the Nigerian optic. It plays out every time. And I kid you not, I'm not a prophet of doom. It will happen again. May their souls rest in peace. Now, going back to this, I was driving when my sister Irene was speaking. I was kind of off and on, and I think when Black Panther was speaking in the beginning as well, I was off on, but I particularly listened to Irene Finest submission. And for me, coming on the receiving, and I wanted her to be, I'm happy that she's even in this panel now, because there's some things that she was saying that was contradictory for me. And then before I go there, I want to say in my own definition, well, what an agbero is. Since we all come back to this agbero, I've been hearing agbero from the time of Lokigbinejo till now, we've been here agbero. Whatever definition of agbero that you want to deem fit, that's fine. But this is my definition because Mr. Chris kind of asked that question and that kind of inspired me to say, you know what is my own definition of an agbero? I would say number one, an agbero that says Nigeria will burn if his boys, quote unquote, are not released. That is an agbero. Anyone flouting court order to hold the action of demolishing building is an agbero. Anyone who brazenly leaves a state you govern for 8 years, like Godwin Obaseki, without proper handover, is a stinking and disrespectful agbero. Anyone who demolishes a state house of assembly building, Anthony Anaho complex, in a Nazi Gestapo style, is an agbero. Anyone who forcefully swears in a state house of assembly elected member at odd hours wearing short knickers is an agbero. Anyone who feels that Godwin Obaseki's administration should not be probed or we should forget his administration and move on is also an agbero. Anyone who imposes a candidate on the people starting from the foundation of the primaries is an agbero. Anyone who brazenly appoints local government chairmen in a single political party, there needs to be pecking order when you want to campaign or when people want to vote their local government chairman. We all know what the pecking order is. Anyone who doesn't follow that pecking order and brazenly appoints local government chairman using the disguise of they've been elected is an agbero. What happened to the former Attorney General Wole Iyamu? Because I'm going to be calling names. What I see there is superiority complex. Yes, superiority complex. And this superiority complex is very, very common with a typical Nigerian who has had the privilege of being bestowed with a political position, who has had the privilege of having security personnel protect them while in office, who have also had the privilege or even working in the corridors of power, not even particularly having a political position. Like, for example, Aswa Godalo's position as a chief economic officer of Adams Oshomole and Governor Obaseki. This is the superiority complex attitude that they have. Let us not deny it. Even some of you here, if you were ordinary councillors, you know how you would behave. I call it superiority complex. You feel you are above the law. You feel nobody has a right to question you. You feel that anything that you get, you are entitled to it. It's almost similar to the entitlement attitude. I call it superiority complex. You feel you are above anybody. And do you know why they feel so? Because we, the citizens, have become sycophants to these officers. So as human beings, they would get used to that sycophancy. They would get used to being called Osho Baba. They will be used to being called Emato. They'll be used to being called is a chair, is a chair. So when they leave that office, they're still wearing the cloak of is a chair, is a chair. So how dare you come to ask them to bring a car? How dare you question how they spend the state resources? How dare you? How dare you? They may say it. They may.
Madam Rita, please round up.
I haven't started.
Madam Rita, round up.
Okay, because I don't want to keep my sister.
Mr.
Yes.
Chris, allow her to talk now.
Don't finish, man. Now this is the definition. So
this is the last part, so that because I begged my sister Finance to stay here because this is just the last part I'm going to say. She mentioned something. She said there are several things she mentioned, but I'm just going to pick one or two. And she said it will be very difficult for someone to get into a political office in Nigeria in a clean way. I am saying this not with my full chair, with my crooked voice now, proudly, as Rita Adams, saying that the way Aswa Igodale emerged, Finest, was a crooked way. It is not allegedly, because we still have the case in court.
Can you prove it?
Are you not? Can I prove it? Mr. Elvis has played. What's this one? Ansem Ojeswa, the former deputy governor of Edo State, Phyllis Shaibu. They talked about how, in fact, most of the people from Ensako were presently prevented. I am speaking, please. Let me speak, my sister. When it comes to primaries, we all know we have delegates. The delegates were not completed in Ogbe. It is not allegedly now. We had Ansem Ojeswa, who was working for Governor Baseki. We had the former deputy governor. Of rep member. These are people in political positions that we see, not the ones that were not there.
Because election have passed, I don't want to go back to that.
No,
so you what we're talking about.
Tell the people
back to those stories.
Are you finished talking? Are you finished talking, Irene? Because I want to put out my point here. It is difficult for someone now. Aswa Igodalo also made another statement, which, as you mentioned, he said, anyone who comes to office in a very crooked way, you cannot serve the people properly. If Aswa Igodalo wins this court case now, the way he emerged as the flag bearer for PDP was a crooked way. It is not allegedly. It is what we have seen. We've played it in this channel. Are you now saying that he's now going to rule us in a straight way? He was imposed, like I said, by an Agbero, because that's one of my definition. An Agbero imposed him on the PDP. Where is the PDP today? Why is Danobi not agreeing? Why is Obede Yama left the party? Why is Phyllis Shaibu not in the party? Why is Ansem Ojeswa not in the party? What are we talking about yet? I'm going to stop now, Mr. Chris. Sorry.
Madam Rita, I was just going to tell you to stop. Thank you so much for that presentation.
Are you done?
Okay.
Mr. Chris, I would like to interject too.
Can I respond?
No, please, hold on. Thank you, everybody. God bless you all. Oga Chris, please permit me to quickly respond to what Madam Rita is saying. The crooked way of Aswa Igodalo, the emergence of Aswa Igodalo, that you said that on this platform we played it and all that. No, what we played here is the grievances, the anger of his competitors from the same parties, same party PDP, but the sanctity of their claim till now have not been ascertained. Not by the court, not by anywhere. So
Mr. Elvis, that case is in court. It was shown, and you played it here. Phyllis Shaibu spoke about it. Ansem Ojeswa spoke about it. You played it here. That's what I'm referring to.
Yes, hold on, Madam Rita. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that this is their grievances, their anger. Phyllis Shaibu talked, we played it here.
whoever that talks,
Those
all
were
of them.
delegates.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But the sanctity, the claim has yet not been ascertained. You and I know that. Not even the court. The pending case is still right there in the court. The court have not come down to say, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So because of that, you use the word that you cannot use allegedly. It's still based on allegedly because nobody.
I cannot tell it because in the political system, Anselmo Jesua, even let us say Philip Shaibu now, the former deputy governor was a delegate. He wasn't allowed to vote. I'm not saying allegedly. I am taking that claim that I said it because we saw it didn't happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That it still remain allegedly because those people.
It is not allegedly for me. I'm saying it. I know this is your channel, but for me, I am saying it with Adams. I'm not saying it allegedly. I saw it happen.
But Madarita, these people that were crying, Philip Shaibu and others, could they ascertain their claim in any way, here or otherwise? Do you see it anywhere?
Mr. Elvis, the case is still in court. I think it has gone to the Supreme Court now.
It's in court.
It's still in court, but I'm not trying to say it's sub judice now. I am saying what I saw. I know it's in court, but what we saw play out, whatever the judgment might be eventually, I don't know. But we know what we saw. I know what I saw. Let me speak for myself.
Madarita,
tell me that I am alleging or they don't know. Philip Shaibu was a delegate. He was a delegate and he was not allowed to vote. Open Stadium was shut down. It's not only him. I'm using Philip Shaibu because he was a non-figure, a former deputy governor. So nobody's going to tell me that I don't know what I'm saying. A delegate was not allowed to vote for the promise of PDP.
Hold on, Madarita. Does that stop Philip Shaibu from being one of the satanic people that destroyed those?
Stop it! I am just trying to make a claim of the emergence of Asra Ibadan, which we all saw out. I'm not saying Captain Philip. I call it Captain, but he's part and parcel of the government.
If we want to be honest to ourselves, Philip Shaibu is more satanic than Asra Ibadan because he was part of. He ruled for 8 years because he could not get his selfish interest. He started fighting his principles.
All of them are in the same basket. Asra Ibadan, all of them are in the same basket.
Asra Ibadan was on the backstage. I'm talking about someone that was on the front stage that everybody knows.
But they're all in the same basket. It doesn't matter if you're at the top of the basket or the bottom of the basket. You're still in the basket.
Yes, I know. Philip Shaibu was officially, constitutionally, the deputy governor of Edo State. He was part of the Satanism, and he could not do anything meaningful for its 8 years. So that's my concern. So because his fight or his journey, his pursuit was not favorable to him, automatically Asra Igodaro become a bad person to him. So he was strongest hand. Nine win now. I mean, not be so. They fight themselves. I'll say, Iris. Thank you, Oga Chris. You have the floor, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, well, let's just continue on the broadcast.
I wanted to interject. I don't know if I'll be allowed.
Sorry, Mr. Alvis, there's something this senior said about his mother being in her period. I don't know if people are really watching what this useless human being, is saying about a woman.
Who are you referring to?
The useless idiot called Simeon or Simon, that local bastard.
No, Madarita, you don't use those kind of words.
Something very derogatory to his mother.
What is
the meaning of this?
I can't see. He said Madarita is very.
He said that his mother's voice is crooked. Maybe his mother is on her period. Can you say that to a very honorable?
Madarita, please. You can't do this now on a live broadcast.
Mr. Alvis, I am sorry.
No, I don't like that. What is on the comment section is not on the broadcast. What you are saying now, you are destroying the platform. Please go to comment section and respond to such person. You cannot be verbally responding to somebody that wrote a submission about you.
I am sorry, Mr.
I apologize. Please, if you read the comment and it's true,
I cannot see anything. The only thing I can see here that Madarita is stubborn. I can't see the comment.
Let them find the comment, because that comment and that guy that said it Supposed to be banned,
Can anybody
removed
see it? That's what I'm
immediately.
saying. People are saying find the comment. You people be looking at it there. I can only see a comment of this Madam Rita is stubborn. That's all I can see here.
I think Madam Rita, if you know the time, you just just write the time on the private chat, the time the thing came. Normally, so that Nigeria Watch take it, and then without even mentioning it. If that is true, then if that is true, just take it away and
I
then
can't
block
see
the
the
person.
comment. I'm looking for it as well.
So, Madam Rita, where did you see the comment you are referring
What's
to?
the time? Madam Rita, do you see the time?
Because the time we help to, as a guide.
I can't see any comment like that.
I
Madam Rita is too much.
I have screenshot it and I'm going to send it.
Okay, that's good.
Because if you scroll, I think after he said that nonsense, Abi Johnny said something about requesting. I don't know what he was requesting. You can scroll up. Keep scrolling. Mr. Elvis,
yes,
I apologize for my outburst, but I apologize for my outburst, Mr. Elvis. I'm sorry, for that, but when you want to desecrate women, it is a bad thing.
Simeon Nagboje, you've crossed the line. On this platform, I don't practice favoritism here or nepotism. For you to write this kind of a thing of a woman, just because you don't like the woman, I'll have to block you straight away. You have been banned, Simeon Nagboje. I block you. You cannot write this satanic. I saw it myself. You cannot write that kind of thing of a woman on this platform. If you hate the person, it's better you judge yourself in your living room, not here. I'm not interested if you've been on this platform for the past 5 years, but writing that kind of a thing, that is satanic. And that's the problem that we have in Nigeria today. We say we are fighting for a better Nigeria. And I've stated this so many times here. And I'm so happy that every time I have been vindicated that the problem we have in Nigeria is the citizens. The problem that we are creating for ourselves is even more than what the government are creating for us. I've said this so many times. Sometimes when I say, people say, no, how can you say 50-50? No, now the government is supposed to. You want Tinubu to come and correct this comment section now, right? No, let's assume now, for those of you that is arguing that we, the citizens, are not the biggest problem in Nigeria. You want Tinubu now to come to this comment section to say, we have to create a law that will punish people who commit this kind of thing. I told you guys that it's only in Nigeria you see almost 98% of people lie for a living. No truth in people's mouth in Nigeria. Everybody just lie for a living. For a reason I don't know. No single truth. Everybody is so deceptive. It's a big problem. Nigeria, you see that 80% of the people in Nigeria, both people in the office and off office, all of them are corrupt. Are you also aware that you that is complaining, automatically you become a public enemy? Because you now look at your left, your right, you are the only one complaining. So everybody will now start hating you. Say, oh God, forget that. If people have attacked me, went to my Instagram page and came back to my comments on Today None by saying that, oh God, swear for your life, say if you never do fraud before, because all your cars for your Instagram and all that, just imagine, because that is how they have built their brain to be, that the only way you can be successful or achieve anything in life is to engage in criminality. They lie, they create, they behave like a proper satanic. So this is why you see that when the people we are complaining about in office, we manage to remove them and we put one of the youths there, the youth become more worse than the person we remove from office. A lot of you have experienced that. You've seen that. How old Yaya Bello day? Yaya Bello that they allegedly stole over 100 billion naira. How old did they? How old Dino Melayu day? How old did the other satanic man that slapped Obama 3 times? How old did they? If you say we should start mentioning their name now, what about what's this lady's name? That minister that they will not hear from him again. Now, what's their name again? That minister, Tinubu minister.
What about some of us? What about some of our people here? Where they say they not fit show us where they build industry, they say they go show us, but they not fit bring and come make them all know. Start from home.
Who build industry? Who did that?
Hold on now.
Mona, wait, make Nigeria Watch finish.
Okay, yes, better I do. How old is better I do? So if you check all these things, you see that we are the biggest problem of ourselves. And I've said this so many times, I'll round up here. I don't care who you be. If you break the rules of my platform, I don't want to use harsh words, but I will deal with you. To be honest, I'm not interested how long you've been following me. I'm not interested who you are. I'm not interested how you've dedicated yourself on this platform, because I don't see you to be better than anybody on my platform, and I don't see anybody to be better than you. The same way, I don't see anybody better than me on this platform, and I don't see myself better than anybody. Your day, make I day my day. Simple. Thank you. Oga Chris, you have the floor.
That's all we say with my people, Mr. Angelos. Thank you for that timely intervention. Please, guys,
Chris,
we are going to stop.
Please.
No.
I know, Chris. There is something somebody wrote. Madam Rita, I know you are no longer here. Thank you for your maturity. I've read what you wrote on the private chat. I respect you for that, and I thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Over to you.
Dr. Sam, so we are just going to continue, please. No more interjection. I in finance, you wanted 1 minute to quickly say something.
Yeah, it was just a right of response, and Madam Rita is no longer here, so I would just like to say that she said my submission was contradicting. There was nothing contradicting there. I was very straight in what I said. I was not talking in the area of how what is happening, just say happen and what and how it happened and who are the people, because I started by saying I did not watch the videos. I was only responding to the committee that they created, my disagreement with them. That was my submission. So if I'm to speak on the people and what they did and what they did not do, I don't like to speak on something that I am not aware of, that I've not read about, that I've not watched to see what is happening. I hear them mentioning San and not the whole of that. I didn't see that video, so I can't comment to that. That is why I didn't go condemning or no condemning. But what I know is that I am not in support of Agbero working. As far as I'm an Edo State citizen, they are working for me and all of us in Edo. It's unacceptable by me. Why? It's okay by some people. I'm not against that. And she talking about Taswen Igodalo. What she don't agree about Taswen Igodalo, she agreed with Olomide Akpata. That is it. What's the proof that she see to condemn Taswen for that is people coming and speaking. The same thing happened to Olomide Akpata. She never accepted it. So
which Madam Irene Finance, Madam Rita is not here, but which one? What happened to Olumide Akpata?
No, she said that the Muslim Ogezwa with Shaibu, all of them came out complaining because they see their complaint and what they said they play out in their party. For that reason, she believed them that the thing was not straightforward. Meanwhile, the other guy for YPP came here to speak his own experience in Labour Party. Another man from Labour Party also came and spoke about his own the other time. I was having a relation that was in that primaries that told me and wrote it in a platform where I belong, how money fly around. I said it here, nobody believe me. So don't believe me, I will not believe you. It's as simple as that.
Madam Irene Finance, is it a case of my thief is better than your thief? Well,
no, it's not a case of my thief. My thief is better than your thief. It's not that case.
Well, let's just continue, but this has to be said. Now, the one Paulo Kumbowa came here to say is okay, was part of the process. He has his right, just like Philip Shaibu. Now, Philip Shaibu took his own case to court, and the people that lost that primaries to Aswen Godalo, they are all in court. The case is dragging on. Now, it must be stated here that the court has struck out Philip Shaibu from that plea, from that suit, because Philip Shaibu, according to the court, was not an interested party ab initio.
Yes, so, exactly. That is what I'm just reading here now. So thank you, God. Please pass it on. So Shaibu is nowhere to be found on that case. So it should be out on earth and in heaven.
Thank you. So the good thing is that, like I keep saying, when we talk here, we don't just talk because we want to talk. We talk from the position of, I'm very happy that Nigeria was just confirmed that. I'm very happy he confirmed it. So Officially, Philip Shaibu is not there. Then for the one of Olumide Akpata, it went to court, and the court has struck out the accusation of rigging, manipulation of the process. Olumide Akpata has actually won that case. According to their court, that also has to be stated.
That is what I wanted to say, according to their court.
Yes.
Okay.
The distinction must be made. The distinction is that for the one of Aswen Godalo, the court has not taken a stand on it, but the one of Olumide Akpata, the court already did. In short, the words of the lawyer, the words of the judge was that it was a waste of court procedures, frivolous charges. What else did they say? It was riddled with lack of evidence and blah, 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 things like that. But at the end of the day, it said, the judge finally said it was based on hearsay. That was how their courts made the final proclamation. Well, let's just move on. We've taken so much time. Epa Oduwa, you've been, no, Alex, Oga Alex, you say you wanted 1 minute. Quickly, Oga Alex, I beg.
Yes, well, I wanted to say something that we were in Edo State when a sitting governor kept quiet. People were being raped and kidnapped around everywhere. Videos were flying from all villages, and he said nothing about it. What could be more agberoistic than that? Watching people die, kidnapped, raped, and we were in this Edo State also. Against court injunction, a governor went on a rampage demolition spray. The matter is, came out from court.
Wait, this one has submission. I just say you want just mention with.
Yes, let me just round up. Obaseki government was not just agberoism. It was the case of a political nobiomori Bayudu. It's what we saw in Edo State. It's what we saw. So
I have my own.
Can I have 10 seconds?
I have my own.
No, all of us we will do 4 minutes now. Mr. Alex, I will start to say.
I say 10 seconds now. You talk 4 minutes.
Okay.
Are you trying to take my rights?
You will start with me. You start with me.
Okay, maybe we'll start with you. But I must have to say
4 minutes, right?
Yeah, what you've just finished saying, in all honesty, it's not really an interjection. It's just an opinion that could have waited your 4 minutes. You know, I thought it really had something to do with what Madam Rita said.
No, he was trying to compare agberoism.
No, wait. Yes, even if you want to compare.
Okay. You want me to start the 4 minutes round? Going.
You cannot start the 4 minute round because Mr. Oduwa
have not talk.
Yes, Mr. Alex. Just wait, Mr. Alex. You will do your 4 minutes, but let's take the final submission. After the final submission, yes, you will be the first person to start. Epa Oduwa, I'm sorry for the so many interjections. Please open your microphone. It's 8 minutes. We stick to time now. 8 minutes, Epa Oduwa.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We are grateful. Good evening, everybody in the panel. All protocol duly observed. No, be so. Good evening, Mr. Dr. CN. Happy holidays. Long time no see. Please help me reach Baba Jonathan that we have not seen for a while. And our mandate. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash, Mommy in Diaspora, the commenters, the listeners, and the viewers. Mama H.O. Well, as the topic said that 2 million people have been adopted for this Tinubu first time, and 2 trillion have been paid by NBC, because I don't know that NBC, they will have said NTA, so that I will have know the one that is talking, because the NBC, I don't know the area they are found in Nigeria, or they found this their result. Do they have the sensor they make to know the numbers of people? And how was they able to trace that money and know that 2 trillion has been paid? Because this NBC have not tell us how many people that lost in Buhari just 1 year, not to talk of the one that in IDP camp because of Buhari. Not to talk of the money that the entire Nigeria paid for ransom, the entire Nigeria in the time of Buhari. So they are able to come and talk in Tinubu and say under 1 year, 2 million have been abducted and 2 trillion have been paid. So that means the NBC people are the one, they tell us that the information they use to know the amount and the bank, the numbers and whatever, or the hand-to-hand, however they get that information and put the evidence before Nigerians, and they could not have the evidence when the entire Nigeria is not going area. Well, you see, this is where when I say government can never be good, government can never be good. People always take chance when they have opportunity, but they don't see it as government. They just see it as normal life. The mind that you have when you are not in government and when you have opportunity, the same mind you will use when you become a governmental officials, because you will believe that this is your opportunity also. The entire Nigeria is on comatose, or nobody we are talking. I know it's still on comatose today because we did not vote this our this Emilocon. It was the INEC and the court. So, and when people talk about court, when it did not favor them, the court is not court. When it favored them, the court will be court. I will hear people say this someone is learning, this one is Sam, SGM. Which kind of SGM? Which justice in Nigeria? The only people I believe that went to school, that has certificate, that is qualified in Nigeria are doctors. Apart from that, the rest are nurse makers. Because that is only the people that can come out with practical, which is genuine. Despite they will still have the wicked doctors, they will tell you if you did not take care, they will not treat you. If you did not, but at least they will be able to do their practical and it will favor people. So the Daily Pharaoh to me have wrote and let us to understand the justice and the criminal system of Nigeria, or the criminal justice system of Nigeria. And people are saying, it's just a confirm in Edo State now, that our brother Ebo Stone went, and his team went to go and recover our Edo State vehicle. I believe if it is not judges, it should be lawyer. So these have shown you the kind of mindset of people who occupy all these offices, who know that this property is not your own, but you want to claim it by fire, by force, because you partake in that government. You take one, you take two. This man, they are not hungry. They are children to come, we're not hungry. But why can't they just think for a while? Why can't they just sit down for a while and say, this thing I am doing now is not good? And they see people crying. Tomorrow, another government will come. The money that they're supposed to use to do better life for Edo people, they will still go and use it to buy another vehicle. And people are saying, why should they do this character that they are not doing it in legal way? What is legal and what is illegal? If the man can take the vehicle that is not belongs to him, illegal, then which legal way are you going to take it from him? You will still collect it from him with the same actions, because this thing did not belong to you. It does not belong to you. So however they use it to collect it from you, it doesn't matter. What matter is they collect it from you. So Ebo Stone, God bless you for your work you are doing for the Edo people. Despite that we did not know how this vehicle is going to go, but at least we can see that something is coming out. Even though this government now come and say they want to sell the vehicle, then we will not know the amount they used to sell the vehicle. And we cannot ask, the money that you sold from this vehicle, what are you going to use it for? Or how did you use it? Not that all of them just take different. Man, the money that the vehicle that is in their hand, if Edo State, use it for transport, we will know the amount, the amount that the Edo State government will be collecting, will be gaining from those vehicles. Please, my Edo people, you people should stop from wickedness, from those your barbaric act. And you claim to be leaders, you claim to be educated. I don't know the education you people have. Our father, they say that they not educated, could not steal property because they know that if you steal what did not belong to you, it's not good. It's not a good character. But you people claim to be educated because you are brainwashed by the British. You people become thieves. So thank you, Boston. And all those people who are supporting the Boston, God bless you all. Because Agberu was Agberu, they are all Agberuism. What matters to us is let that thing be good for us. Thank you.
Yes, Padua, thank you so much. You know, in your final conclusion, that was very strong. That what matters to us is that let all these things be good to us. But it goes back to beg the question, which one should be more important? Is it due process or results? Which should be more important?
There is nothing like due process. What matters is result. It is result is what we need.
It wasn't
a
question.
Process?
It doesn't need an answer. It's just rhetorical. Because I quite enjoyed the position Dr. CM has taken on this issue, that everything ought to follow due process and the law, which I also agree with, in the sense that tomorrow we don't know who will be there. Next tomorrow, we could even be the one that's being accused. Next tomorrow, if you be saying
yes, if we do the same thing, let them accuse us. That's all.
Wait, now just if you be saying me or you, then go accuse or whatever. So at times,
Chris,
I they come now Black Panther. At times, result is okay, but despite that, we will not take our eyes come on from due process. Aha. So, but in this case now, what will be due process? That is still another thing. This matter, like I talk, everybody get opportunities to take a view. Your view not feel superior past another person own. But my own view ultimately, now what the law talk, those state law. I don't quote where those things they. Who want read, may go read. So maybe we continue in our 4 minute submission. Alex, don't go. But it's okay. Black Panther, it appears you are itching to talk. So
no, I'm not itching to. I just wanted to add something to your due process game.
Add 10 seconds. You must take them. Take that.
I know they take am now by force. Your own don't do too much. You dey talk now, they free. Your mouth they free. I just want to give you small talk now. Due process. Now don't come.
To my
Due process. About you know like me now. You know like me. That's why I silence since. If you don't enter power, I'm not to talk again.
You say you hold on too much.
And you don't join their camp.
It's okay, Black Panther. It's okay.
What I want even talk. I want to support your due process. But
Why
in
not
this aspect,
why not collect your 4 minutes, clear everything?
They don't come again. All these people, they don't come again. At due process, I want to now. You talk, say I don't come.
It's actually his turn. Since Alex is not here, it's actually his turn for the 4 minutes. Yes.
Okay, Black Panther. What will go happen?
Okay.
Take your 4 minutes plus 10
okay,
seconds.
Fire on now.
Take all of them. Black Panther.
Black Panther are my friend though. Man, I know. May you take
Black
it.
Panther,
Okay, okay. Or may I take him on his behalf?
Black Panther, if you like say Mike don't go.
No. Sorry, Nami offer. Sorry, I offer. Sorry. I let me thank everybody. Everybody has spoken well. We are on the same track. Madam Irene Finest, I love what you said, but you did not conclude. That was why they are trying to, tell you that you did not conclude. I will tell you what did not conclude. All what you said is right. Everybody has a right. Even me, myself, I don't like this Agberoism. But the reason why I'm not attacking the Agberoism is that the so-called people They are following due process. Do you know why I said so? You know, due process, let us not overshoot the due process proceeding, and let us not exhaust it, and let us not overblown it. That everything, there's what we call, there's sometimes some natural process you need to undergo and get what you want. And these people have been, you know, officially established to do this job. And the due process in their job is, before you go, you send them a letter, you give them a call, and make sure, and if they don't reply the letter, then you move forward. Their job is very easy now. It looks as if we have not seen this job before. It's very easy. There's no grammar in their job now. Write a letter to the person that you feel that has a government property. If the person does not reply you within so time, then you can now approach the person. That was why you see the approach that the chairman did. He approached the son eloquently well. There was no disturbance. Even his boys were not even shouting. He talked to him. It was the son that made a provocational statement. That, don't you know, he was talking as if, I'm trying to paraphrase him now, don't you know who I am? But who you are does not matter in the case of people that have been given power to recover government property. The question you should be asking, you should be telling us, the answer should be telling us, if peradventure they did not follow the simple due process, did they not write a letter to you to confirm even whether you have the property, or whether you bought one, or whether you did something with one? Then you will reply them. They will know the state of anything in your possession. It's simple as ABC. But if you try to, you arrogate your self-aggrandizement because you are a son, you are above the law. That doesn't hold water, because he did not even behave like an Agberu to the son. He was eloquent. He was speaking straight. He wasn't scared. He wasn't fidgeting. He was speaking straight to him. That's boldness, to speak truth to people. So on the case of when they were attacking my Madam Finance, was that Madam Finance said everything. But the where they wanted Madam Finance to speak on is that it was, are they doing good, or are they not doing good? Are they not actualizing? Are they not bringing out results in what they have been given to do? That was where they wanted you to speak. But you make a political, you did not fall into their hand. That was where they wanted to speak. And normally you are supposed to speak on, if they have done something right, they have done, and look at due process, if it's been taken, you can give them an appraiser. That was where they were angry with you. You did not give an appraiser because they were doing the job and the job was being done. That's why they did not fight, they did not do anything, but they were recovering some things that they can recover. So that is where they were finding you wanting. Not that you didn't speak anything right, but one thing we should do here is that, Mr. Oga Dr. CM, you are right. You are right. But we don't know the reason why they don't want to invite external whatever. They want to use government machinery to actualize it, because maybe because of funding or something else. So we don't know what's there, but what you are speaking is right. But they have already put the panel on ground, and I told you the other time that the state has its own expatriate, that they are not paying, they will not pay, but they will go about doing what they have to do, and those people are registered body that are working for the government. So that is the area that I want us to really notice, because we cannot enforce everything to the government, but the government is definitely listening to us in whatever they are speaking. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you so much for your submission. Well, that's just your own perspective. It's okay. Mr. Nanjawa Chabere, bring in our list. They saying they backstage. It's okay. And for me, Black Panther, I agree completely with Madam Rita. I like the way she talk about all these people, from the governor to all of them. Now make me fair define with it be Agberu. You see, all of them don't follow Agberu style.
All of them are Agberu now. We know now, but we know.
I agree with Madam Rita completely.
That's why I agree with Madam Harry Finance too, because all of them are Agberu. I mean, I don't go agree with Agberu, but I'm looking at the job they are doing.
Yeah, all of Yeah. Okay.
It's my turn. I got Chris.
Madam Mary in finance. Okay, 4 minutes, Madam Mary in finance.
I cannot see Mr. Alex. So.
Thank you very much. But he said he's on the backstage.
Thank you very much. Madam Mary in finance, fire.
Yes. I'm hearing myself. I don't know why.
I'm hearing myself. I don't know why.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Black
Okay.
Panther. And
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. And
Alex, off your mic. Alex, off your mic.
yes, something is making my voice to be
Alex, off your mic.
echoing. Why?
Something is making.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Madam Mary.
Okay. So thank you, Mr. Black Panther, for your submission. But I want to let you know that if there is one thing I like about this platform, is people like us, you and I, and other people that have that thing they call coconut head. Because if you are so conscious of how the people want you to talk and what the people want you to say, you will not come here to say anything. And that is why I always tell everybody here, I'm not a conformist. If I have ideology in my head, that is me, and I follow it until probably I see, okay, this thing is not supposed to be so. I am open for amendments. But as far as at the moment, I see that what I'm doing and what I'm saying is correct to my ideology, I will not change it because of what one person think, or maybe how one person wants me to say it. I will come and say it like that. No. I understand where you are going, that, how did you say it? That I did not talk about, the job they are doing.
Whether they are actualizing their job, their aim and objective of their job. That's where they wanted you to speak on.
Do you know why I am not interested in that? I said it in my earlier submission, because why I'm not interested in that is that we can't come here saying we are fighting for a good country or a better Nigeria, a better Edo, and for you to achieve that, due process is required, expertise is required, professionals are required to be on the field, which unfortunately right now is difficult to get in every Nigeria government institutions. I agree with what all of you are saying, Agberu on suit. In fact, all those ones on suit that are on political position, I don't even refer them as Agberu, I refer them as criminals. So all these touts that renowned one and known one are that, those are the ones I call Agberu. All those politicians own, they have their own. I upgrade them to criminal. They are criminals. We all know that. But my problem is, it's like that thing you are telling me to speak about. It's like you telling me now to come and say, Aaron Finance, what do you think if Tinubu is doing well tomorrow? Will you not support his presidency? I will not support his presidency, because the process that took him there is not what we are looking for in Nigeria, in as much as it's there. I will not support it. I will not support him and come and say, Tinubu, I come and start singing his praise. I will not. It doesn't matter whether the past presidents that have come in, they come in illegal way, or how did they normally call them? Illegitimate way, or by rigging or whatever. They are all illegitimate. It is what it is. I will not clap for it, no matter the result you bring. So that should be stated. Okay, fine, you are doing a certain job. All of us are saying you are doing a certain job. Then who are you? What is your pedigree? How did you get there? That thing that you said, that probably you understand Dr. Sian, because I am in line with Dr. Sian. My problem here? I am not, because people are seeing it like, okay, they support Obaseki, they support this one. I am not for any party. I've said it over and over in this platform. It seems that many people don't just want to understand. They want to interpret me the way they want, and which I don't care. I am not in support of any party. I always support candidates. My own issue here is that I'm not saying don't probe them. probe them, because we are dealing with professionals as per se. Today, Nigeria be like this. Imagine when you are dealing with people that don't know how to write their name. You can't put them there. You are saying you maybe because of finance. That is why maybe they are not using experts or professionals in those states. It's not because of that. You and I know that all these are to pay for political work that these people don't during the campaign. We know how these things work. And for your information, you guys might be used to them because, at least for example, for those states, Benin to be precise, Agbero work is very, very pronounced in Benin, but I am not used to it because I grew up in an area where they are not glorified. These people are being glorified in Benin. That is why you see they are stepping up. They are having great and visibility. They are climbing to a certain position to where they are today, which me I would never support because we have a lot of people that are qualified that can do this job, which they refuse to nominate because of political issue and political. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Oga Chris. You pay me say time don't finish today. Where I manage company, I don't go. I don't know when you will see me again. Thank you, everybody. Good night, or good night, Dr. Senior. Good night, Mr. Niger Wash. Thank you, Mommy. That's what I'm like.
Yeah, thank you, Madam. Well, Madam Mary Finest, I want to ask you one question before you go. You still there?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Okay. If I understand you well, irrespective of waiting you they do as a leader, as long as say the process will bring you in, it's not okay. Even if you like, tar the whole road, build the whole hospital, it not concern you again. Is that what you are saying?
If it's proven, everybody see him, koro. This see una rigam, just as he did for those days. So,
yeah, I know.
You know, concern me, I no go support him.
Yeah, wetin they talk, they say once the process will bring you come not good. No matter the development where you bring come your state or the people where you they govern, for you it's meaningless.
I get your question. Let me answer you in a very two word. Well done is different from thank you. When I say thank you, we mean that everything you are doing, the process and all your work are very okay. But well done, well, we are seeing your development, but you are not a credible person. It's as simple as that.
No, I don't understand, to be honest. Because the
What
reason I
is
ask
there
that
you to
question,
understand? When
no,
you accept somebody,
Madam
100%.
wait now. The question is very simple. The reason I ask, like you talk, say Tinubu, no matter what Tinubu do, whether they pray, so you know, concern as long as the process will bring them. So now make me want that clarification, nothing more.
Yeah, but I also clarify you. Like the tax bill when Tinubu bring now, I support him, but they should revisit it. But that doesn't mean I am supporting the illegitimacy that brought him in. It doesn't mean.
No, we are not saying, Madam Mayor in Finance. We were not talking
so what are we saying?
Listen, we were not talking about the process or the illegitimacy. What you
but
said.
That is what I'm talking about.
No, wait, Madam Mayor in Finance. The tape can be played back. What you said was this: that even this Tinubu where they talk, so for you, it not concern you as long as the process when take come, it get as it be. I think that was what you said. So
yes, that is what I said.
Yeah, that's why
I will not come out tomorrow to come and be singing his praise all of a sudden because he can't walk well. That is what I say if I'm to use pidgin.
Yeah, well, the most important thing is that
why will I sing his praise?
Yeah, the good thing is that as long as from in my view, as long as you cannot just hit it on the head again like before, so there's already
Dr. Cruz, I think Ari Finance and us we are on the same page with what she has said. We are all on the same page. He said he cannot praise Agbado, but he can praise his handwork. If he's doing good, he will praise the handiwork, what he has done.
Black Panther, that's the problem now.
I will not praise it. I can't
because
see it. Okay,
you said you support his bill. You said you support that bill. That means you are praising him now.
Black Panther, wait.
No, it's not praising him. It's just acknowledging that thing. It did not praise him.
See, I don't know why we like to make all these things.
Why they use grammar and say acknowledge you? What if you don't acknowledge?
Black Panther, wait, man. Now they try to refer to the argument we person make. Use the argument to ask some question. You dey here, they try, they define. What you want define?
No, the thing when they talk now, they talk back now.
No,
I don't always paraphrase her.
No, be waiting they talk. I deaf.
No, that is not deaf.
That Chris, he say you know if he praise them.
beg, leave this argument alone.
Okay,
Please.
me I take my 4 minutes. Me I come more before Black Panther. I
please.
will take the
I know why
entire
I ask
hours.
the question. Please. I know what I hear. Who you don't see, they say he's not present.
What did you hear, Mr. Chris? What you want me to say is to say, Boston, well done, even if you're not qualified for the job. I will never, Agbero can never lead me. If you not like,
Yeah,
make una define Agbero, any definition one I like, one I put on top. But you see that guy, I have people that are close to him, I'm not close to him. I know his pedigree. I can never accept his leadership. Never.
It's okay, Madam. I refine it. Black Panther say the thing be say who go open ear the clap for it. Nobody is clapping for it. Nobody is clapping. The position was this: as long as the process will bring you come was not good. So any other thing where you do,
No, I'm not talking on that aspect too. I'm not talking on that
Black
aspect.
Panther, that one I need the clarification. Just play the video, please.
Okay, I get you.
Play and go back. I bet maybe we continue. Dr. CM, please.
Okay, yeah.
Your turn quickly, Dr. CM.
Okay. No, my 4 minutes, Abby, so that let me quickly drop it.
Okay, I thought you wanted to interject.
It's actually my
No,
turn.
no.
It's actually my turn. I normally don't fight for it.
Okay.
I want to address Mr. Odua.
Mr. Pansat,
Yes.
Okay.
can you just take your 4 minutes quickly, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you. I probably won't take that much. I wanted to address my brother, Mr. Odua. His politics is in order. But that's a tendency, I guess. He takes permission and he speaks in pidgin English, and we love our pidgin English. But that's something he leaves in the air most times, which is to say that education is not a yardstick that we should be doing things by. He doesn't put it in those stark terms, but I guess he accepted medicine, physicians. The rest of it he considered. I don't want him to leave that kind of impression. Education is very, very important. It's actually critical. Anybody who didn't go to school, no matter how smart he is, by orthodox means, he's a wise person, he's prudent, he's honest. He does not replace that education. So I would like him to cut that down. I've heard him say that a lot of times. Education is essential for sharp and clear thinking, for example. Keeps you informed with the world, making you aware of current events and people around you. Helps you understand and your strengths and your weaknesses, guiding you to focus on the right areas. But most importantly, it enhances logical reasoning. You cannot do it any other way. You can't be a smartass or a wise old man in the village or something like that. Because when you look at things around you, you want to drive a car, you want to get into a flight and flight somewhere, you want to pick up the phone, make a phone call, or get on the internet. It's done by educated people. You hardly see anything done by people who are not educated, as far as utility. So it's promotes. You have to promote innovation, creativity. Have your mind go into that. Critical thinking, though, is where we have our problems, where education has to solve the predicament we're in. So you cannot be ushering in a bunch of, I'm not going to say illiterates, because almost everybody in Nigeria can read and write. But you know, colloquially, what we mean by illiterate. Somebody who lacks critical analysis, critical thought, approach, reasoning, scientific person. So it cannot be overemphasized. If you have a governor, for example, if it's true that he's not educated, you're in for it. No matter what you say, he could come in there chasing past administrations. He could come in there, be a populist, hand out obono and aye to the people more than the former governor did. That's not what we're talking about. You have to go to school. At no time would we allow that kind of reasoning that education is not important. We have to actually push it by force on our kids, our people, that education is very, very important. critical thinking. So, but I know, in order not to appear condescending on this, because I think you meant it in another light, because all our educated people are not acting like they're educated. And therefore, it really doesn't matter. But it does matter. It's very, very important. It's the most important thing. We're not going to let anybody downplay that. It's the key thing. If somebody comes and says, for example, Peter Obi says, look, I advanced education from number 26 or 27 to 21. That is huge. That is bigger than anything else anybody's done. So politically, I have to insert that, but I would maybe one day we'll debate it one-on-one, Mr. Odua. We do excuse you to use pidgin English, but don't use that license to then say that people are wasting their time by going to school. Thank you very much, and I appreciate it. I'll be listening as I'm doing other things.
Thank you so much. It was just the very fine place to leave it. Dr. CM, your 4 minutes, please.
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. I wanted to touch on that, but there was no time. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, my 4 minutes is this. Let me quickly cast our mind back to, I will call it drama, of the asset committee confronting the former attorney general. Their intention was, having written you letter without you saying anything, we need you to go and show us where the car. I mean, in the course of the interrogation, they said it's not many cars, it's only one. He said, come and show us, come, something like that. In the end, that aim was not realized. That's why I'm saying, what if, after so many letters, you tell the police he will be in court? Nigeria allows this opportunity of you coming with the police. You tell the police, this is the man we are talking about. We do it in Nigeria. The police will say, Oga, we have this thing for you to follow us to the station to come and clear this. Before you know it, they put a handcuff, you go. That's all. You've achieved. Now go and show us where the car is. Police can touch him. He will say it's an institution. But none of those people that went there as committee member has the right to touch him. Because he will say you are something like you are, what is it called? You are manhandling him, or that is the difference. Police can touch you, say, oh God, please, let's go. Maybe 2 or 3 of them handcuff, he moves. That is the police. But despite the fact that they blocked him from entering the coastal bus or maybe all those drama, in the end, if you touch him, touching him alone, I don't think it's your mandate as a committee, this thing entitles you to grab the man, even hold him. No, you doesn't. So that's where the institution comes from. That's where the police comes in. If they had used the police, this should have been a different case. In fact, bringing the police there to handcuff him or follow him is enough disgrace. It will do more than what those people did. That is the point I'm
making. You know, our police and we and you know, say they know if you handcuff and SAG. It's not possible now for Nigeria.
Listen. The fact that the police is there for him to get hold of him, what are you talking? Why are you telling me? That is enough disgrace. Because those people come in, they are just following the police. I can use the police, come and they say, this is the person we are talking, because they know he will be there. Even if he will move, in that case, now you're dealing with the institution. That is the police. Okay, there's a bench warrant from the court. You have to honor it. Otherwise, it's contempt. They know, that's what I'm saying. It does not stop it. The idea that he stole this or he didn't steal, it has not been robbed away. But you are doing it in a way that nobody can say, because all those people, he may ask him, why not go and show them if you are so you are not guilty? He said, what if I follow them now and they buy me? I don't know who they are. He might claim this. That is, you don't give people, that is be above criticisms. That's one thing. That's what I want to say. So in this type of thing, I understand. I believe, let me restate it, because in future we still have to have more revelations. I believe that any public resources, all public resources, be it money, material things, or in whichever way, must be vomited. I use the word vomit. It must be vomited, no matter who took it. That is what I stand for. Public fund for public good, no matter who hold it. But in trying to do it, do not, in trying to do it, make somebody who is guilty will now turn and see a loophole and then sort of blame you. Do you know why I'm saying this? Why I'm saying it is that some people may just hang on and say, yes, they've told me, I'm trying to do it. Before you know, they climbed over. The people will say, who sent you to do that? Because it's not your law. You are not a law enforcement agent. You are not. What they did was write letter. That is within their right. You tell the police, go and get hold of him. Police will now finish the rest. As simple as that. And then eventually, what you want is the car. You don't want the money. Just supposing it shows you people
Dr.
the car.
CM, can I ask you a question?
Which question? Yes, thank
Are,
you.
are they delivering? Are they delivering?
Delivering what?
Are they delivering what they asked them to do to the Edo
They,
people? Are they
they asked them.
delivering?
They asked them to recover the car they went to recover from the sand. Have they gotten it today? They didn't.
Are they delivering from
No,
looking at them holistically? Are they delivering
yes,
the
see,
job?
to me, so far, they've not delivered because everything is still
Okay.
ongoing. It's still work in progress. But the car they want to recover from the former attorney general, they didn't, and they didn't show them. But if you had got, what is the police there for? Use the what is they've written a letter, which is the right thing to do. That is their right, and they did it very well. So when you didn't offer, if you now go there, if as mean they touch, that guy talking to him was quite clever, and I looked at it. He never touched him physically to touch, but he was close to him talking. That is the only thing you could do. But police has the right to say, Oga, we are talking to you. Can you go with us? They cannot say, police, why did you touch me? You don't say that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. CM. We move to the next person. Dr. CM, thank you for your perspective. Like I said, everybody have different perspective on this. Abdul Malik, your 4 minutes, please. Abdul Malik, yeah.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris. Again, once
Good
again.
evening, sir.
Yeah, it's just like it seems like we are not yet ready to make Nigeria good because we are not in one direction yet. Our vision is different. It's differ, very, very differ. Because the way we reason, I don't really understand because when you are in the right track, right direction, you're supposed to know. Yeah, nobody will tell you are in right direction or right track. But I don't understand the way we defend the defendable. Something that we know that is not right, it's not good, but we try to paint it to defend it, and it's not working. Yeah, it's not working that way. Look at what happened now to the video that Mr. Nigeria was showing here. NAFDAC, what is their work in Nigeria? Look at the drinks, the fake product they are giving to cities in Nigeria city to drink, which is not healthy. What is in NAFDAC? What is their job? What are they doing in the country? They cannot even visit. They don't have time every month to stop, to company, to check. What are they doing there? Even last time they showed the same thing, water. They destroy almost truck of water. What type of country is this? Are we going to continue this way? The answer is no. Because nothing is working in the country, nothing is working. And it's not, it just seems like every day things are getting worse. Things are worse every day. Instead of things get better, but it's getting worse every day. Just because of we that we are fighting for the better Nigeria, we are not in one direction. Yeah, we are divided because we don't say the truth. Most of all, including me, we don't say the truth. Okay, how can we get it right? We can never get it right unless we stand for one truth. Without that, there is nothing will work. Let's all change our mindset. That is the first thing we're supposed to work on. Our mindset is different. Look at what somebody comment on comment section because of somebody speaking the truth. Imagine. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Abdul Malik. I completely agree with you. Imagine what somebody wrote on the comment section just because another person is saying the truth. It's completely disgusting. I oppositely refrain from speaking on that because Nigeria Watch already dealt with it abruptly. Yeah, so just continue. Ipa Odua, your 4 minutes, sir.
Mr. Chris, what they
Yeah.
wrote is wrong, but when we are talking about truth as well, truth has so many faces. Your truth might not be my own. That is one thing. So it doesn't mean
Yeah,
because somebody is not saying what the other one want to hear, it means that the person is not saying the truth.
Madam Irene Finest.
No truth.
We are not
Let me
talking.
tell you,
No,
see,
no, no,
Madam Chris,
no.
Mr.
Odua.
Chris, truth
Okay.
is one. Let me explain truth
I am
for you.
talking generally. I'm not referring to anybody.
Even
Truth
I
is
know
not
even
one.
me,
Truth have different faces.
sorry to say, madam, I'm talking generally too. Truth is one, just like formula in mathematics. We have many type of formula, but we must arrive in one answer. We cannot get two answers in mathematics. That's the reason why truth is one. We don't have two truth. We have one truth. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Abdul Malik. Madam Irene Finest, two things. The first thing is that my contribution was not the authenticity of truth at all. Nothing. What I said was that what the person said was disgusting, and that shouldn't be something that somebody should write on air. That's that. Then coming to truth, Madam Irene Finance, are you saying that truth can be situational? That truth depends on from the side you are looking at it from? Is that what you are saying? Or that truth is constant, like Abdul Malik has said?
Truth can be constant. It depends on how we see it. Because there are some people, when they don't hear what they want to hear or what they want you to say,
No,
what you are saying is obviously not
No,
true
no,
for
no,
them.
no, no. That
That is a
are
fact.
not there. That's are
Madam
It's
not
a
right.
fact. There are some
no,
people,
That's are
when
not
they are
right.
not hearing what they want you to say, what you are saying is not true. But when
Madam,
another person
no,
is saying what they
Madam,
want
na
to
lie.
hear,
That
that
one
person
not
is saying
right.
the truth.
Madam Irene Finance, that is not
No,
the
truth
question.
is not one direction. I will join you, madam. Truth is not
Thank
one
you.
direction.
I'm
Did
not
he
asking
not?
you. Make una wait now. Madam Irene Finance, it was a question I asked. I wasn't saying it whether I
Mr.
was.
Chris, you cannot use all those your reverse psychology till they ask me certain questions, which I will not answer you
Truth,
like
Madam
that.
Irene, Madam Finance. Truth is constant. Do you agree?
I don't see. The question was very simple and straightforward. Does truth have to be from the position of any person or truth is constant? It's simple. Truth is constant. It is constant. It shouldn't be defined from the position of any person. That is my own contribution there. Yeah.
But Christ, I will ask you this. You said will not be defined with the composition of any person. Then what is truth? Because you will say this thing is light on your direction. To your direction, it is light. Why to another person's direction? It is not light, it is
Oga
just
Odua,
wire.
don't want do it up. Truth is constant. Go check
So,
dictionary.
so
If I do what saying, I understand which you dey talk. You need to understand this thing not be argument. If I do what, not be argument. I understand. Say okay, some people then feel look at things. Okay, now from this direction I dey look am, which is okay. Another person fit still look am from this direction, which is also okay. But the truth itself is constant. You know why? You see that direction where you dey look am from so. If everybody stay that direction, look am from that direction, it will be constant. If we still go the other person
It's
direction,
not true.
okay, it's not true, Madam Irene Fairness.
See,
Everybody say,
Oga Chris, you no need to explain anything. Truth is constant. Let them go and
no,
check dictionary.
Black Panther, I'm not explaining. People are listening.
Dictionary, this is not about dictionary.
You go, you see, do you know what is meaning of constant?
Wait,
Truth you cannot change it. It is truth. That's what it means.
I know sleep today. This one not be dictionary matter.
So why not they argue truth? Why not go they argue truth? And this, they fair now. Now go they argue truth.
Let me say, make we continue. So
just what we are doing now. To you, it's like this. To me, it's like this. The same thing. So which one
forget
is
all
not
those
truth?
talk where they talk. Truth
It's
na
okay.
constant.
The whole idea, make una listen. The whole idea, no be say everybody will come agree, say okay, now wetin Paul do I talk, now he correct, now wetin Black
Yeah,
Panther.
that's so now.
Yeah. That's not the idea. The idea for this broadcast is for everybody to air his or her view. People are listening and people will learn from what we are saying. Now, so me, I say, I don't need to win any argument. I state my facts and I leave it for people to take. People will learn. I'm sorry, Paudua. Give us your 4 minutes. Talk your truths from your own direction.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, let me say something that our Baba Pansat said about education. You see, one thing of those who talk English, feel by talking English is when you are educated. Feel you can even speak the language more than the queen herself or the King Charles himself. For me, those are bullshit because I have a language. They will not call it a dialect. Which whatever my father, my great grandfathers were teaching came from that language. Then speaking Queen Elizabeth language doesn't make me educated, and I cannot talk my language. So when I found people who claim to be educated, but ask them in their language, then they are ignorant. So what are you going to call such people, educated or ignorant? If you can be boast of another man's language and you cannot be boast of your own, so who is more educated or who is more ignorant? So it will be shameful for me to say that Nigerians are educated when I exempt only the doctors and feel that because some talk broken or some want to talk Queen's English, those for me, those language cannot produce a vehicle. Those language you speak like Igodomigodo, whatever they call it, could not put quota on any road, not to talk of manufacturing light. And those people who they call roadside workers can produce those things, while those who claim to be educated are ignorant of it. So who is educated? So when people look diversity of education to them, because they talk in English fluently or more than Queen Elizabeth, they are educated. For those who can bring that practical life out are not educated. So it is where it is mentality of black to claim themselves inferior over another superiority of another man language. For me, it is only the doctors in Nigeria that can say they are learned. Now, our father have medicines. Our father we are doing carving. Do they went to white man building, which they call school, to go and learn those things? What you know, you give to another person. What you are able to do, I do say to people, it doesn't matter when you went to workshop to say, I want to learn something, we went to school, we want to learn something. If your brain is not there to catch up that thing, you will not know it. You will find a person who just by, who your passerby. When he's just wait, let me say 1 week, he will understand that thing more than the person who has been there since 1 year. It is because the brain was there to catch up that thing. So education.
Mr. Odua, can I ask you a question?
Yes, you are right.
Okay. That thing you are defending,
Yes, yes.
I understand your point to defend our dialect, our tradition, our roots, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
What I want to ask you, what I'm completely disagreeing with you here, is for you to say it's only the doctors that you are saying that you believe or you want to believe that are educated based on the nature of their job, practical job that they are doing.
Yes.
If I am to ask you now, this platform that we are using now,
yes,
we have a lot of platform on internet today. You don't belong to all of them. There is something that make you to stick to this platform. Don't you think, because Naija Watch always tell us every day here, I study film and media in one of the prestigious university and all that. Don't you think that that knowledge that you acquire in that field help to make this platform the way it is, that is attracting all of us to it?
Mama, it is not the skills you acquire in that school, that university. No, sir, please let me quick answer this before my time is over. It is not the skills he acquired in that school. It is his mindset that enable all of us to be here. Because there are people who acquire more skills more than him. That people you must pay before you go to their platform. So it is just mindset.
It's not mindset, because mindset, for example, I have a very high mindset. For example, media and computing is not my feed. I have my feed. There is no way it's possible. There are some things I want to do computer wise that I cannot do the way Mr. Naija Watch will do it. Why? Because he have that extra knowledge about it, irrespective of his mindset. Just like coming to my own feed, there is something he might want to know, no matter the grammar and the English he know how to speak, no matter his level of education. Dr. CM is here, the same thing apply. Okay, let's even use Dr. CM, that you believe that only doctors are the one you feed that are educated. For example, if Dr. CM have to come to my feed now, no matter how educated, how doctor that thing that is doctoring, there are some things about my feed that he cannot know. I will still have to lecture him. So there are differences to this thing. Education is not a scam.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Madam, you said something.
30 seconds, please. 30 seconds.
Sir, you said I have 30 seconds.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Madam, do you see what I said? You said when he comes to your feed, you will lecture him. So, did you see the difference here? We have roadside mechanic, which we people call roadside mechanic. We have roadside doctors. We have the roadside other workers, which you people call roadside, that they are not educated, but they are being lectured in those fields they are doing. So, what are you going to call those things? Will you call it them educated or not? Because I know that when you have something, when other comes to you, when his brain is there, he will know those things. And you people will not claim those who want to be educated because they did not went to what they call British house and call it school.
No, they also have a way they call them.
No, you
They are
people will
called
call them illiterate. That is what you people call them. They are not
not
educated.
illiterate. They are called artisan, not illiterate. Artisans.
Yeah, well, Mr. Naija, I beg you, Oga Alex, the backstage. He has been there for like 4 minutes. Please, if you can let him in, so that he gives his final submission. Mr. Naija, please, Oga Alex.
This is why. Have you not heard that common mechanic, common this one, common driver, common that one in Nigeria for those who claim to be educated? Common this one.
Now Nigeria, they talk like that, not be the world.
It's okay. Make I talk this.
When I'm talking of education, is it not Nigeria I'm talking about? Did you hear me say the word?
When you speak education, you are not the world you talk, not only Nigeria.
My brother, whenever I'm talking here, I'm talking what, because my phrase came from Nigeria. Whatever Nigeria are doing, what I contribute on. That is why. Have you heard me contributor of America, contributor of no? I contribute on Nigeria because if Nigeria is good, I will not be in this country that I am. So that is why whatever I face is Nigeria.
Okay, Ipadua, thank you so much. If any
Mr. Chris, I have one question for Odua. Hey. Mr. Odua, are you talking about education or you are talking about English?
Sir, for those who talk English are the one who misinterpret education.
You know, answer the question. All this way they talk now. Answer the question.
Those who talk English in Nigeria misinterpret education.
Mr. Odua, answer the question.
I'm coming. Mr. Odua, I understand where you are going to. You see, it's two different things. Education is important. But what you are trying to say, I understand you. English is just a language, not a measure of intelligence. It doesn't mean you speak English, you are educated. No. Let me example England. England, English is their word. Either you go to school, you don't go to school. In England, you speak English. Quietly American, the same thing. Either you go to school, you don't go to school, you speak English. It's different from education.
Thank you, Mr. Baba Malik. So help us be advising those people, those Nigerians who claim they can talk English,
You are
that
right.
they
I
are the
understand you are
most
right
intelligent
because
people. They are the most intelligent. They are the educated. The rest are not
I
intelligent. They are
understand
not
you,
educated.
Dua.
Please help us to
Yeah,
Odua.
realizing them.
So they
you are
attack
right.
people
You
they
know
speak
why?
English, no, they
Odua, you are
attack
right because
education.
when I was
Yeah.
in school, there is some people that speak English, but if it comes to all, they fail their cause.
Yeah, well, maybe we continue. About Dua, the distinction has to be made. Like I talk, it's not important. It's not necessary that we agree with ourselves. No, but a distinction must be made. If you talk about ability to speak English, it's not a measure of how intelligent you are or of how educated you are. Yes, that's one aspect. But it's a measure of how intelligent you are in speaking English. It's a measure of how educated you are in English language. Again, the distinction must be made. Nothing can take the place of education in any society at all. Nothing. Education is the life wire. It's important in all its ramification. Education is key. That point has to be made.
Okay,
I'll
thank you,
conclude.
Baba Christ. So help us to advise those people that talk English that they should never be saying that our forefathers were not educated.
Mr. Odua, you see those people that you're talking about, their kind of education is called vocational education. It's different from degree education. It doesn't mean that because somebody is a mechanic or because he's a hairdresser. I understand where you're saying that people will say they are illiterate, but it's an inevitable because definition of illiterate is there. It's inevitable for some people not to refer to a non-degree holder to an extent, because that's why they have them all level, the other level. Unfortunately, some people find themselves
Yeah,
in that level, others find themselves in different level.
Yeah,
It does not mean,
yeah.
I don't know how to
like
put it,
like
but
Can I
Paul
quickly come in now,
education is not a scam.
Mr. Chris? Can I quickly come in, if you allow
Okay,
me, sir?
Mr. Alex, please, your 4 minutes. You have
Yes,
four
I've been
minutes to work
listening.
with,
Yeah, I've been
please.
listening to this interesting topic from that Mr. Pansa drew our attention to. Yes, we have to inculcate it with the way the world is evolving. Yes, every time of civilization, and every time people have their level of measurement. What you call our great grandfathers were not educated. They were educated. They had their own education then. They had certain things you must know. For example, time. You know when the sun sets, when the sun is rising, and all those things. Those were their own level of ways of doing things. So we cannot overemphasize the importance of education. It's very sacrosanct. Then on the general topic we're talking about, and Mr. Odua, nobody has ever come out openly on this platform to say artisans or craftsmen like bricklayers or road mechanic are not educated. We don't do that here. I don't know where you get that from. Nobody has ever come to education shame anybody to say you didn't go to school. Nigeria, we never allow that here. Because even doctors come here, lawyers come here, they never put their mouth to call anybody who call in, whether a grandmother or a grandfather or anybody who calls in, even if the person is a young person and is not even educated. We don't shame anybody on this platform. So I don't know where your mentality came from, where you attack education every time you attack education, you attack anybody who speaks simple or correct English, anybody who speaks grammar seems to be your enemy. You just have this kind of hatred. I've noticed it. I just keep quiet because it's not really my business, because you didn't call names. So, but I don't think it's a proper thing to do. If people are not educated in different countries, there is room for them to also excel. People do other things. People go into furniture making. People go into different things. In some schools, they have vocational education. The technical college where they also teach all those things for such people who don't want to go into university and so on and so forth. And our society is not built in a way to shame people who did not have the opportunity to go to school. So, and school alone is not really the only source of education. Traveling also is part of education. And, learning things from people is also an informal way of educating yourself. So we don't attack people on this platform to say they are shoemaker, they are. I don't know where you really got that from. I don't know. I don't know who is struggling that with you. Then finally, on the general situation we've been saying since, Me, I'm a kind of person, if I give you my trust and you break it, it's over between me and you. Is what Obaseki is suffering from me, and he will continue to suffer it. If I give you my trust, I don't easily trust people, but if I give it to you and I find out you fooled me, be prepared for a war. It will not end. He said that I avoid it completely, I cut off. Finally, we can be on the same street and I don't want to see, unless we have a way of settling it amicably, or you come and explain, you see your side of the story, give me the full details. But if I notice that you are bluffing me and I gave you my trust, you are acting like you are a god, and it's obvious that you lie to me, you deceive me, how dare you? So if a government was in power for 8 years and it claimed to be a technocrat, it claimed to be a very nice man, Edo State is looking dirty and bushy and rickety, dilapidated, apart from civil service reform, people are just asking us to forget about all those things. We should just be quiet about all those things. Government that kept quiet when my own brothers and sisters, my own Edo State fellow citizens were being raped and killed and kidnapped. No one press conference. With my level of my political education and achievement in life, I'm not such a man that will bow down to pressure in the face of reality and truth. I like to stand alone, even especially when I'm standing on the truth. I'm not used to crowd. I don't like crowded places. I don't like to be noticed. If I go to a occasion, I want to go and sit down at the back. If you invite me to a church, I want to sit down in the crowd or at the back. If you now bring me forcefully, or you now please come to the front, I'll follow you. I'm not a guy who wants to be at the forefront or to be noticed. No, I want to stand by the truth, even if I'm standing alone. So that's my point. For me, and finally, sir, the most agberoistic government I've seen in my life is the past 8 years. Lokigbunedo is learning. Oshomole's agberoism is learning. Obaseki was a secret man on suit agbero and a wicked soul that I've seen in the Edo State political history. Lucky was just learning. They're all the same, but Obaseki is far worse. He behaved like a chameleon, and people don't know that. Some know it, they just pretend. And me, I don't want anybody to tell me what I want to hear. Me, I will not say what you want to hear. I will say what the Edo people want to hear. Fix the road, give them water to drink, fix the bridges, fix the schools, fix the markets. Let me see your work. Don't lie to me. You will not like it. It will not be funny. This is my own character. This is my own personality. And I cannot force you to be like me. And I will not be like you. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Alex. Well said. I think before we come to Black Panther, let me quickly say this. Even that language we are talking about.
Why you want come to Black Panther? We don't finish now.
Now so you like me, Rich. Why you know let me talk? Let me talk. You are my mother. You come against me.
Please, Oga Chris,
leave Black Panther alone now.
I'm my person now. Not say na person like you go chastise you.
He don't do. He like everybody. Me, you rest.
Please let me make clarification.
I'm telling you, yes, so I'm jealous.
Please let me make a quick clarification before I drop off. Thank you. You see, Black Panther, I read what you put on the comment. What I said was the people that went to confront the former Attorney General to come and show them the car when he said na one. I say it's drama, not grammar. Drama. Because in the end, they didn't get there. They didn't achieve what they went for. What if they had used the police to take over? Since they've written letter and the man couldn't reply, the police will take over, match him to where it is, and then he will show them or get him arrested.
Dr. CM.
Yes.
Dr. CM, sir. Sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. Listen, but you know our society the way it is.
No, but
police are easily compromised. Yeah. Police are easily compromised.
But in that case, do you know that those people, they were careful? Nobody touched the man. You know,
yes, I saw it.
Because why they know. They know they can't touch him, but they were close talking to each other. But the police has the right to say, please, Oga, I have this either court bench warrant or maybe the letter they said, look, Oga, come and show. That's why we're here. You get
I think there's a lawyer among them advising them on how to
be. Dr.
Listen, I'm coming, you will come. But when you go and wrote grammar, maybe you I said drama. That is what I mean by drama. Because in the end, they put up a drama. People saw it. He didn't achieve their aim.
Mr. Chris, Dr. CM, our governor, the present governor, is not as educationally smart, leadership smart. Everybody docile. So what do you expect? The little result they are giving us, I cannot.
Can I speak to Dr. CM word? He's trying to box us now.
Exactly, not box you. See, Alex, the man has got attorney general.
He's a doctor.
Listen, the man has got attorney general. That's what I'm saying. Because the aim is to let them show. They say the man has either 3 or 4 cars. The man is claiming 1. Oh yeah, come and show us that one. Now,
But okay.
So let me tell you something. That's what I'm saying.
No, Alex, relax. They came there. Let me tell him what happened. You know what happened.
Mr. Black Panther. Dr. CM, is it not a shame for Attorney General to even agree as one?
Forget that shame. Let me talk, I beg. Dr. CM.
Black Panther, wait.
Okay.
Black Panther, first, respond to Dr. CM. Do that in 10 seconds. Then after that...
10 seconds too much, sir.
Okay, quickly.
Dr. CM.
I said grammar.
Dr. CM. Wait. I still put that grammar there, not change them. The grammar, it did there for something. Now that grammar and wisdom I put there. Don't worry about it.
Look at Dr. CM. Okay, but is it from... Okay.
Not be you. That grammar dey for. And for the public.
No. You say Dr. CM Otonam. Is that what you wrote there?
I say you dey talk grammar. When I speak broken, na Warri language I dey talk. I say you turn am to grammar.
I said it's drama. Say what I
want. No, I know what you dey talk. Me, I talk my own language. I say you turn the own issue to grammatical talk. What I want to explain
I didn't turn it.
Okay,
I turned it to drama.
Okay, you turn it to drama. Okay, what did they there? Those people that came there, they actualized their aim and objective because the man gave them the key to the car that he brought, but they didn't allow them to take the luxurious bus. I mean the long bus. But the man gave them the key to the car because the other son intervened that he should give them the key to that car. Then they will come to his home to collect the one that he said was at his play home so that they can give him the other car that he bought.
Was it in that video he gave them the key, the one we watched?
He gave them the key now because somebody intervened, another son intervened that he should just give them the key to the other one. So that they don't embarrass him here.
Yes, he said we'll come
because they were with those who came with police.
One hotel premises.
I allow you to talk. Let me wait. Those people, those Agberu that was led by another Agberu, they came with police too. The police did not come into the scene. They were at the back watching.
Black Panther, you be bad person. You are calling them Agbero, I not see you. You be bad person.
Please.
You are calling them Agbero. They for giving you result.
Black Panther.
If you insist, let me say
this. Bad person that today I don't know.
That everybody
you know, say na a festival today now. We know they talk like you.
Everybody will be my witness. If you insist that me saying that it is drama, that you go and write, I turn it to grammar. Any day I misinterpret your own and put it, don't come back to me.
No, now Warri language, now grammar, now want.
Mr. Black Panther, can I ask a question, please? I want to ask Mr. Alex a question. There's something he said that caught my attention. Mr. Alex, Mr. Chris, please. I just want him to.
Yes, I'm listening
on what he said. Did I hear you say that in that committee that they have a lawyer?
No, I said it's like no. When he said that they were smart enough not to touch that man, I said it's like there is a. I said there must be a lawyer advising. There must be. I didn't say there is.
Okay. Because the question I wanted to ask if there is a lawyer inside that committee, because the one with the.
Do you know why I said so, man? Do you know why I said so, man? I said so because of the Akan Agbero be that smart not to touch.
Yes, exactly. That is even what I wanted to ask, but I understand that you said there might be. I was thinking you said
don't call the Agbero now.
My question would have been if there is a lawyer among the committee, what stops Okpebolo? Since you are not educationally bankrupt or something, let me put it that way.
Madam,
carry committee, there is a lawyer there. What stop you to make the lawyer or the more educated people inside that committee to choose one of them to be head? You now make the educated one to be under Agbero, not their leader.
The educated one no dey get results. Now they no dey get results.
Madam, can you prove it
because you
that
said,
man is
you
not
said
educated?
might, but the question not relevant now. You said might, so we don't know.
Can you prove it that man is not educated? Aboston, do you have proof? Do you have
Aboston go secondary school now. Which one are the talk self?
I know people that knows him now.
Aboston may be a graduate. Aboston may be a graduate. Oh.
I can categorically tell you no. Okay, no. Spanish people go say okay, no. Italian say no. How you want me to talk? No, he's not. If because they might be watching us. If he feels that I'm lying, if he can put it, because now it's a public figure now. If he can put his certificate online, let him blank his data, not be forged one, no, because there is a lot of forgery in Nigeria.
Let us be safe.
Okay, madam.
Madam, let me be lower. Let him put it there. We apologize to him.
Madam, let me ask you something. How come he has been able to recover almost 100 cars in less than 1 month? Almost 100 cars.
My brother, I am not interested though about how it's recovered. And my problem is that me personally, I like a system where experts and professional people that are trained for what they are doing, because that is intelligence. He still did not stop coming from the street and Agbero something. That is what I don't want.
Our expert don't turn to Agbero too now.
Because I saw
Madam
you will not see a lot more yesterday. It was an insult to me to even say this is my state.
You have diverted. If I ask you one question now, you will not answer me. We had educated technocrats for 8 years. Edo is not like Dubai, madam.
Yeah,
it's
but
not like New York.
Let me tell you something. I know that is where people normally go.
You people, me.
Okay.
Now where you want me to go before?
Only you. Many people are saying that. Of course, many people are saying that, not just you. My only one thing is for somebody. One thing is for somebody to be educated and is elected into office out of selfishness or whatever it may be. He choose not to perform. Another thing is to open eye and carry somebody when tomorrow, because as me I did so, in as much as I say I'm not going to talk for a do matter, if they pay me, you see as I can't they use pidgin, they talk now. The thing they pay me, in as much I don't want to they talk for a do matter, because sometimes, wait, Black Panther, let me lie. Sometimes I know they sleep because I they fear what thing happen with Amosu, where you say mistakenly signed I don't know how many Chinese people did. A governor come and say I accidentally signed the thing. Make another day one day I will come wake up. They call me, I can't carry my mama for it. Those days, don't sell it, though they don't sign them. You don't know what it's signed for document.
I'm also an educated person now.
I cannot understand it.
It's okay. Black Panther. No, Alex is okay. Black Panther. Now you supposed to talk. If it's your turn to talk now, they don't feel achieve anything.
No, you don't have to talk since so. Now you made mistake. You call them twice.
Black Panther don't talk finish. Now many 4 minutes you won't give
him. See my mama they disturb me again. You know,
if you give another 4 minutes, all of us go do rando. Except you know what me go see. No, I tell you today. Me, I want better than Black Panther. No, they sleep today. They do all night.
You don't agree me today.
I they do all night today. Sure, you say I know they come panel. See me see panel today. No sleep.
I shock. Even me, I shock.
It shock you, Abi?
Yes.
Please, let us try. Let us try. You see,
silence now.
No call me back, Black Panther.
Please,
make I talk. See, doctor don't take over again. They take advantage of me every time.
For those where they listen, for those where they listen.
Okay, Dr. Sen, continue.
Okay, for those where they listen, my viewpoint has always been that whatever is stolen must be recovered. And in trying to recover it, do not go and sort of commit an affront. And the fact that somebody is saying, maybe use police arrest the person, it doesn't mean I don't want the thing to be recovered. I said this since over a month ago, that whatever is stolen, even if it's shishi, it must be vomited, no matter what. But in trying to do it, in trying to get it, you don't just go into a man's house, maybe, for example, in the middle of the night, you break the door. You say, wait, I want to come and take this thing where he stole from government. Then go say, you a thief. The thing we turn over and they say, yes, you have the good intention, but because of the way you want to execute it, now you be thief. Why you go in the midnight?
It's okay,
But
Dr.
you
Smith.
see it. So people should make this decision. Not that when you insist on things done this way, some people will go and feel that, oh, maybe you are supporting them or you are becoming biased.
No, how can
You
they feel like
don't
that?
want. No, I'm coming because people are listening. So you
No,
are becoming
Dr.
biased.
Smith,
No,
please
I
round
don't.
up.
I don't
You
round
see,
up. Thank you.
No, Black
let,
Panther,
let,
wait. Black Panther, wait.
okay.
I beg, maybe we just use 1 minute. Everybody, you don't need to interject any other person. We know if you talk everything finish. I beg.
But the sweet now, you want to
One.
sleep.
Now be the thing. Now wait till I dey talk. Now you dey do so. Just be patient. 1 minute, everybody. If people they talk anything way you want to talk, you talk am for your 1 minute. Dr. Sam, thank you very much for emphasizing due process. The power do 1 minute.
Okay, may I just start? Am I just start the due process? May I come out? The 1 minute.
Okay, Alex,
I might not get data. I'll give her 1 minute first.
Black Panther must talk no matter
I
what.
get data
Black
now.
Panther,
My
now what
network
for
dey
you?
fluctuate.
You must talk. You can't
No
just
mind
keep
now.
Not being
I'm
a talk
telling
for
you,
my
very
own talk
trouble. All
before.
those noise maker students for primary
Alex.
school.
Alex, I'll stop you exactly 1 minute. So compress your thoughts.
Okay. For me, I want to thank Boston. Where say yes. I want to thank Boston. Recover more cars. If we have to go back to school after recovering the cars, go back to school. If you are graduate already and we are misunderstanding you because of your past, sorry about that. Thank you for recovering more vehicles. Not only vehicles, go after computer, go after everything that they've taken. How can a technocrat government be rounding up and they are stealing things up and down? Thieves. These are the ones that we can see. We've not traced the accounts to different countries, Luxembourg, New York, Belgium, everywhere, Venice, Italy. We've not traced that one. A thief is a thief, even if you are wearing suits, Oji or Ohin, Ole, thief. So Abelstone, thank you. The governor is smart in that area. I know he could not pronounce money. It's fine. Yes, they stole the mandate. What can I do? Should I go and sleep and allow the state to burn? No, we keep talking. If the governor is not doing well, we call him out. If he's doing well, if we want to praise him, we can praise him. If we don't have to praise him, like my dear sister said, she can acknowledge and not say anything about it. So it's still our land. Government to come and go. So for me, Abelstone is doing well. No policeman who can do that job very well. They will take bribe. 2 minutes, they will whisper to their ear, I'll give you 5 million. Finish. They'll come back and tell you stories. If you even put graduate there, most times they'll use pen and paper to spoil everything.
Okay, Alex,
We had oh my God.
Thank you. Now 2 minutes plus. Now you take talk. Ipaudua, 1 minute if you still there.
Thank you. You see, the educated one said that they don't care who control those state resources. And the educated one also said that people should stop blaming those who work in those government, that they are all living in those states. And these are the people who we said, my father or my mother, my brothers and my sister, they are hungry. They will send money from abroad and give to their people. So, but they are not concerned to say, my brother, go and do that job that other person is doing because the person cannot pay tax. I will not labor. I will not become a monkey that will be working where the bamboo will be eating. So let the bamboo also work and eat. So for me, that is why when I found people saying I am the other one is not graduated, the other one is graduate, is because that is why Chinese doesn't graduate with English language. Germany doesn't use English language. Italy doesn't use English language. They are all learning on their own ways of life. The brain to do things for your people doesn't determine on English language. So that is why when people are saying, I love Alice, when you now refer to our forefathers that they are educated, thank you. So automatically shows that you people will not acknowledge education not by English or the capacity to talk in English, but capacity to do things that will benefit people. That's what I know as education. Not those one who went to class, say you did not went to university, Oxford, you did not go to Cambridge, so you are not educated. No. But those one who went to Oxford, the one that we have in Nigeria, they call a Lobo so-called. What is the benefit to this? Is it not recap that they are destroying themselves? That's not education. So anyway, thank you for people to have ability to think and begin to separate what they call English and separate it from what is real life of the Macau called education. So that is why I'm always talking about whenever people try to downgrade or uplift or upgrade themselves in those kind of stage, I will let people know that no, this your mentality doesn't favor anybody. What favor people is what we'll be talking about. Thank you and God bless you all.
Yeah, thank you, Paul Dua. Really on this argument. Well, when we come to Abdul Malik, Abdul Malik is still there, so Abdul Malik not there again. Black Panther, your 1 minute.
You see, I am a conservative to the core, and I play with words to bring people into the fold. That is who I am, and that is why I love Kemi. There's a principle in conservativeness. There's a principle. I bring word. I turn your words and bring it. Dr. CM, I turn your word. It was for a strategic. I know why I did it, to bring you back into the fold to speak, because people were saying on the comments what I read, they weren't understanding that point where you come from. That is why I change your word by myself to bring you back in, to explain more better to the people so that they don't see you as being biased when you are delivering your word. That is it. I believe in what you said, but you did not go deep. I brought you back so that I can go deep. That is what we do as the conservatives. We play with words. And when we play with words, you have to look into the words we play with. There's something in it. And you have to bring it out and argue it and explain it. So I stand by the truth. We stand by the truth. I don't get worn out because of what people are doing. Rather, I put more fire into it so that people will understand it better and as raw as possible. That is what we should be doing as humans. There's no need for you to hide. Play with this word, bring it out. Anybody can get angry, yes. But we'll come to a round table where we'll now decide and see meaning to the words we are playing with. It is good for someone to stand under the truth than for someone to be politically right. So when we see the word being spoken, we look at where it's coming from and look at the word and check the word proper and try to make an adjustment to our own self, because he might be speaking to us. We'll not make an adjustment. That is why I stand with Kemi. I know where Kemi is going to. I know where she's coming from. She's speaking to the core of the Nigeria so that we can understand that we need to clean our house, because she also, the embarrassment we are getting, she's also getting it because she's from a clan in Nigeria called the Yorubas. So she's also feeling it. Don't think she doesn't feel it. But she's not scared to face reality. And that's what many Nigerians are scared of. They are scared to face reality. That is why they keep words. They think that when they speak those words, it will lead to chaos. It will not lead to any chaos. When wise people speak, the people will see reason and they will think about that wisdom that they have spoken. There is word. That is what our grandfathers were doing there. They were speaking with wisdom.
Randolph.
Our fathers were conservative. They were speaking with wisdom for us to dig in and look for the meaning of what they have spoke. So I strategically placed it, not to abuse your personality, but to bring you back to speak more on it. I want to thank everybody today. You all have spoken very well, and I love the way we argue. And my mama, my very finest, I'm going to bring you back every time. I love you.
Thank you. Glad to be with all of you this time as well.
Yeah, well, Madam Iron Finest, your 1 minute, please.
Which 1 minute? You think I'm not time Black Panther? How you can't give Black Panther almost 3 or 4 minutes because they tell me 1 minute? Mr. You suppose not say today, me I tell Jack come. Oh,
Yeah,
Bele.
Madam Iron Finest, if they talk first, now me you see whether I will stop you for 1 minute.
So I just want to say Black Panther. In fact, they know they call you Ogbenagberi for nothing. Look at the way you just go and bring Kemi case in. I was at some point I was lost. I was like, where is it going? Because was this topic of today? Anyway, I'm also with you on that Kemi issue. You know, I quite agree with her. You know, her because Kemi is only narrating her experience. People are always saying the political aspect of it, that she's playing politics with Nigeria. She wants to score goals. She wants to this. She wants to that. Good, fine. But one thing people are not are failing to recognize is that Kemi is still a Nigerian British. Whether she herself like it or not, whether she wants to become white more than black, it doesn't matter. It's just a question of destiny. You can't change where you are coming from. You can't change the family you come out from. If you go let anybody change upon the different country passport that many of us are carrying today, we will not be here shouting now. You just go and relax. After I'm an American, I'm a Spanish, I'm a British, I'm a this. But here we are still shouting. We still want the best for the country. Just like you said, it's still haunting her. That Nigerianness in her. She's still carrying it. No matter how she don't want to. If in fact, because of the personality of Kemi, that you want to even be more white than black. People should even be happy that sometimes she even still they talk about Nigeria. Because ordinarily, the way people are perceiving her, like she hate Nigeria, if she really hate Nigeria much, she will not even bother to mention that shit whole country. He will not want to mention it. Because
Okay,
once you mention
when will they go bed?
it now remind people that she's coming from there. It now remind people that she wants to have a certain experience from there. If she really hates Nigeria that much, she will not talk about it in order not to identify with it. And one thing that is making me to support her with my full chest, I can boldly tell you that I was not following Kemi at first because some of her short video they were cutting in British news that they are posting. They were posting. I used to watch and say, what kind of person is this? In fact, I am not even interested. I don't want to listen to this lady. Until sometime, one of my men was telling me, don't just be watching her shorts in YouTube. Why not watch the full speech of where they cut this thing from? I was just beginning to be watching most of her full speech before this statement about Nigeria was not trending. I'm beginning to like the woman, honestly, because for me, anything that will shake Nigerian government, since they have mind that is like Ugbe, upon how we are shouting, they don't listen to us. Anything we say, they don't listen to us. We now have one person that says something. All of their ear now stand. All their whatever boss now stand up. Let her continue to fire. Because anything that will even scatter their mind, that will be entering their head, is even what I'm looking for. Because we are shouting, these people are not hearing us. They are not listening to us. Now, you people see somebody that is speaking, they claim to hear the person, not just hearing. They are responding. And you want her to shut up. Kemi, please, with all due respect, no, shut up, continue. In the next election, if you continue like this, I was thinking to vote for reform. Maybe I will vote for you. I'm still watching. Continue what you are doing. Mr. Oduwa that called me graduate based on my submission about what I said. Well, I will not be offended about it. I am proud. I align with education a lot. I am an advocate for education. I support education with my full chest. But I respect in some area where you're coming from. But the area I am not just bad doing is where you just want to rule out education because of English speaking. Even those people you are saying they are experts in their side, the other side, the Spanish, the Italy, the German. I live in Spain for more than 2 decades. They have, in respect of their languages, they have a lot of graduates in Spain. I can boldly tell you, Spanish like to go to school more than the British people. But British people speak English because it's their language. Language is not the issue. Language issue is different from education. That is why I'm making reference to this. Spanish.
All right.
We have more graduates than in Spain than UK. So it's not about English. It's not about the language. Get that. What we are saying is that it is important in every area of life. It's not about English. So that is all I want to say. Thank you, Dr. CM, for all your points and everything you say. Mr. Alex, even though you see me sometimes, you perceive me like this woman is coming from me for you. I'm not coming for you. I just want to agree and appreciate the way you respond to Mr. Odua, that in this platform we don't discriminate. I actually wanted to say that, but I'm happy you put it first before me. I like that, your submission. That was a good one. So, Mr. Chris, thank you for all the good work you do here every day. Now that some of us don't have time to really come and support Mr. Niger Watch like that, you always come through. I appreciate you for the moderating, for your consistency, for being a panelist. Thank you, Mr. Black Panther, our Agberangbiri. We appreciate you. Thank you for always coming. And Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you for always coming. Mr. Odua, you too. We are all brothers here. Mr. Give us a mandate to miss you. F. Emmanuel, Mr. Jonathan. We miss all of you. We want to hear from you all. So have a good night, you all. Mommy Diaspora, Mr. Ivis, probably you guys are not here. I appreciate you all, and the people in the comment section that I see here. God bless you all. Mr. Ivis, you are here today. Jesus. Mr. Ivis, you give me a word though. You see, all of them, they say, here, reach this time.
I beg, make una not verse before we come out.
They here read this time. So I wait for my award. I carry award today for this broadcast.
I beg. Let me correct my impression.
Mr. Odua, you don't
I beg just a second.
You don't just a second. This impression for the
because Mr. Alex said I hate people who talk English. I did not hate people because of the vocal of your English language, but I hate the concept of people trying to feel English is the supersede of all life. So that is what I'm against. That is all. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Odua, you are not attacking education, you are attacking English, right?
Yes, for those people who think that English is just education, those are the people I'm bringing down their mentality.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I know where you're coming from. Mr. Odua is not attacking education. You guys are flogging the education part of it, aspect of the discussion. Is attacking the English, which is still similar to what Mother Irene just submitted, that she's been in Spain, and the Spanish people, they like to be educated, they like to go to school and all that, even though they don't speak English. You know, so Mr. Odua is having issue with people who think that they can intimidate anybody with their English, but not the education. But that's fine. Anyhow it goes, if we have to flog this continuously, we might not live here. But one thing that I can say on that aspect is that education is very, very important. It's a self-achievement. It's for you. It gives you the confidence to express yourself anywhere in the world. You know, so no matter the crowd, no matter the kind of personalities that are there, you'll be able to express yourself properly. But without education, in most cases, you will fumble. So education is very, very important. I will support that 100%. It's very, very important in life. You know, unfortunately, nobody can inherit it. It's yours and it's yours alone. So yes, but in terms of the language, what Mr. Odua is saying, yes. I've seen most cases where people laugh at people that cannot speak English properly. I've kicked against that in the past as well, you know, but despite that, those that colonized us, they speak English. So we're supposed to know how to speak this English in our own country, but we shouldn't take it like, because there's a lot of people that cannot actually put this English together. They are very, very, very intelligent. You and I know that. Yes, when you are not intelligent, that's where the problem lies. It's not about the English that you actually speak. We have people that are actually educated, properly educated, but they are not intelligent. When they speak in public, immediately you already know that these people are not intelligent and they have problem. But yeah, for example, in the UK, I have, I know, I can't say I have, I know people who speak this English because they are British citizens, proper British Oyibo people, you know, but they're not educated. You know, they don't go to school. You know, they can't write, they can't read, they only just went to primary and they dropped. They didn't even go to college. You know, it's just that in the UK, they encourage you to just move on with your life, whatever you want to do with your life, that's fine. So they find it difficult to read, write, and express themselves when it comes to reading and all that. But when it comes to their English, because it's their language, they are very, very fluent. very, very fluent with it, So yes, English is not a yardstick, to define education. Yeah, I will support that. But still, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. Now God bless you. Now, I'm surprised that Mother Irene's finest stage in this time. In Nigeria right now is 1:36, which in the UK is 12:36 a.m. in the morning. Madam Iris Finance, we appreciate you. My dear brother, Oga Chris, thank you very much for all that you do. Madam Iris Finance, I've said it all. You're a very, very huge relief for me here. If not just me anymore, a huge relief for many of us here because in most cases, remember, Oga CM do this for me. Madam Iris Finance, like she did today as well, she do this. Black Panther did the other time. We randomly just call people and people always support here. So you're a huge relief for me and other panelists that have been doing this for us, like Mr. Jonathan as well. So yeah, I appreciate every one of you. I want you guys to understand that we are here collectively doing this job together. If, for example, let's be honest, if I was left alone to be doing this for a long time, people, if I don't take, if I don't take, because it will be as it gets. That's just the truth. Maybe I'll just do 1 hour. I don't enter house. Tele. That's it. Send your message and that's it. If you check, we talk about Rufai, Ayo, Bati, Ozio, and all that. Have you ever thought how long they spend on air every day? These guys only do 2 hours altogether. Remove the breaks. 2 hours every day. That's all they do. So that 2 hours they are done for the day and they left. Yeah, they've passed the message that you and I end up talking about and all that. So the difference between our platform and those platforms is where we analyze it, like Augustine normally say, that this is where we break it down. We break it down, we bring it here. It's not our own production. We bring it here to break it properly. And remember, after breaking it, this is what Ozio we normally pick. And she normally call what is trending, to come back again to reproduce it. So everybody's, if you check it, everybody's working together, one way or the other. Ozio may take people's comments and all that, blah, 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 what is trendy, cut videos and all that, bring it on. It becomes more interesting. Whether our leaders like it or not, they are listening and they are, although I can't say they are acting to read, but they are listening. So let's continue to do what we're doing. Nothing lasts forever, but we thank God for the opportunity God given to us today to be doing what we're doing here today. To be on air, I personally be on air since April 2022 till now. I've not taken a day off. For me, it's a great award for me. I never thought I can do this, but I'm grateful to God that you all have encouraged me to be doing this and all that. Now due to the encouragement that to take 1 or 2 days off now become wahala, but yes, we'll just let it happen naturally whenever God says it's gonna happen. Yeah. But for the past almost 3 years, 2 years plus, having my evenings here, it be as it gets. For some of you listening to me right now, I still go out for evening, I still go take some wine or coke, whatever that you go, juice or whatever that you take. But we are here. So what about my admins? They have been so wonderful. I don't pay my admins. I don't pay any of them, including my mom, all of them. I don't pay anybody. This is a selfless service. We all are putting it together. My wonderful panelists, my callers, my commenters. Then what about our spectators that some of them have never ever commented or call into the show or join the show? But these guys are very, very dedicated to our channel. They look forward to hearing from us every day, so we are very, very grateful. What about our enemies? Sometimes we should also thank our enemies, because some of you might just think that, no, Chowede. It's not like that. Are you aware? Let me shock you right now. Are you aware that your enemies cannot stay a day without not watching you? Go find out. It might not be through this media, but they are monitoring you. They are, in most cases, they are monitoring spirits. They are looking forward to a news they can quickly broadcast about you. So they are always fed up, angry, hating themselves when they cannot find anything breaking news, about you. but they are the first to wash you. They wash you from beginning to the end. In fact, when they are falling asleep, they'll pause it, they'll go to bed. From tomorrow, they'll continue from where they stop. So your enemies wash you more. I want you guys to understand that, so we thank all of them. We thank all of them. In most cases, our enemies have pushed us to our success today. If you check it properly, do more scrutinization back to your own life. From day one till now, you find out that your enemy are part of the people that put you to where you are today. So yes, you shouldn't always rule them out, even though their intention is bad, but God always turn it around. Yes, my super chatters, I want to thank every one of you. Not me, they work on our money for now. You guys have been so wonderful. Anyhow, you guys are supporting me. I cannot count my blessings without not mentioning you guys, all of you. I cannot. I want to say I'm grateful. May God continue to bless every one of you. Thank you for what that you do. Yes, I'd like to appreciate everyone right there on the comment section. Started with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, my wonderful mother. I love you so much, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do, for being there with us every day. And God bless you for us. Thank you, Mother Iris Finance, once again. Thank you, Abu Azi, Mother Pachata Gojomi, Mother Martina Obasi TV. God bless you all. Madam Amen Bright, I can see you right there as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Clifford. I can see you, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Ijedima, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Kingsley Vera K, and many others right there. Eva Line, I can see you, Afusa Odua, and many more. Then I appreciate every one of you that have been supportive. Anyhow, subscribing to our channel, joining our membership, liking our videos, sharing our videos. Want you all to know that we are very, very grateful. We're not taking anybody for granted. Like I've said in the past, nobody can count their blessings, without not mentioning a single human being. If you know that person, please, we would like to know the person. Apart from Jesus Christ, no human being on earth that succeeded in life go talk say nobody. I did everything single-handedly. How you think was single-handedly? Please go tell us. No, see whether we try that lane. So yes, Christmas is around the corner. It's just a couple of days from now. Today's 20th. Only 5 days to Christmas. For those of you that appreciate our work, that always encourage us Christmas on my birthday and all that, please get ready. I would like to be encouraged and blessed on that particular day. No worry, make no run that day. May not come be the say it's a competition. You don't get much out to give. You can't run. No, just come to the comment section. Leave your comment right there. Pray for us. Pray for wisdom, strength, and many more. For God to continue to do for us. That one, I appreciate it always. So yes, we don't do comparison here. We appreciate everybody that have always been there. Thank you very much for those of you that came into the panel already, that already left. Oga Pansat, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mother Rita. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I guess there's still 1 or 2 person that I cannot remember, but I appreciate every one of you. Yes, today, I just make I touch every area. In case area day where I never touch, people are not versed. I don't say this platform, people they feel the best. So I will say, you make sure this area, you don't make sure the other area. But I appreciate every one of you. For those of you who have not heard from, I want you to know that we miss you. Just come back. We don't need to mention names. If you know you've been out for a while, then come back. Let's hear from you. Gingerbread man, where you did my mention only your name. Although maybe this name not still bring wahala, but we my brother Gingerbread man, because Agberagbe Black Panther, the other second Agberagbe the one we get for this platform now be Gingerbread man. Anyway, my people, I appreciate you all. Let's continue to manage ourselves, whether we like it or not. This platform is helping every one of us to learn, educate ourselves. Not be only one person not carry wisdom on this life. My people, we've come to the end of this book. We're going to continue tomorrow. No, today, like Oga Chris, they talk say we already crossed 12. So we're going to continue today by 7 p.m. Nigerian time for where we stop. Thank you very much, my people. Yeah, enjoy the content.
Any one side,
West Africa, general important. Glass dealer, Mike merchandise, electronics dealer. John Anye, Piawan, Anye Toyota Crown, oh Marco Mego. Eddie Bansa, Eddie Bansa, Eddie Bansa, is to come on and let you. Onye mbisa anya efi anya ojiri aka gbaji nwanne umegu bịa afọ umegu damare ya tisike wosuchi Philip Obi onye mma cheye